Blue is the color. Oh, fucking hell. Welcome to Chosen Live number 24, people. Late? Me? Never. Well, actually, I'm about a minute late, but I'm a minute late because I was dealing with some audio and some mic problems, but I'm here now. What a few days it's been. Chelsea winning the second Champions League. Hell yeah. Second Champions League. Brentford getting promoted. Terry Silver being teased. Upon reflection releasing. Man, I'll tell you what, I've had a cracking few days. I can't lie to you all. I've had a stellar few days. So also, how I'm gonna, before I get into the topic at hand, I'm gonna leave a link at the top of the chat here for you guys to go and check it out if you haven't. So Upon Reflection released today. It's over on Mark's channel, The Monologue Station. Make sure you guys head on over there. You leave a comment saying I sent you. Comment something like you like the cinematography or what have you. Leave a like, leave a sub over there, and I'll tell you what, there's more to come in future. So make sure you guys stay posted. I want to give a big special thank you to every single person who turned up for the premiere and was there bang on. I want to thank every single person who went and watched it. You guys are amazing. All right, so pat yourselves on the back. You guys are amazing. Okay, now what? Oh god, bloody StreamYard's messing around. Okay, so before I get into the topic, I'm going to run down the chat. So here is the link. If you guys haven't checked it out, if you have, great, go check it out again. If you haven't, this is the link. Go and check it out. It's going to be pinned here for the whole stream. Okay, so let's run through who we got. We got Filippo, Dermot, Tom. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Lisa, what's up? Eli, Kante season. Oh, dude, Kante for Ballon d'Or. Kante for Ballon d'Or. Evan, what's up, pal? Abbas, thank you as well, Abbas. I saw you over there. Please let me see Billy Maguire on the silver screen once more. Yes, absolutely. Please. Hugo, how you doing? You count that 2 minutes late. Fashionably late. Hey, Terry Silver, Slytherin Kai, what's up? Man, I love that name. Yeah, RJ's the GOAT. We've got Lucian here as well. Okay. Yeah, Joe's 29-minute guarantee is a promise, man. I know to you, Parker, a promise means nothing. Okay, so RJ, who has been in the chat many times, might join me for this stream. So potentially any time. Well, hey. Got RJ right there. The king has arrived. What's up, MMA King? How you doing? And my good friend Mark from the Monologue Station. So if you guys haven't checked it out, the link is pinned to the top of this chat. Make sure you go that way, right? You go that way. You check it out. You leave a like. You sub. You drop a comment. You come back, and then you go and check it out again. Thank you all, by the way, for just everyone who went over there, because I've got some more people joining, so I need to just make sure everyone hears this. Thank you to everyone that went over there and was supportive. You left comments. You just brilliant stuff. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. And I want to give a big shout out to this man here. This man is an absolute diamond. If every single one of you right now could raise a pint to Mark in the chat this very second, I will be very pleased. I'll be very pleased. There we go. You see, boom. There we go. That's it, man. That's it. There we go. We're in. Frankie, what's up? Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I'm glad that the film sort of resonated with you with that, Lisa. I'm glad it sort of resonated with you. Paul, what's up? Okay, I think we got some people in. Hey, Demi, what's up, bro? Evan, there we go. There you go, Mark. All these pints are for you, man. My performance, but you know, you set the scene so beautifully, man. You really did. Raise his imaginary pint. There we go. Even Brown's doing one. There you go. That's it. Now, it's not a pint. It's water, but it'll do. And I'll tell you what, for this stream, I'm going to need this size bottle. Oh, okay. So what do I want to talk about? Let's get into the topic at hand. And also... Thanks, Paul. To be honest, it's just a tighter vest, if I have to be honest. But, you know, got a bit of muscle here or there. But anyway, to the point, I will have maybe some people joining in to talk a little bit about what I want to talk about. And that is Spider-Man No Way Home, more like Spider-Man Everyone's Home. What the hell is going on with this movie? I feel like we are retreading Spider-Man 3 territory, Amazing Spider-Man 2 territory. I genuinely feel like we are retreading it once again. Ah, Luke, my brother, how was the pints today? Good and bad week for me. Terry Silver teaser, but fucking Chelsea and Brentford won, despite you wanting City and Swansea to win as a QPR. Yeah, this is probably a bad week for you. Probably a bad week for you, Evan. I wish I could say I was sad about that, but blue is the colour. Football is the game. Yeah, I think I've rubbed it in your guys' faces long enough. Okay. But honestly, this movie, right? I feel like it's gearing up to be an absolute train wreck. And the reason I say that is if you look at all the like, I've got the article up here, right? You've got Venom Connection, Craven involved, Willem Dafoe returning, Emma Stone apparently in the mix, Dane DeHaan's stuff, Alfred Molina involved. You've got other like stuff across the MCU being involved. You got potentially Miles involved. You got Amazing Spider-Man characters involved. You got Jamie Foxx returning. You've got like this movie just screams to me Crisis on Infinite Earths. Now, if you're not a fan of the CW, I mean, I'm not really either, but not anymore. But if you know what I'm on about, it's basically where it was this big event. They got all the heroes from basically across the multiverse back together to kill them off, and they didn't do anything with it. I'm starting to feel like this is where we're going. This is where we're going. Oh, don't worry, King. I'll let you have the floor, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna probably put it in the chat and let some of you guys get up on in here. Can't believe Chelsea have 2 Champions League wins now. As an Arsenal fan, I can't be more depressed. Well, I mean, you know, my heart bleeds for you, bro. But if I have to be honest, Chelsea have been carrying London for the last 2 decades. Tottenham, Arsenal, they don't come into the conversation. Not anymore. I don't want to hear none of this anymore about Chelsea or this, that, now. We're carrying London. We're the only team that's representing London now. But don't worry. The thing is with Arsenal, though, once you go through your spell, you'll be back to normal. Give it time. It's the board that are your problem. But the reason I'm talking about this is, am I sure all the Spider-Mans will be in No Way Home? Well, no, that's the point of this stream. That's the point of this video, because we can't quantify whether they are or not. And I feel like Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, and Tom Holland, that is enough already. Throw in Jamie Foxx, Alfred Molina, Willem Dafoe, Emma, all these people. It's literally going to become so messy that I'm genuinely concerned that we are retreading the same ground again. And this is the problem. Lush, you hit the nail on the head. It's because it's Sony. If it was the guys literally over at the MCU doing this, I wouldn't have as much of a problem. Because as much as I think, oh, then maybe they're biting off a bit more than they can chew, at least they have the track record. They can say, hey, we've got 20-odd movies of MCU here. You know, trust us. Sony, what have they got to back them up? Nothing. If they say, oh, we got the Raimi trilogy. Yeah, well, look how you ended with that. We got the Garfield films. Oh, look how you ended with that. And I feel like Sony's decisions are going to scupper this movie dramatically. There's going to be something that happens with this movie where either we're all going to really love it or we're going to really fucking hate it. Like, that's where I feel like we're going, because the amount of theories, like, theories are one thing. You know, I do theories on Cobra Kai, but I try and do it based on stuff that we can quantify. I.e., for example, the best example is when people say Hawk's a spy, the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I say, well, no. Terry Silver trying to make them believe he's a spy, I could believe that, because we've seen Terry do that. That kind of stuff. That's a good example for all the Cobra Kai fans here. But when you've just got these constant, leaks and castings, it starts to really get to the point where it's not even actually fun anymore. This would be so much cooler if we just didn't know about any of it. Think of the pop right? Think of the absolute crowds around the world when all three Spider-Men are swinging together. Seriously, just imagine it. You've got Tom Holland swinging. You've got his music playing. You've got Andrew that swings past him, his music playing. Toby that swings past him, his music playing. It's a beautiful moment. It's a beautiful moment. And the problem is they haven't earned it yet. They've not earned it yet. We are not there. Like, this is genuinely my problem, is they have not earned this yet. They haven't earned it yet. And they're throwing in so many villains. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. You can't do that. Set the foundation, lay the narrative, take your time. And just rush in there and just throw everything all. It's literally like the chef's in the kitchen. The head chef's screaming at him. Hey, Phil, right, we need 50 more of that. It's like, okay, I'll get a 50 of that, 20 of these, 10 of that, throw that in there. We'll throw some of that in there and all. It's like you're just throwing shit in the pan and seeing what cooks up. You know, it's like that is a recipe for danger. Oh, Jesus. Let me see what some of you guys are saying in the chat. I think Andrew and Toby are in it because they signed a clause saying they cannot say they're in it by Marvel. That's true. You sign NDAs, which are basically non-disclosure agreements. So essentially that means they can't talk about it. They can't say a thing, which I wouldn't mind. Like, if all these characters are in it, then I don't mind. But it's because it's Sony that is at the helm that I genuinely have a problem with this. Because saying Hawk's a spy is like saying Optimus Prime is a spy for the Decepticons. We were brothers once. Yeah, I believe the season 4 trailer will be within a month. Yeah, I agree. But I feel like there's a lot with this movie where we're building so much hype to it. Is it going to live up? Now, look, you can have your thoughts on the latest sequel trilogy. You can have your thoughts on it. They should have had a plan. I know. But ultimately, one thing you can't deny was this same thing happened, and people can't enjoy those movies for what they are because we wanted them to be something other than what they are. And that's a problem. And when No Way Home releases, I feel like we're going down that road again. It's like with WandaVision. There's a little thing on the wallpaper or something. Oh, it's Mephisto. It's Mephisto. You cut a few episodes later. Who came up with that wallpaper theory? What? That went nowhere. You know, and this is where we're going, you know? Exactly. If it was a TV show, I wouldn't be as worried. But because this is a film and you have so much to try and condense in such a short time, I just feel like we're gearing ourselves up for major disappointment. Like, I honestly feel like, look, Andrew and Toby being in this film, I can believe that. But I feel like it's just going to be a cameo to set up other stuff. It won't be major. But I feel like we're getting all these cameos from across movies and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, whoa, slow. Hit the brakes. Go slower. You know, we don't always have to live life in the fast lane. And if it's connected to Doctor Strange 2, which it inevitably will be, then okay. Because then Marvel, like the MCU guys have more behind it. But my problem is when it pertains to Spider-Man, Sony have more control. If they don't want to do something, they can just say, yeah, right, we don't want to do it. Or Kevin Feige says, oh, how about this? No, Kevin. No, you're not doing that. Like, this is where we end up. And this is where too many cooks spoil the broth. Hence the earlier analogy. Chosen Vader owner, what's up? Dude, literally, I'm on cloud 9 right now. You know, Chelsea, champions of Europe again. Mwah! You know, the release of Upon Reflection. If you guys haven't seen Upon Reflection, the link is at the top of the chat here. Make sure you go and check it out. It's a monologue piece that was written and directed by Mark, performed by me. Make sure you go over there, you subscribe, you hit the like button, you drop a comment, because I want to give that as much exposure as possible, and it's only the beginning. There's going to be more. So make sure you guys check it out, and if you haven't, go check it out. And then if you have checked it out, check it out again later, and vice versa. And Terry Silver teased the other day. Man, I'm on cloud 9 right now. Frank, hey Jacob, how's it going? Wish my life was as good as yours this past week. Life's been pretty good lately. I can't lie. There has been so much in this past week that has genuinely, really just filled me with joy. You know, it's been a rough couple of years. Miguel beats up Spider-Man. I don't think these characters have big roles, maybe cameos. Well, yeah, but even then, with cameos and stuff, I do worry that it goes down the Crisis on Infinite Earths level, where it's just a cameo so we can go, oh, it's that person. Oh my god, it's Willem Dafoe. Oh, dude, that was Topher Grace's Venom. That was Topher Grace's Venom. It's like, whoa. You know, what story are we going with here? You know, and this is the problem. If it was any other company, I wouldn't be as worried. But Sony are at the helm. That worries me. Yeah, that's it. Smash the like button and share. Hell yeah. Bro, what? Hey, what's up? If anything, the third film should have a more basic plot. Peter running away from the law whilst trying to prove his innocence. John Wick 3 stuff. Exactly. I feel like Look, as great as it is to see Andrew, Tom, and Toby, build up to it. This is Spider-Man's endgame moment. Like, this is Spider-Man's endgame moment. Build up to it. Take your time. A third movie, like this, I would absolutely agree with. Peter being on the run, trying to prove his innocence, and then if you really want to... And Daredevil, that's another character. When they said that Daredevil could be in the mix, I thought, you know what? Peter's trying to prove his innocence. Daredevil's a lawyer. I can buy that. But with everything else that they're just throwing in there, I'm lost. I'm just like, what? Are we running on the? Are we on the run? Are we on the run in the multiverse? Where are we at? And with it being No Way Home, it just communicates to me that you might just get stuck in another dimension or something. Like, again, it's all about execution. And maybe, just maybe, I could be wrong. Maybe this could actually be the end game of Spider-Man, and maybe it'll be really great. But I worry because again, it's Sony. I mean, I don't want to talk too much trash about them if I ever have to work with them, but you know what I mean? It's like, it just doesn't feel good. My chat jumped. 1 second, guys. I'm going to catch up on the chat real quick. All right, okay. Amelia. Amila. I think I said that right. Amila. Rumor says that Willem Dafoe will come as the main villain for Spider-Man 3 and he'll be after the arc reactor. What's your take on this? I like that as a concept. I worry about the execution. You know, are they trying to do too much? You know, like, are we biting off more than we can chew? You know, I just worry because on paper, I like that idea on paper, but I don't know. It's because this is the problem when you have so many villains and characters in there, or just characters in general, when you overstuff it, the motivations for each character suffer. They really do, because it's too much. But, you know, if that is the case, then I like that in principle. But, man, and yeah, I know. MMA Kit, exactly. Doctor Strange is probably in the mix too. It's like, and depending on how Doctor Strange 2 goes, you could have even more characters involved. Like, it's nuts. Johnny Utah says, who am I rooting for? Silver and Kreese. I love Johnny and Daniel, but I want Silver and Kreese to win. Just adds more to the story, at least for me. Yeah, I know, Christian. This is the problem. Is it's fun to speculate and fun to theorize, but always remember that you've got to come back to center every now and then. You know, when you go nuts and you just do a load of tomfoolery, man. Yeah, I know. I genuinely feel like it's just cameos. I think the Spider-Man No Way Home is trying to make the Sinister Six. If that's the long-term plan, then I like that, because a multiverse version of the Sinister Six, hell yeah, I want that. That's sick. But just build up to it. Take your time, you know? Don't rush it. Yeah, I know. If all these cameos add up to 10 minutes of screen time, that's literally... People's interesting theories not coming true makes classify the movie as a bad movie, which shouldn't be right. Exactly. There's a lot of movies nowadays that are judged on the fact of, my theory didn't come true, so the movie's bad. It's like, well, no, that's not, no, you know, they say in The Mandalorian, this is the way. This is not the way. This is not the way. Oh, dear. Yeah, Morbius as well. We've got Morbius coming. We've got Vulture in that movie as well. So it's interesting to see how, like, we are in the early stages. This is what worries me, guys. We are in the early stages of Spunk. I know, weird name. It's basically Sony's MCU. We are in the early stages of this, right? Where they are going to be using, like, Vulture being used in Morbius is literally, to me, an indication that, right, Venom and Morbius, they are in the MCU. But they're not directly in the MCU. They're just, you know, wink, wink. They're just down the road, wink, wink. You know, pretend, wink. You know what I mean? And because we're in such an early state of it, I don't want them to rush it. I'm getting DCEU Mark II vibes. I'm smelling the DCEU all over again. The funny thing is, people are saying Spider-Man will be on the run. Yeah, exactly. What's he on the run from? How can he be on the run if he's in the multiverse? Like, and to me, look, if he's on the run in the multiverse, that's cool, but that you do yourself a disservice by having there's a really good story in there. There's a really good story of Peter Parker being on the run. Like, that is a good story waiting to be told. I really hope they don't skip it. Is the Netflix Marvel series in the MCU? Originally, but after they've all come to an end, I don't think so. Even though, as much as I literally want Charlie Cox to return as Daredevil. Amila says, the main concern is we ended up with a cliffhanger of Peter's identity revealed to the public. They should address that. Also, Spidey should get a good character build-up rather than... Exactly. We really should... Like, this is the third movie of his trilogy. We really should be focusing so much on him. You know, this is him coming out of that sort of... I mean, you know, he's like really my age, but Tom Holland's got the baby face, you know. He's coming out of that high school age into college age, you know. We really will need to see that maturity develop, and maybe we will. But I just feel like too many cooks spoil the broth, you know, way too many. Some people think that Batman movie and Matt Reeves have too many problems. Well, the thing is with the villains in Matt Reeves' Batman is they're going to be used the right way. With Spider-Man, I feel like, well, I say the right way. Matt Reeves he's newer to it, you know, so I'm going to trust him. You know, I'm going to see if he can surprise. Sony do not have a good track record of handling loads of characters all at once. That's my problem. Spider-Man 3 plot was leaked. Oh, yeah. The amount of apparent leaks that have come out for Spider-Man 3 is insane. Have I met any Cobra Kai actors? I met William Zabka. I saw Sholo and Jacob. And that's about it. Yeah, I know. It will undermine Silver's return if they don't. There are like 30 people in the stream because of Spider-Man news. This shows how many people want to know about the movie. I know. It's mad. Whoa! We have ourselves a $5 donation from probably the most badass name I've ever heard anyone have. Kreese Cobra Kai, Terry Silver Slithering Kai. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the $5. Everyone, you know the drill. I'm a bit behind on the chat, so raise a pint here. Ah. Shit, I spilled that all over me. Oh. It's lit. Oh, I got water all over the damn mouse now. Damn. Thanks, dude. Thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate that. It's literally a pre-story before Doctor Strange 2. Obviously, there'll be consequences of Wanda in the Dark Hole, maybe a multiversal breach. Then, yeah, like this is the thing. The setup isn't the problem. Like that's not what worries me. It's just the amount of characters that Sony are going to try and juggle all together. That's what worries me. That's the part. The setup doesn't worry me. I know that Far From Home is definitely going to be linked to what happens with Doctor Strange 2. Like I know that's definitely the thing. It's just it's Sony, man. They worry me. Yeah, WandaVision and Mephisto. I know. Huh. Season 2 of Cobra Kai was good. What about? I'd be destroyed if the Spider-Verse didn't happen. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. You don't think the Sinister Six will work in the MCU? They already have the plan to do it in Sonyverse with people like Kraven. Yeah, and Kraven. Well, what's going on with that? What was that thing you sent me the other day of RJ of Aaron Taylor being Kraven? Like, we just literally had Quicksilver die. Well, Quicksilver come in and come out again. Like, are we ever going to get Quicksilver in the MCU? Like, for real this time. Not a one-off appearance in Age of Ultron. Not a one-off appearance in WandaVision. An actual character arc. Are we ever going to get Quicksilver? My boy Pietro. What? What? Oh, I don't know how they keep missing the mark. The biggest flaw of MCU is they are degrading their characters in solo movies for the mega storylines and crossovers. Yeah, it's more of like, you know, I think because the characters live in such a shared universe now, I think, yeah, no, you're right, you are right. Yeah, no, I agree. I think they shouldn't have revealed Peter's identity too early. I think that should have been saved for way later, but yeah, this is the route they've gone. Unless it was, I tell you what, if it was just another Mysterio illusion, oh, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I'm starting to get vibes of, oh, hey, Connor, what's up? I'm just starting to get vibes that they're not trusting Tom Holland's Spider-Man on his own, you know? Oh, RJ, you can jump in whenever, bro. You can jump in whenever. I'll send you the thing. But yeah, everyone raise a pint for the $5. They might go the Dark Knight Rises route with this movie. They could. They could. It's just... Oh, man, Dark Knight Rises, that would be a good sort of third act to follow for Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but I don't feel like he's earned it yet, if you know what I mean. He hasn't earned that kind of movie. And when I say earned, I don't mean Tom Holland himself. I mean just like the character, you know, like the actual character isn't there yet. You know, Dark Knight Rises was essentially Bruce Wayne being literally at the end of his tether, you know, basically reclimbing out of the pit. You know, oh, God, I love that film. Oh, have I ever seen Hook? Yeah, I've seen Hook. Robin Williams was brilliant in that. Absolutely brilliant. I used to watch it a lot as a kid. And thank you again for the $5, bro. I appreciate that. Did the actors look the same in the show? In some of the actors look the same. Well, they all look the same, but some of them look bigger. Like the kids look smaller. Like the kid actors look smaller, and Johnny looked bigger. Like it's great camera work they do on the show. I tell you what, Williams' arms are huge. The thing is, the plot is complicated to explain. It's real. I understand why they want to use people like Electro, Doc Ock. Yeah. Like it lies in execution. That's all it is. It's literally just execution. If they do it right, I'll be the first to hold my hands up and say, you know what? I am humbled. But I'm a big believer in former events form future trends. You know, where the lessons of the past can influence the future. If you want to see what something can look like in 10 years, you look 10 years ago. Trust me, history has a way of coming full circle. Not just in Cobra Kai. Man, I really hope these movies... I know, Justice... Yeah, forget Justice for Han in Fast 9. Well, actually, no, don't forget that. But Justice for Quicksilver. I mean, Aaron is a good choice for Kraven. That's not what worries me. It's just my problem is... We literally had Aaron Taylor's Johnson die. Then we had Evan Peters' version come back in WandaVision. And now he's gone. It's like, there's no Quicksilver now. Because if he signs up to that role, there's no Quicksilver. Man. And Tristan, exactly. I'm going to catch up on the chat and then we're going to get RJ up on in there. If Toby and Andrew made an appearance without these rumors, that movie theater would have been... Imagine the movie theater if literally no one said anything. God. Yeah, there were... Oh, Comic-Con, I completely forgot about that. Which superhero crossover would you like to see? Superman take on a group of predators. I think that would be sick. Someone make that a fan film. There's a scene in Hook when Captain Hook gets Jack Banning to smash up all the clocks and then Peter's... Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. Oh! Damn it, you've made a good call there. That's a very good call. Man, he could turn Robbie into a little evil fucker. I have a feeling this next Spider-Man movie will flop, but I really hope it doesn't. I know, me too. When do you expect the teaser trailer of Spider-Man 3 to drop? Do you have an idea? No clue. People are saying it soon, but I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's just so we can bring everyone in, pretty much. I'm looking forward to see Doc Ock again, but I feel like his arc wrapped perfectly in Spidey's too. And this is the problem that I have, is there is rumor that this is Alfred Molina from that moment in Spider-Man 2. And I hope that's not the case, because his character arc came full circle by the end, and I just don't want to undo that. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. You know what I mean? It retroactively just changes stuff, you know? I'm so glad I didn't get spoiled for Endgame. Did you get spoiled for that film? Yes. Me, Stuart, Charles, Ty, and Molly, we went to the cinema, right? We went to the cinema. I stayed spoiler-free the whole time. And I'm there with my popcorn. I'm like a kid at a toy store. I'm like, right? And then some girl comes out the cinema. Iron Man dies. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, that sucked. That really sucked. Yeah. That really annoyed me a bit, because I sat there for most of the film thinking, right, oh, is this the moment? Oh, is this the moment? Oh, is this the moment? Like, I had a feeling he wasn't going to make it out of it anyway, but that's not, it's not the point. It takes you out the feeling. Quicksilver versus Thanos. Oh, that would have been good. Fantastic Four, they tease. Yeah, but do it over time. Don't rush it. And this is why Tobey's Spider-Man is always going to be my favorite. I just feel like he's more relatable for a lot of people. Yeah, I know it sucked, Tom. You think with today's technology that Vader being Luke's father could have been kept from being spoiled had Empire come out today? Man, I tell you what makes that one of the biggest reveals in cinematic history is the fact that no one would have ever expected it. And everything now is literally trying to be it. Everything needs to have an I am your father moment. That's how good it was. Like, literally, it's like the I am Iron Man moment. You know, you've got I am all the Jedi. You know, it's like everything's trying to copy it now. Everyone died in Infinity War 2 days before the film. Yeesh, I bet that stung. I was spoiled Endgame by reading a leaked script. Damn. So we're going to get RJ up on in here. We're going to see what my bro has to say. And also, guys and girls, if you haven't, make sure you go to the link in the top right of the... Hang on, because I'm on StreamYard. I'm not on the thing. The top right here. So make sure you head on over there. You check it out. You leave a comment. You smash the like button. You sub, all that jazz. There's going to be more acting stuff over there in future. And I want to give just thank you to every single person who turned up for the premiere. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So I can't just shove this bloody headphone in. Right. Otherwise, feedback will start coming through my computer. Oh. Not going to lie, though. It was fun to do that. So if you guys haven't seen it, make sure you go and check it out. All right. We'll get you in, RJ. Okay. That's...
Hello?
Once the computer catches up. Oh, thanks, Tom. Thank you. And thank you, Lisa. Thanks, guys. Okay, we got RJ up on in here. What's up, bro?
What's up, Jacob? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, man. Just turn my volume up.
All right.
So I've said a bit of my
I need
piece.
to check out.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I need to check out Upon Reflection. I subscribed like a few minutes ago, so I'll check it out after the stream.
Oh, sweet, man. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been, in the vibe here and in the zone for, hey, Mustang, what's up? For the last half hour, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say. I'll let you take the floor, my sir.
I have a lot of things to say. Hold on. Face Cloudy said, hello. I know what I'm going to, and I'm going to okay. So let's start with how Far From Home ended. Now, you can say whatever you want about Far From Home and how, your thoughts on it. But, in my personal opinion, I feel like the ending, it has one of the best, in my opinion, it's the best MCU post-credit scene or mid-credit scene or whatever. I feel like it's the best one because I feel like the ending of that movie, it set up a great story for Peter Parker and how, his, because we never seen that on screen before, his identity being revealed. We didn't see it with the Raimi films. This is the first time we've ever seen it. And I was hoping that Kraven would be the villain of this film. It's like we're going to get that, but that's unfortunate. And with the whole like Sony debacle, it seemed like John Watts, he wanted to do, Craven in this movie. He came out and said he wanted to do Craven. And going into like the pandemic, we didn't hear anything about this movie. And it kept getting delayed and all that stuff because it was supposed to come out last year, actually. No. Yeah, it was supposed to come out, I believe.
Around late last year,
it was supposed to come out this summer. Yeah, no, it was actually supposed to come out in July, actually, like next month. But
oh, right, yeah.
the problem is you start hearing about, Doctor Strange's movie. It's like, okay, that's, whatever, fine. And then you hear Jamie Foxx is coming back, and then you hear Alfred Molina's coming back, and you're like, what the hell is going on? And it just started to get weird. I had thought when I first heard those rumors, I was like, okay, maybe they're just playing, the MCU version. I would have personally chosen somebody new, but who cares? Actually, my pick, I actually like Jamie Foxx as Electro, but my pick for the MCU would have been Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad. I think he would have been a great Electro. But
it'd be a very good, like, sort of classic-y type Electro.
What they're doing, yeah. But my whole thing with, my concern with the movie, they started filming it in October, and then around November and December, you get like rumors of Maguire and Garfield, and you're like, wait, so like you're casting them now, and you started filming the movie? I had thought that if they're gonna be in the movie, it's gonna be a cameo, and
yeah, like a subtle appearance.
It was just weird, and then yeah, like a subtle appearance to tease like a potential Spider-Verse in like the next film, because that's what I wanted. Like, I personally do not
just a setup for something more.
Yeah, I want to see a setup, and I want to see like in the fourth movie. And then you get like these rumors from these quote unquote scoopers, and they're saying that, oh, well, Toby hasn't signed, or he hasn't signed the contract yet. Well, you just said he's gonna be in it like a month ago. I'm not gonna name the guy.
Yeah. Their own reports contradict, their own.
Yeah,
reports.
Like they'll say like, oh, he didn't sign it, but like you just said he's gonna be in the movie like a month ago. And the funny thing is about Maguire, there were photos like, they filmed Spider-Man, they filmed it in Atlanta, and he lives in Los Angeles. There was like a bunch of photos from like December, January.
Oh, that's right, there was. Yeah.
February.
A load of stuff.
And he wasn't even in Atlanta. He was in California. There's like a bunch of pictures. You can find it on Instagram. So if he's in it, I don't know like how much screen time he will get, because I usually like to put things together, because like I was like, wait a minute. So if he's in the movie, why is he not filming? Because people were saying that like Garfield's in Atlanta and he was filming. Like I think like a DoorDash driver like said like he saw him. I was like, okay, that's probably bullshit. But
yeah, that's like the
thing that concerns me about,
trust me, bro.
Yeah, it's sort of, yeah. I love those comments on Instagram. Where it's like
those ones are the best,
bro. But
just trust me, dude.
The thing that concerns me is that when you get like castings that are late, you start hearing about,
especially towards the end of the filming process.
Movie. I think I sent you on Instagram. Yeah, it's like, oh, Vulture's in the movie? Wow, okay. And then I believe somebody said Mysterio is in this movie. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. That would have been cool if we didn't know that.
Yeah, like, I would have much rather not knowing that.
Like, if he is in the movie, I mean, I'm not gonna get excited when we first see him if he is truly in the movie, but it just pisses me off, because like people are just leaking shit left and right from this movie. And the thing that
it's so hard to differentiate what's real, what's not, and even if it's all real, it's like it takes away from the experience of just seeing it unfold naturally for the first time. It's like, the movie going experience is just no longer just going on a ride. It's like, right, okay, here's half the ride, here's half of that, you can have a quarter of that.
Yeah, it's like when before like all these scoopers, I remember going into The Dark Knight in 2008, not knowing a damn thing about that movie. Like, just not even knowing a single thing. I knew obviously who
Oh
was in
man.
it and all that, but like, no spoilers, no nothing. And that ending, probably one of the best endings to a Batman film, comic book film,
Oh
movie in
mate.
general. Like the last shot
Absolute
of
facts.
Batman just rolling
Oh,
with the motorcycle, and he's
cape
going into the
flapping.
tunnel, and then it cuts to black. That shit was awesome.
That was
Like
hot.
chills,
Mm.
just
I remember the
chills.
taste of the Dark Knight Whopper that Burger King were doing at the time. That was delicious. I don't know if any of you in the chat or if you ever tried that, but it was amazing. Oh, it was delicious.
I actually do
Brilliant. We
not
watched it,
remember
but we ate it before we went in to see the film. And I tell you what, not knowing who the
that.
Joker
Maybe they did have
was
that
made
here.
it
I don't know.
so fun. It was brilliant, you know. And then one of the best films ever made. Oh, love it.
But like
But
with this movie, and I want to start by saying this: I am guys in the chat might know this, but I am a huge Spider-Man and Batman fan. So like, I'm like very harsh when it comes to some things. Like if you get something wrong, I'm like I get pissed off. Like I like what Zack Snyder was trying to go for with his Batman, but I did not like it. Just my personal opinion.
mm-hmm.
But on the Spider-Man subject, I don't like what they're. If the whole thing with
Welcome, Darius.
Alfred Molina is true, I just don't know how I feel about that because technically he died. Like you can't just this like
Yeah.
this
It's
is
not like
what
he was
worries me
like
about.
waving as he was dying. He was like,
Yeah, like the man died. Come on, don't that whole
don't
thing just
undo
really
that.
pisses me off. Like it just that's the funny thing about the multiverse. Like it's a cool concept, but I feel like I'm starting to agree with MMA King. Like I am worried about Phase 4 with the whole multiverse thing because I'm gonna be honest, the whole multiverse thing, it's really just an excuse just to have like different iterations of characters. Like no, like
Yeah. It's
don't do
also
that.
another
That's
way to sort
bullshit.
of bail themselves out
Because
of trouble as well.
yeah, like and with the reports that William Dafoe was in this movie, he died. He
Yeah, man, he's
died.
dead.
He got like he went out the worst way because like he got the whole
Oh, hey,
glider
Michelle.
went through his like everything. Like the glider just went through him. Like he died. Like I saw like a plot leak. If this plot leak is true, I'm just gonna be I'm not gonna like it because you have villains that are like before their death, they're coming back. Like how does that make
See you
any
later, Evan.
sense?
Take
Like
care,
it
bro.
just it
Sorry, buddy.
just makes me feel uneasy. Like you have obviously this movie is going to connect to the multiverse, but the problem is when you bringing back villains in other universes and other movies, like it
Can get
just
messy. Very messy.
I don't like no it could get messy and like we didn't have before like you know the MCU Spider-Man the Maguire films that was their Spider-Man. He was the Earth 616. Like that's their Spider-Man. Like and with the MCU, Tom Holland, he's the main Spider-Man. But you can't just say, "Oh, well, Maguire, he's this version and all that." You can do that, but you're going to have to do if Maguire and Garfield are truly in this movie, you're going to have to like really change them in some way because people are like this is just for the general audiences, not people like us, but like
no, this is
you're gonna have to,
like just in general. People are going to pick up on certain things, you know, especially
like what the
because
hell?
everyone has their like Spider-Man in it. You know, I grew up with Toby, some grew up with Andrew, some are growing up with Tom Holland, and juggling that in and of itself is a challenge. That's a real challenge in isolation because it's not like in like the MCU where you've got characters across different things, but these are characters from literally different points in cinematic time where they've individually gone on their own respective journeys. Like that's one thing to juggle. Then throwing Jamie Foxx's Electro in, Alfred Molina's Doctor Strange. You know, I feel like the setup is there. Like the setup, especially going off of this comment here by FaZe, I think the setup is there. That's not what really worries me too much. I think it's just the fact that the track record That's what worries me. If it was literally MCU focused, then I would be like, okay, I'm done. I still don't know how I feel, but I trust you lot. But with Sony being the drivers, I feel like we're going to just drive right up a hill and then off a cliff.
Yeah, the thing is, though, what Sony wants is the weird thing. Like, they didn't even want to cast Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Like, Kevin Feige and the Russo brothers had to fight them to get Tom Holland to be Spider-Man. And I'm starting to believe the reports that Sony doesn't like trust Tom Holland, which I don't get why. I think that's bullshit.
I think he's good enough on his own.
Like, they wanted Iron Man in the movie. They wanted Iron Man in Homecoming, and then they wanted Nick Fury in Far From Home. It's like, like the one upside that you can say about No Way Home is that Kevin Feige is, him and Amy Pascal
involved.
have a good working relationship, and it's not completely Sony.
Yeah.
Like,
That's key. It's keeping that Sony relationship intact.
Yeah, like, that's the one thing I can say is that Sony only can decide what they want in the movie. It's up to the MCU writers to like say, hey, how do we write this and all that stuff. But that still kind of worries me because, like, as talented as, hold on, what did you say? They're going to have to. Oh my god, bro, hater. Anyway,
oh, see what I mean? You need the water for these streams where it can really.
Yeah, because he's Iron Man. He's Iron Man Jr. because Sony wants it. Ain't the MCU. I've been trying to tell people that for years, man. It's Sony. They wanted him in the movie. Like, that's the thing that I just don't understand is why can't they just let him have his own movie? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. People in the chat are probably gonna hate me. I don't want Maguire and Garfield in this movie, but it looks like they're gonna be in it regardless. But I want it set up. Like, people bring up Endgame and Infinity War, how that dealt with multiple characters. Well, that was built from like 20 freaking movies. Like,
there's a lot of groundwork in that. A lot of groundwork, and it'd never been done before. That's what makes it so, so unique, is that, no matter where the MCU goes from here, is Endgame and Infinity War, in my opinion, they're never going to be repeated in the same way because we've never seen it before. Like, it's never been done like that. And they got there. They built up to, oh, Brown's heading up. I need to get some shot. I wish you a great stream night today. Take care, Brown. Peace. Sam is the GOAT. But like they took their time to facts, but they took their time to get there. They worked their way towards it. I just feel like if Sony played their cards right, they could really do something good here, or just MCU in general, or whoever. They could really do something well here. But I feel like they're just going to rush it just to do as much as they can because all they have is Spider-Man. So they think, right, let's get multiple Spider-Men in. Let's get in a Miles. Let's get in maybe Miguel O'Hara. Let's get in everyone and just send people all over here into this spunk. Weird name.
That name really pisses me off. I don't like it. Just sounds like it sounds like an insult.
Yeah. It's like are you MCU or are you a spunk?
You're a spunk. Like, what the hell does that even? Good God.
Take care, Stuart, man. Have a good night's sleep, bro. Take care. Oh God, could you imagine, like, you're out on the street, you're arguing with a fan, you're like, you're a spunk.
It's like, what? Like, but it's like with Sony, I just feel like I've even heard rumors that freaking Sandman is coming back. What the hell? Why is he coming back? That one right there makes. I don't believe that rumor at all. That wouldn't make any sense. That makes he would have to be a different version because he didn't want to fight. He at the end of the Spider-Man 3, he didn't want to fight Sandman. That rumor makes no goddamn sense.
And that hits me right in the heart there, because one of the best things about Spider-Man 3 was the Sandman story of and it's just way the way Raimi approaches his villains is that Sandman was probably the first time in any movie where I ever actually questioned, was he actually the villain? And it comes full circle in a beautiful bloody story. And this is the problem when, if they're taking those specific versions of those characters, you undo Dr. Octopus's little quote-unquote redemption. You undo Sandman's quote-unquote redemption. Electro being back, I don't mind that because, you know, we knew he was probably going to come back like anyway if they did an Amazing Spider-Man 3. But Sandman and Doc Ock in particular, they ended off in a way where if they come back as those same versions, I really want to keep true to that. But I feel like they might not do that just to bring them back as villains again. And I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah,
it just doesn't do good things for the films when you go back and watch them. Like if you watch Spider-Man 3 on a random day, you're like, well, this means nothing because now he's beating up Tom and Andrew. You know, it's like,
yeah. And the earlier reports about this movie, whereas I heard like this one guy, he's like a reliable, and I'm tired of saying that word reliable. Fuck them. But like he had said, like he wrote an article saying that the movie will revolve around. He said the movie will revolve around Peter and MJ's relationship and throughout the movie, which I can believe that.
Yeah.
But you have so many rumors regarding this movie. It's like, what the hell? Can you pick one?
Can we just go with one story arc here?
Like, you have so many.
There's so many storylines,
and
there's too many. It's just like, you know, which one are we going with?
Strange was just gonna be like, yeah.
I thought it was just gonna be him in isolation and setting it up. Maybe that's all I was sort of going with.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be like in a way, kind of on the run, but like in like a Law and Order situation, and then the villains come in. But and the whole thing with Alfred Molina, I really hope he's lying. Please tell me he's lying. He said, "I think there'll be slightly different versions. All the rumors can be true. The movie would be 5. Fact, it has to be 5 hours long.
Yeah,
it's
like
because
yeah, exactly. This is like the Spider-Man version of it. This is like everything coming to a head. You know, multiple versions, multiple villains. It's like we need to get there. Not.
The thing is, why could they do that with the last movie? You could have done that with like the last 2 movies, though. Like,
you know what this reminds me of?
I heard reports that they were filming. Good.
It reminds me of the sequel trilogy setups where Palpatine comes in out of nowhere, wasn't alluded to anywhere in The Last Jedi, and we're just meant to just take it as it was always the plan. It's like that's the feeling I'm getting from this.
Yeah, and we know good and goddamn well this was not always a plan. No.
No.
Like, I hate how these YouTubers are like breaking down this interview with Tom Holland, and he was like sipping tea, and they were asking about, you know, there's people online want to see Maguire, Garfield, and you team up, and he's like that'll be cool. Like literally, all he said was it'll be cool, and they're bringing that back and say he always knew. Oh, shut the hell up! No, he did not. Like, no, he literally.
They coerced him into saying it.
How it works, people, is that they don't tell you what's going on with the movie until you get the script. Like, that's how Marvel does their thing. Like, they don't tell you in advance.
And especially nowadays, they don't even give the actors the full script. Sometimes what you'll do is you'll get sides. Yeah. So basically, sides are just your script for the day. So the scene could be like a 2-minute scene. You may have 20,000 lines to learn. You may have to learn it literally on that day, shoot it that day to avoid spoiling it or anything leaking out there, because that's how tight-knit these things have to be now. I mean, look at with Cobra Kai and the leaks regarding that. Like, I can't imagine how they've managed to keep it all quiet. But this is like the world we're in now, is where, you know, the slightest thing can leak out there and it could just scupper everything. So I am kind of hoping that some of these leaks are actually put out there, either for 2 reasons. One, to test fans' reactions, to see, you know, what the fans think, but also maybe to throw red herrings and curveballs. And with that in mind, I think we should always be sure to come back to center and go, you know what, there is a good chance that if all of this happens and it's executed well, great. If all of this happens and it sucks, then I can't be too disappointed, because we've known about it for however long, or none of this happens whatsoever. It's going to be one of those three things.
Yeah, this might sound like I might sound like an asshole when I say this, but if I was Tom Holland, I'd be like, fuck the other two Spider-Man. This is my movie. We can do another movie like later on. Like, no. Like, I honestly kind of feel bad for him because in a way, I can tell that he had like an interview with he had like an interview with what's it? Jimmy, I think Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel. And I can just tell Tom Holland was getting like pissed off because they asked him, "Are your Spider-Man like is Andrew Garfield or Maguire in this movie?" I could just tell by the look on his face. He's like, "I'm getting sick of this." Like, and I honestly don't even blame him because it's like, dude, that's the thing that comes with it. It's like you bring back two. That's like Robert Pattinson, right? He gets a second movie, a second Batman movie, which most likely going to happen.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, we're bringing back Christian Bale. We're bringing back Michael Keaton.
We're bringing back Val Kilmer as well. We'll bring them all in. George Clooney, why not? Get him in there." It's like, if you're going to do that.
No.
This is just like why you've literally got to build up to it, because I feel like Tom Holland's Spider-Man at the moment, obviously cueing the Iron Boy Jr., thing, is I feel like with Iron Man out the picture, it really allows him to flourish at just literally as his own thing, and he can really shine and become his own Spider-Man. I feel like throwing the other two in there, it not only takes away from his, but it kind of gives the vibe of, right, we don't really think that he can carry it by himself. We're going to throw the other two in there. And it's like, well, no, let his Spider-Man develop first. I think Benedict Cumberbatch, he was in an interview with him, and they were talking about Miles and stuff like that. And, this is where Into the Spider-Verse is a positive and a negative, because as good as that film is, really great. Miles, brilliant. Peter B. Parker, brilliant. All the characters. I feel like it's a double-edged sword, because now what it's done is it's opened the floodgates for that to come into live action. But I feel like Sony are just going to try and capitalize on it and rush it and not do it the right way. And it could be just completely messy. And it just doesn't give Tom Holland a chance to really come into his own element as Spider-Man with no mentor role. And I feel like there's more movies for him in the pipeline, especially because, he's all Sony have in regards to like these kind of movies. So I don't think he will be going anywhere anytime soon. So with that being the case, let him develop a bit first, then bring them in.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing about Spider-Verse is like, if this movie is a live-action Spider-Verse, well, we're getting Spider-Verse 2 next year. I mean, that's just like overly, like, it gives me a headache. It's like
oversaturation.
Yeah, and it's like Spider-Verse is a cool concept, and I get why Sony wants to do it. But like, you have to be careful with this kind of stuff. It's like you could have created like with the whole multiverse element and all that stuff. I know that Spider-Man No Way Home connects to Doctor Strange 2, and I'm trying to figure out, like, we probably won't even get the answers until the movie even comes out. Because like a Sony exec came out yesterday and said, "Oh, well, we have a plan for Tom Holland to cross over with Sony." It's like, and you're not, people will understand when the movie comes out.
Spider-Verse had an amazing soundtrack. Carry on, buddy.
It did. Yeah, it's like Sony equal Warner Brothers. Oh, I swear to Christ. I am so
DCEU Mark II.
I am so glad that Warner Brothers I am so glad that Warner Brothers is letting Matt Reeves do what he wants with Batman, because if they interfered, I'd be like, nope, it's going to be trash because they're interfering. That's the weird thing about Warner Brothers is like, when it comes to Batman, they don't interfere with the director's vision. Like, they didn't interfere with Nolan because Nolan kind of played hardball. You're like, I'm not going to do it unless you let me do it.
Yeah, Nolan's a very classic filmmaker. He'll just say, no, that's not my vision. and I
Yeah.
fucking love that.
So, but like when it comes to like a DCEU, they're like, nope, let's stick a fork in it. They're not doing this, or we're gonna do that. It's like, oh,
yeah, let's slice this up, do a bit of that, have a bit of this as well. It's like, no, we haven't done anything to suggest that. Why we? Oh, right, we got to move. All right, we got to move it to shoot. All right, fine. You know, it goes down that road.
With this movie, I even heard a rumor that Garfield and Maguire are going to be different versions. Now I don't know how true that is, but what the hell?
Ooh.
Like, why would you?
Oh no, don't do that.
Why would you make them different versions? Like that just won't even make any sense. Like
that's just completely unorthodox. I don't know why they shouldn't even consider that.
There's another rumor that said that Maguire is going to get a new costume. And same thing with Garfield. It's like, now they might do, if they are in the movie, I could see them doing this where they might, because they might want to differentiate them, like have him have a different costume.
Yeah,
like,
that's not too bad. That's more of a visual cue.
Costume is red and black. Yeah, like I get that, and also because they have to sell toys, which is one of the biggest reasons why they do it. But I just don't know what they're going for in this movie, because you have two things that you have to do. Also, Daredevil in the movie, I mean, that's the only one that really makes sense.
I really like that one. I really love that
Garfield,
one.
In my opinion.
Yeah, it's the one that makes the most sense out of all of them.
See a Daredevil,
but it just doesn't feel like it's the one that's actually going to happen. Like it's weird, if you know what I mean. It's like I would love this to happen because it just makes sense.
I would love to see a Spider-Man and Daredevil like team up fighting this movie, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But the thing that bothers me is like, okay, he's in it. If Daredevil is in it, I'm gonna say if, because these scoopers, I don't take what they say. I get it. People, like, it's easy to believe, like, you know, if they've been right on stuff, but at the end of the day, they get stuff wrong. People, like, just because they say stuff, like. I forget his name, but he had said that Doctor Strange was going to be in WandaVision. Everybody was like, "Oh, Doctor Strange is showing up for sure. It's happening. It's confirmed." And then
it's confirmed.
Happened. Where was he? Oh, he's not in it. Oh, why wasn't he in it? It's like, what?
Was he ever meant to be in it?
Believe. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, Kevin Feige came on and said, like, he wasn't meant to be in it. Like.
I said to people before WandaVision came out, I said it's going to be a much simpler show than what people were making it. These Disney Plus shows, as much as they extend on characters and enrich them, the movies are where the main shit happens. The shows were more to deal with the fallout of Endgame, to deal with Wanda's grief, and to deal with Sam becoming Captain America and Bucky being White Wolf. And I want them to do more with that. But that's mostly what they were doing, is like planting the seeds for more stories. It wasn't meant to be anything more than what it was. I mean, I'll never forget. Oh, there's a bit of wallpaper in the background. That's Mephisto. It's like,
that shit was annoying me. Like, oh my god, Mephisto! Like, shut the hell up, my god!
It's like he's probably going to appear at some point or another, but it's like, just wait.
Yeah, it's like they even said, like, oh, the cameo is going to be Al Pacino as Mephisto. Really? Are you kidding me? Oh, Magneto's going to show up. Not. It wouldn't make any sense.
Oh, I remember that one.
Stop talking. Like,
I remember that one.
Your ass.
Where they said it was like Magneto finds the pieces of like Vision and then he rebuilds him or something. There was like an animated thing that someone did. It was pretty cool. But they did something like that. It's like, oh, it's leaked scene. It's like, someone's a really good animator or someone's a really good bullshitter. What?
Yeah. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, I get it with these scoopers. Like, that's the one thing I want to say. I'm not gonna name them. I'm not coming after them personally. I'm really going after the people. You guys gotta really you can't just say, oh, it's gonna happen because this guy said it and all that stuff and all that crap. Like, it's when
I agree, Darius.
Rumors. Wait, what did he say? He said Feige said beforehand that the show would be mostly exactly like that's the thing. Like, it's gonna be a more personal story, and I don't get that's a every MCU product that comes out, people expect it to be this huge thing, and it's got to be hit and miss. Like I saw one guy, he didn't like Falcon and Winter Soldier because it didn't have a lot of action. I'm like, what?
I think it had just
show,
enough.
It's a show. Marvel is doing something different. They're having shows. They're gonna be grounded stories, people. Grounded. Like
more character.
It's not gonna be like
focused.
Endgame or Infinity War. More character. Exactly. And I just think that people, especially the scoopers, they'll say, "Oh, this is happening in this movie," or "This is happening," and then they're like, "Oh my god, it's happening! Oh my god!" You ever see the meme with The Office where like, "Oh my god, everybody stay calm"? It's like just like that, and then when it doesn't happen, oh fuck this shit! This was trash. That's exactly what they say.
Yeah,
like,
exactly, absolutely, exactly. I agree with Shaheen here. It's. I do feel like
multiverse.
You know, the multiverse is opening up, so I can sort of see this, but I just, again, going back to my problem with it all is, you know, Morbius is coming, and we've got Vulture in that trailer, and that communicates to me that they're loosely connecting, not, you know, fully, but they're going, you know, wink, wink, we're in the MCU, wink, wink. This is the early stages of seeing how Sony use their characters within the confines of the MCU, if you know what I mean. We're in the early stages, and I feel like it's way too early to be throwing all this out. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Start slow. Doing too much.
Slow down.
Slow your roll. Dial it back.
Slow down.
It's like, you know, because it's like Marvel have literally, you know, they built the house with Homecoming, and now Sony are just like, right, we're in the house. Let's make this place a mansion, right? We're going to have 10 of those. We're going to have 20 rooms over there. It's like, what? Wait a minute. No, you can't do that. Too much. Way too much.
It's like, bro. Oh, this was funny. I even saw a rumor.
Oh, I agree, Darius. That's probably the biggest problem.
I even saw a rumor that freaking Ned will be Hobgoblin in the movie. I was like, wait. Let's slow the hell down.
Oh,
here.
man.
What? Can we stop? Like,
can we just stop?
No. Like, no.
It's no. Like, no. Right. Phil, can you stop with the bullshit now? This is too much.
Like, no.
It's not been alluded to. It's not been set up. It's not been teased. It's like, and this is why I said, because I remember someone asking this. I think it was one of the gaming streams, and I saw it, and I'm like, but the thing is, I don't believe it. I don't buy that Ned, who's his, you know, guy in the chair, computer friend, is all of a sudden going to turn on him and become this hobgoblin type dude. Like, the only way I could see it happen is if you introduce Harry Osborn into the mix, and maybe you introduce a new friend dynamic there. Maybe that could set something up in future for Ned to turn against Peter. Maybe something like that for like long term. But to just do it on the fly, it's like Ned was the one guy he couldn't, like, at the end of Endgame when he's back at the school. First person he goes to see is Ned. Like, there's no setup for it. It's just what?
Like, the only way I see it happening in a future, like, obviously it'll be set up, but like, if you bring in, like, let's say if you bring in Harry in like the next movie, and you'll say, "Oh, thank you, Lisa." Let's say like you bring in Harry, right? And somebody like, obviously Ned is kind of like, you know, he feels like Peter is leaving him on the fort, like, you know, on like, you know, the back burner, and he's not like being friends with him that much, and like kind of like that normal bullshit, like with friends, like they move on and all that crap. And let's say that somebody like close to Ned dies. Obviously not MJ. I don't think she's gonna die anytime soon.
No.
But
someone close to him,
like Betty, or like someone close to Ned, like Betty or something, or like she dies. Which obviously, speaking of that, there's a rumor that she will die in this movie. It's like, okay, everybody's gonna die. Fuck it. But anyway,
let's just start killing everyone again.
Let's say that happened. I could see a scenario where he blames Peter for that. Like
That's a good
That's the
setup
only way
for
I
it.
can see it happening.
Mm.
Like, that's a good setup. Like,
That's
he
a good
blames
setup
Peter
for
for
it.
like someone's death.
Because the bond between,
but
friends, in this case, Ned and Peter, is so strong. You need something, like, I'm talking Civil War level to really split them apart. You need something really big. Can't just be like, okay, I'm evil now. I got a glider. Let's fight. It's like,
yeah. Oh yeah, Darius is actually right here. The girl that plays Betty, she was actually supposed to play Gwen Stacy. That's actually a fact. She was supposed to. She was supposed to play Gwen.
Oh really?
She has a look like crazy. She's got like the Gwen. Yeah. But
and this is true. This is true right here as well. Is because it happens in the comics. It doesn't mean it will happen in the films. That's true.
Exactly.
I mean, Bucky isn't White Wolf in the comics.
Yeah, and the thing about someone else. I really need a trailer for this goddamn movie. Like, I really do. Like, it needs.
I actually can't wait, because when it drops, there is going to be literally. It's going to be one of two things. There's going to be nothing that's been mentioned at all in there, or it's just going to make people go even more crazy. No, it's Nightmare. No, that's not that dude. That's Mephisto right there. Whoa, it's like.
Yeah, people are still on the Mephisto train. They're thinking that he's going to show up in this. And it's like, oh, he's right there. Oh, there's a McGuire tease. Oh, my God. It's like, no.
It's like you ever watch trailer reactions? Like, you literally get, like, the three types of people. So if I watch one, I'll just be like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. You get the other one where it's like, oh, my God. And then you get the other one where it's like, fucking garbage. Fucking shit. I'm not going to pay for it. My friend will pay for it. I'll go see it anyway. Essentially, those three types.
It's like, I was watching a trailer reaction to like the Batman when that trailer came out, and somebody was like, "Yeah, I just don't like how Robert Pattinson looks, but he still got the he looks emo." I'm like, what? Like, oh.
Let him break free from his Twilight shackles, please.
Can you, like, the only way he's gonna break free unless you give him a goddamn chance, people. Like,
nice.
Oh yeah, Tristan. That's there. There's been rumors that Scorpion's gonna be in this movie too. Everybody's gonna be in this movie. Everybody's gonna be in this movie. The Spider Slayer's gonna be in this movie.
At this point, we may as well just have Silk in there, Madam Web, throw Venom in, throw Carnage in there. Just do everything.
Balls to the walls, man.
It's literally like a painter's like wet dream. Like, he's got the brush and he's just throwing shit at the wall and just seeing what sticks on canvas.
This movie is, by the end of it, is going to be like a Jackson Pollock painting, bro. Like, that's what, if all the rumors are true, you got issues, Quill. Oh, that was. I watched the first one the other day, and he was like, "You got issues, Quill."
Yeah, just says it so nonchalantly. He's like, "You got issues, Quill." So it's not even that he's disappointed. He's just like, "Man, you got issues, mate."
Issues, man. But like, I just feel like with this movie,
yeah, throw me in there as well. Throw me in there. Why not? I'm not related to the Spider-Man character. Just throw me in there, just randomly.
Yeah,
just show him up like, "Hey, what's up?"
Hell,
at this
Batman's
point, we may as well all be in there. Can you imagine if, like, can you imagine if Batman's just like, "Oh, Batman"? It's like, no, too much. Get back. Get over there.
Don't even get me started on the Kirsten Dunst rumor. They're like, well, she's gonna be in it. If you bring her in, what's she gonna do? Scream all the time? I don't want to see her scream again. God damn, her annoying ass. Jesus Christ.
I mean, with Sony sort of setting up with this onto Shaheen's comment is, if they do continue with Tobey and Andrew in some way, I could see that with Spider-Man being the only character that they have. I want them to earn it. You know, it's just take the time. But I mean, I didn't even know that, mate. So what? The Kirsten Dunst is in the works as well. Oh man. Oh.
Like, apparently, like, there's a rumor that she's gonna be in it. I don't understand Okay, before we say anything on her part, every
If they're bringing
character
her
from like
back,
the
bring back
past
my boy
movies and
Harry Osborn, please. Just bring him back. We don't need her.
oh
Bring him back.
yeah, but like it just feels like I don't think she'll be in the movie because like she will
No.
literally serve no purpose at all.
Nah,
Like
we don't like it's with all the characters that we got going in there. The last thing we need is just damsels in distress everywhere. Like there's enough. We've got enough of them.
yeah, like, all she's gonna be like is like Peter.
It's like Peter. It's like all right, I'm saving you. All right. It's like she's. You ever see like Mario when he saves Princess Peach? The amount of times he saved her. Oh god,
Like, that's literally what she will do. I mean, like that's the thing with this movie. You have the identity crisis to solve, which I've heard it's gonna be the main focus. Well, how the hell can it be the main focus
how?
of all these fucking real?
That's a very grounded story. I've forgotten who commented it, but they said it could be the opening for like a John Wick style thing where he's on the run. Like that's a story right there that I would like to see. Spider-Man literally on the run, being hunted by maybe a Craven or something. That could work.
Oh,
that could really work. But with all the rumors of who's there and whatever,
that's what I wanted in this movie.
And they said give it like a John Wick vibe. I said yes, that would really develop Tom's Spider-Man on his own. But we've got Willem Dafoe, we've got this, we've got that. Oh.
Apparently, there was like a video of them filming the third movie, and it was like a stunt double, and it showed it's the same clothes that MJ was wearing in Far From Home, and it showed Peter and her swinging. So I'm assuming that the movie picks up right after where Far From Home ended, which I would hope, and then like he's being hunted. I would actually like that. But how in the hell can you do that for like this movie has to be like longer than it's definitely going to be longer than the past two movies. But
yeah, we're going into Endgame territory here. But there's just so much ground to cover.
But with Maguire and Garfield, the only way I see them like being in this movie is if they come in through the final act and help them fight the villains, which, in my opinion, will feel cheap because it's fan service.
Yeah, it won't feel earned.
Or it's cameos, like it's a post-credit scene, like it should be, to set up the next movie. Or they are in the movie, like in the middle.
Yeah.
And our Peter meets them, the past generations, and like, you know, they do like the meme where like they're pointing at each other or all that.
Yeah, well, I'd love that.
Also, I've heard is in this movie. Apparently, someone said that's in the movie, which I wouldn't.
Oh my god, it goes right down to bloody GIFs. Oh,
yeah. Oh, MMA King said they'll probably make it a two-parter. That's another rumor that happened. Apparently, they filmed Spider-Man 3 and 4 back-to-back, which I don't believe. But, again, I would not be surprised because these rumors don't make any sense.
Nothing makes any sense there.
Really, two movies that I'm not worried about the Batman movie at all because I think Matt Reeves is a genius director, and I feel like he has a vision for this trilogy.
Yeah, and the powers that be over there know what happens when they interfere with stuff, so they might just let him play with his devices.
And the thing is, with the trailer put me at ease. I was like, okay, this looks phenomenal. And I hope that if the Spider-Man trailer is released tomorrow or this week sometime, I'm hearing it's mostly going to release like Tuesday. I'm not take that with a huge grain of salt because it's rumors. But if it's released on Tuesday or whatever, I'm hoping this trailer put some of the rumors to rest,
To bed straight
confirms
away.
or denies any of them.
Just
Either
some
confirm or deny
clarification.
any of them. Clarification, for fuck's sake, please.
And I have a distinct
make
feeling that it's going to do the complete opposite.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be like the in-game teaser. I think it's gonna be like the in-game teaser trailer where it's like you know how in the in-game trailer, like the first one, they show like Tony Stark in space. I
Yeah.
feel like they're gonna show Peter in distress with his identity being revealed, and then they'll show some like scenes of side characters, and then at the end, you'll see Doctor Strange, and that's it. Like, you know, the stills, like the photos they released with like Peter,
Yeah.
MJ, and Ned.
It'll be
Yeah, I
something to
don't
do
know
with
where
that.
they were. I think it'll be like that, and that's it. I feel like it's gonna be like
Like, this is the crazy thing. Is the same
Like-
with like these crazy like stuff like leaks and rumors and shit for Cobra Kai. Is the creators of this, like even Sony, they're probably just sat back watching this, just thinking they are so off the mark. They have no idea. Like it honestly, they're probably sat back just watching the speculation just run rampant.
Kevin came out and said like, the one thing that I liked what Kevin Feige said. He said they asked him about some of the rumors, and he said some of them are true, some of them are way off. So I'm praying to God, because I'm praying to God that that means that some of these rumors are not true. Like, especially like the ones that are.
I'm
like,
hoping that's
they're,
his
like,
way of sort of unofficially telling us, you know, hey, listen, look, you know, there's some good shit in this movie, but some of you like just, you know, need to dial it back just a little bit, you know. Like, I'm hoping that's his unofficial way of saying it.
You know, when they released that video of them revealing the title and all that, you know how you go to that board and you know fans are already like,
yeah, it's got everything all over it.
Let's dissect this shit. Let's dissect this shit. The logo, like on the board, not like the actual like the logo like transitioned, but like the logo, it was like the shape of Puerto Rico, and people were like, "Oh, Miles Morales is in this." I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, stop!"
10 things you missed in the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer.
You put this
and I don't think people actually cottoned onto the fact that's basically, what's the word for it? There's a word for it, something along the lines of irony. And you look at the board and they're dissecting what things we can do. It's basically taking a jab at all this, like all these these rumors and leaks and stuff like that. It's sort of a meta way of going. You've got all these titles. It's just No Way Home. It's not, you know, Homesick. It's not Home Run. You know, it's. Oh, God Almighty! It does feel good to actually get this out there.
It's like, yeah, because like I worry about this movie, man. Like,
I really do. For fuck's sake,
bad, man. I'm telling you. Like, the two movies, if the Batman movie is not good, I'm gonna cry. Not just for me, but Robert Pattinson, because people will.
I want him to get a role. I want him to get a role so badly that breaks him free out of that mold. Because I've said it for years. Him and Cedric Diggory in Harry Potter, he was perfect in that role. And then I saw him in Twilight. Man. I was like, oh, Jesus, what the fuck is this shit? And then I just feel like I feel like for years for years he's been trying to break free of that mold with his performances in the Lighthouse, I think it was. Then he was in Tenet with Chris Nolan. Like, I just feel like he's been working his arse off to get away from that, and I really feel like he can. We just gotta let him show us. I have full confidence in my boy.
He's good in that film. This is a movie called Good Time. He is so good in that movie. And he's been working hard to like get back. Like, yeah, and they are fucking harsh. Like, But like he's been working so hard to get to this point.
I know, especially me and MMA King with that as well. I mean, I don't know how it is for you, like the animated films and stuff, but me and him are really on those. Are you into like all those animated movies?
Oh yeah, I'm I'm a huge Batman fan. Just like I am a Spider-Man, like I'm a huge like when it comes to anything, it better be good. I don't like laziness. Like
no, these characters have got to be done the utmost justice.
My dad jokes have been asking, why do you take comic book characters seriously? I'm like, because you have to write them right. It's like, in my opinion,
and it's not just like for us as well. It's like the generations that come after us that watch back all this stuff back. You know, it's for future generations to keep the integrity of the characters alive as what they were originally intended, if you know what I mean. So that way, even if you look at a character like Batman, no matter who's playing him, no matter what movie, 50 years from now, he's still Batman. Still the man.
Your point.
That's important.
Like, Batman and Spider-Man are the two most iconic characters, in my opinion. In anything. Like, you can throw in like James Bond. No. There's a reason why these movies make $1 billion. They're iconic.
Yeah.
So when you get these, I was harsh on Ben Affleck. Like I did not like Ben Affleck's Batman. I'm sorry. I got a lot of hate for it from Snyder fans. I just didn't like it. Like I'm sorry. Like I thought he was good as a role. It's just the execution.
The execution.
Like, they had him killing, and people were like, "Oh, that's cool." It's like, no, it's not. It's not Batman. He doesn't kill.
That's never been Batman's ethos. I mean, you remember Under the Red Hood, where my favorite scene in that movie isn't the violence, it isn't the action, isn't even the opening, which is amazing. It's the scene where Red Hood has Joker down on the ground, and he's got the gun, and he's basically saying, you know, why have you let him live? You know, Batman just basically says, you know, you don't think I've always wanted to kill him, all the people he's hurt, but if I go down that road, I don't come back. Like that.
Someone in the chat asked me if I'm a Star Wars fan. Yes, I am a Star Wars fan. Don't get me started on Star Wars. I'm not going to talk about Star Wars. No. If you want me to, to ask me, if you want to ask me a Star Wars question, go ahead. But I'll answer it like after the stream. I just can't go off on Star Wars right now.
We'll definitely do that in another stream. But this Spider-Man stuff in and of itself is definitely
matter of fact, you can actually watch the other stream that we had on Star Wars. I put out a lot of my thoughts.
Yeah, that one we kind of went into that one a bit. Yeah, we've been down the road before of Star Wars and that. Jesus Christ.
But with this whole Batman and Spider-Man fans, they are very harsh. Like Spider-Man fans, they're in the mix of Batman fans now. Anything that happens, they nitpick the shit out of anything. Like Spider-Man fans, they're not like Batman fans where like they just hate the casting in general. Like Batman fans, when it comes to like, I think me, you, and maybe even MMA King, I think we're like one of the few where it's like, okay, we'll give him a shot. But like when Christian Bale was cast as Batman, oh, what the fuck? The American Psycho guy? Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
And then imagine when like Heath Ledger was Joker, it was the same thing, and then blew everyone away.
Yeah. Like when Heath Ledger was cast as Joker, it's like, are you him? The Knight's Tale?
Really?
Like, give him a shot.
Let's see.
Give him a shot, people. Just let's see. And then when that trailer drop, it's like a voiceover. It's a voiceover. That's all it is. It's a voiceover. And then his voice pops in. Like he says, starting tonight, people will. I was like, oh my God.
I was like, hell yes.
Actually, I was seeing Harry Potter. Order to Phoenix, and then it was a teaser trailer. It was just a logo.
Oh, that's right. Yes, there was. I remember that.
And yeah, you hear Bruce's voice, you hear Alfred's voice,
Mm,
and then you hear Joker's
the
voice.
Joker's voice.
And then the
I remember
card,
that.
it's like a 3D like teaser.
Oh,
The logo is like breaking and shit. And I'm
oh.
like,
I remember.
oh my
I remember summer of
God.
2007. Yep, I was in the cinema with my granddad. We
my
were watching
God.
Order of the Phoenix. That came on, and I just chills.
I don't know about you, Jacob, but sometimes I like go back and watch trailers from like 5 years
The older
ago.
days, yeah.
I'm like,
They don't make
I
them
just
all like they used
remember
to.
those. Like, they don't make the teasers and trailers that they used to. Like,
No.
no one knows how to make a trailer. He's the only one left that knows how to make a trailer. Like,
Yep.
and also Matt Reeves with that Batman show. I was like,
Mm.
I'm gonna be honest. I've watched that trailer like 50 different times. It's just so good. Like the voiceover with Paul Dano's Riddler, and they didn't even reveal Alfred. We don't even know what he's gonna look like. You just know. You just listen to him. Like,
Just know he's there.
Voiceover. It's like, oh, like
it's the perfect way of doing it.
I like trailers that don't like reveal anything.
That's why the Terry Silver one that we just got was perfect.
Like,
I love
the Terry
that
Silver
one.
reveal.
Oh,
that's all you need.
That's all you need. Literally, before that aired, I said
that's all
Terry
you need.
Silver's entrance. Literally, all it needs to be in the shadows, in the dark. Because that's his character, just in the dark, in the shadows. And I'm so happy that the people behind the show, they know these characters inside and out. Because that was right. Yes. Good job. Good fucking job to all those guys there. That's brilliant.
That's all you need. It was like, it reminded me of the Dark. It reminded me of the Dark Knight teaser trailer, just like the one, except it was like a voiceover, and they didn't show anything. In this one, they showed Terry Silver, but they didn't show like his face. And you know for a fact when season 4 comes out, you know they're gonna milk his appearance. You know, the creators know he's not gonna come in episode 1. He's gonna come in like episode 3 or 4. Like, you know for a fact they're gonna milk it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's episode 5. Like, they're gonna milk it. You know they're gonna milk it. Like,
yeah, because they know we really want it, so they're like, "Well, we'll dangle in a bit here for a couple of episodes. Come on, come get the crumbs.
We'll dangle it.
There you
go. Yeah, there you go. There he is. Like, that's what they're gonna do.
Oh, the Force Awakens trailer was sick. Oh,
yeah, the Force Awakens trailer. That was
I remember when that came out.
That was good.
That was nuts.
That was good. I remember that one. I also like the Infinity War trailer. That was good. That was the first one. Yes, that was good.
Do you remember the Dark Knight trailer where it's
Iron Man?
What was the one? It was literally where you hear the Joker laugh and explosions happen, and it's like, I've seen now what I have to become to stop men like him. Like, oh my god, it was insane.
I love the shot.
Trailers in itself is just an art form.
One of my favorite shots of that movie, it shows Bruce in the chair, and like Alfred's like giving him. It's like right after like Rachel dies, and he's like,
and he's holding the helmet,
sitting in the chair, and like he's holding the mask, and like Alfred's coming to him, and it's like, and like Christian Bale's like performance in the scene. He's like you can just tell like he is angry. You just want, like, he's sad. It's like, bro, that's one of my favorite scenes in that movie. But my number one favorite scene is with Heath Ledger and Christian Bale, the interrogation scene. That is the best scene in that movie. I watched that scene every day.
Have you seen the script to screen thing? I shared of that once. Oh
my god. Like, oh my god. And like he's just laughing as Batman is like punching him. He's like, because Batman's like on edge in that freaking thing.
Yeah.
Like he is just on edge.
And he has nothing to threaten him with.
Like he's got
nothing.
Like he even said it, like, you got to threaten me with, dude. Yeah, and Matt King, he's like, where's Shaq?
Where are they?
Where are they?
Do you remember that scene, the
Oh
first
my
Batman,
God.
where Batman Begins? He's like, "Where were the other trucks going?" It's like, it's like Jesus.
Yeah, I love, as much as I love Christian Bale's like voice. I feel like his voice at Batman Begins they should have just kept with that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why they changed his voice. Like, I don't know what Nolan was looking for. Like, it didn't bother me as much as other people did, but like, you could barely hear.
I swear to God, swear to me.
Me. Like, oh, shit. I remember I went to go see it. I was like 5 years old when that movie came out, and I went to go see it with my parents. I was like, I love that movie so freaking much. Like,
Yeah.
Batman Begins is like a under it's like the second best out of the trilogy. I actually like The Dark Knight Rises a lot. I feel like it gets too much criticism. Like, I feel like I kind of give that one a little bit of leeway. You did not. Oh, you didn't like. I'm sorry. I did not like Bale smoking.
I think it's just as it progressively goes further and further along, it goes from to
Yeah, the one in The Dark Knight Rises, that was the worst one. The one in The Dark Knight
My
Rises.
mother warned me about
like,
getting into strange cars with men.
On,
this isn't a car. Yenko, what's up, bro?
How did you feel about Anne Hathaway's? How did you feel about Anne Hathaway's Catwoman? I feel like she did a good job. I feel like.
I think she did okay. I think she has that. I think she has that natural kind of presence of. There's the scene when she approaches Bruce in the mansion when she steals the pearls, and then he shoots the arrow past her, and you just hear the score building up, and then she's basically pretending, and then she's like, "Oops!" Like the subtle change there, I was like, "Right, that's sick. I buy it. Good." I think she was pretty good. I think she was all right.
Yeah, I feel like she was good. I feel like people give her like a lot of hate. Like Michelle Pfeiffer's the GOAT, but I feel like she's gonna get overtaken. I feel like Zoe Kravitz is gonna kill her as Catwoman though.
I know what you mean. I have a good feeling about it.
And what they're going for. Bane's voice, dear Lord.
We give it back to you, the people.
I think MMA King wants to. I think he wants to come on. I think like a comment. I feel like a comment of him wanting to come on. I want to hear his thoughts on the Spider-Man. What he thinks is going to happen. But I actually loved Tom Hardy, him as Bane, golden. I freaking love that.
Yeah, send it over to you, King.
I loved it. I felt like it was.
I'll probably round up in the next 15 minutes to go and take care of some stuff afterwards.
Remember when the Amazing Spider-Man 2 paid Felicity Jones meet Black Cat? Oh yeah, that was
well, that was the easiest paycheck that she probably run.
TASM 2 tried so hard.
He needed some lotion.
Oh my God. His sounded ashy as fuck.
It's talking like, did you ever see that Oral Notes video where they're like, would anyone else care to challenge me? I'm Bane. Yeah. Yes, that's my name. Who is the only one to ever beat me in rap battles? Only me.
That was
really. He breaks the guy's neck. You're welcome, Lisa. Oh man, it was hilarious.
Dude, I remember going into The Dark Knight Rises and somebody spoiled it for me. Not that Batman died, but like they just spoiled the fact that like Bane just takes over Gotham. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Like he comes out the theater, he's like this, dude, Batman was getting his ass kicked and Bane just took over Gotham and the cops were they were in a pit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like
you literally just like you absolute arsehole. Some people just
dude,
can't help but
it's
saying
like
shit.
now,
You know?
I have to make sure when I go see a movie that, oh, Jacob, I need to tell you about my experience, my first experience going into a theater for the first time in a freaking year. And
You
let me
do
tell
tell.
you, people still don't know how to act. People still don't know how to act. I mean, for fuck's sake. Dude, mind you, the movie is called A Quiet Place. It's called A Quiet Place.
Mm.
In general, you would think people would be extra quiet, but no. Dude, during the movie, people are like laughing at like scenes that are not even funny. Like they're not even trying to be funny. People are just laughing at scenes, and they're just like, oh well. And this dude, he's like going down the steps and he's like just stomping, intentionally just stomping. Like doom, 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 doom. I'm like, what are
Any
you
louder?
asshole? Any louder. And then people going like in and out of like the door, and the door is like so freaking
Slamming.
loud. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, all you hear
Like,
is
I
bang,
enjoyed
and
the
it's like,
film
oh,
and
I
all
thought that was
that.
in a thing.
Wow, are you kidding me? Like,
Man, people still aren't fixed
fuck's
up.
sake.
I'm not gonna lie. There
People
was a video
still
I
don't know how to
saw.
act.
I'll send it to you later. Where it's I think it was the Force Awakens premiere or something. I'm not too sure. It might have been Phantom Menace. One of them. And basically, the logo comes dun, 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 and someone has their phone off, and their phone on, and all you hear is turn the fucking phone off.
Oh, I think I've seen
I
that.
was crying, man. I was like, yes. And everyone in the comments was like, oh, that's harsh. No, screw that. Screw that. We pay good money to watch this. They can go and take the selfie out there. Wait, no, I didn't put you on timeout, Tristan.
He's on the thing.
Oh,
MMA King, but he's
Oh, apparently, MMA King, you got to connect your mic or cam before I can add you to the stream. I think it's permission that you have to accept as you go in. But Darius, what you're saying, it, bro, I completely understand you. Same thing happened to me. I literally wanted to kick her straight in the bin.
I remember. I remember when I was watching a video on like the Dark Knight Rises, and like people in the theater, and they're like, someone's like just shouting like, "Oh my God, Christopher Nolan!" And someone's like, "Shut up!" Oh my God, man, people are hilarious, dog. Like,
I mean, this is like a thing. Whenever I watch like a movie or a show, like if I'm really invested in it, I want to just focus on it. No distraction, no nothing. Maybe the odd little laugh, the odd little joke here or there. Maybe the odd little, oh my God, that happened. But for most times, I want to be engrossed in what's actually going on in the thing. Because like going to the cinema nowadays is expensive. I mean, the tickets alone are one thing. But if you want like popcorn or you want a bottle of water, like, do you know, I've got this great story. And if you guys are in the chat this long, don't worry. You guys, I reward you guys for being in the chat for long enough. A bit like when I wore that bloody wig the other stream. But basically, I went to see Deathly Hallows Part 2 with my granddad. We went up to Leicester Square. That's where we saw the first one. So it was sort of like bringing it full circle. And he gives me this £10 note.
Name for a cinema.
To go and he gives me this £10 note to go and get popcorn and just a bottle of water. Right? I get the popcorn, I get a bottle of water. I come back with like £2. He says to me, "Where's the rest?" I said, it's like £8. He's like, "Oh, you're having a laugh, mate."
Dude,
he was like, "Oh, for Christ's sake." I was crying, man. He's like, yeah, I give him like £2. He's like, where's the rest?
Every time I like go to a theater with my friends, people are like, "You want something?" I'm like, "Nah, man, I'm good. I always make sure, like, if it's like a movie, like, you know, a Marvel movie or a DC movie, I want popcorn, I want snacks, but like, because I like, when a Marvel and DC movie come out, or a Tarantino or a new Scorsese film comes out, or Nolan movie, I like to see it on like when it comes like when it first comes out with people and experience it with people. Like, but you know, if it's like a regular movie, I don't usually get popcorn. Like I just go in. I usually like eat before I go see the movie. But these, like, the price now.
Try that link I just sent you. I'm making. Try the new one.
The prices. You want to hear the prices in, like.
Oh, that's exactly what it is, Darius.
In the U.S. I used to make popcorn at home. Oh, bro.
I just think Maltesers and shit in right there.
You chosen, but me and my friends, we used to go to like there's like a Walgreens across from like this theater that we used to go to.
Yeah,
we used to just get like M&Ms or Skittles and put it in our pockets and just walk right in, bro, and just sneak in the theater and just ate that shit because the prices for a movie theater
concessions
food,
and shit, it's mad expensive.
Shit, like the concessions. It costs like $18 for like chicken tenders, fries, and a one drink. One large popcorn and 2 drinks. It's like $20, man. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. And then if you want to throw in like a little salsa dip thing, then it's like another $10. So that's more 10 quid. So that's like 30 quid. Got the king. The king has arrived. Carry on.
What's going on, people? Your boy, the king, is here. The goat.
The goat.
What's up?
I like to basically dub us the goats of pop culture.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh man, bruh. So RJ, I do agree with you, man. Like, I believe in giving people chances because me personally, I liked it. Ben Affleck as Batman. I could understand why people didn't like the killing part, but low key, I was saying like, you know what, it was about time. I mean, sooner or later, like, you know,
someone was going to push that envelope
you a little bit. Huh?
Yeah, someone was going to push that kind of envelope. Yeah, we hear you, bro. Like, sooner or later, someone was going to push that to see, you know. I mean, I don't know how I feel about him killing people, but I think I can appreciate the fact that someone had the balls to try it. You know, it's definitely something that is a risk.
It threw me off guard, man, when I was watching Batman versus Superman. Because, like, when he just busted in to go save Martha, I was like, huh, okay. Did he just kill somebody with a gun?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was
like, one thing I'll say is that, okay, if there are any Snyder cultists in the chat, please don't cuss me out. Don't call me an N-word. Just relax. If I know it's unlikely.
Yeah, chill out.
Every time I say something remotely about Snyder, people just get so fucking angry. Like, I've never seen a director to put it in this terms. I've never seen a director have this many hoes, man. Like I gotta say, like this man, the way that.
No, man, because I get you, bro. I get you.
Good, great,
dude. Like,
for Christ's sake,
I like Zack Snyder.
I think
but
he's a cool dude. Yeah.
There's some of the fans were like, I'm just saying, like, bro, but that movie wasn't good. You got people defending Suicide Squad and stuff like that. I'm
not even. I mean, I often pride myself on my ability to find the objective, you know, not what we subjectively feel, the objective intention and the objective creative decisions behind things. Not even I can defend that movie.
Yeah. I was just about to say real quick, like with Suicide Squad, like it just felt more like it was a Deathstroke and Harley Quinn movie, and then just the rest of the other people were there. Like, I mean, give those two a room or something, bro, because like that's basically what I got through that whole entire movie, dude. Like,
Yeah,
Same thing with
so-
Enchantress and Rick. Just give them their own space over there. Like they're just over there
Pretty much.
somewhere.
If it wasn't talking about Harley Quinn, it was talking about Deathstroke. If it wasn't talking about Deathstroke, it was talking about Harley Quinn. And then you had the who's the general? Falcon or whatever. What was the name of the general that was
Rick
leading?
Flag?
Yeah. In his little side story, it was just that was the thing about DC movies. They got too many side stories and not enough.
Not enough main story.
Yeah, not enough main story.
That's the thing. Darius said it best. What I didn't like about what he did with Batman, and I already said it with Batman and Spider-Man. You got to get it right. So
That is true.
Ben Affleck was fine as Batman. He was a fine choice. The problem was the way he was written, and Superman was okay. Like he was fine. Henry Cavill Superman is golden. What they're doing with him is bullshit.
Because he wants to be Superman.
Yeah,
that's just the thing. He wants to be Superman, and like
he does it so well.
I was just about to say, Discovery, they're about to buy Warner Brothers. So like, if Discovery buys Warner Brothers, I think they'll let the directors have creative control. But that's just my opinion, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they're letting Matt Reeves have control over Batman. He's building his own Batman universe. He's got like a new Gotham show coming on. Like I'm really excited for that. But
yeah.
What are your thoughts on the Spider-Man movie, like No Way Home? What are your thoughts on that? I want to.
Yeah, let's hear the King's thoughts.
Okay, Spider-Man No Way Home. Okay, I just feel like it's gonna be a Spider-Man 3.0. 2.0, whatever you want to call it.
2.5.
2.5.
2.5.
2.5, 3.0. I don't know, man. Listen, what they're trying to do is, and like I keep on saying, like with this whole entire Phase 4, I think it's just gonna be like we're trying to hold on to this fan base, like the Stan Lee fans, because I believe like 1 through 3 is like, I believe it's just like, this is just me personally, like that's what ends my personal canon. Like everything else is just like whatever, you guys are just trying to make money. I'm not mad about that. They're trying to get the bag now. They ain't really worried about Stan Lee anymore because he passed away.
Honestly, I kind of agree with you on that.
I agree with it.
Because if Stan Lee was still alive, they'll still try to respect him. But like in his last couple of days, they just kept on. It was kind of sad what I was like reading up on what was happening in his last couple of days. They just didn't care for him, and like they just didn't respect him at his last days, and like that was kind of sad. So, but as far as far away home, the in home, all the homes. Yeah, it's basically
all the homes everywhere.
It's basically Iron Boy trying to be Iron Man 2.5. I'm sorry, man. Like I like Tom Holland as a person, but like,
oh man,
every time I see him as Spider-Man, I see the spider, but I just don't see that man yet. And like,
and this is the thing. This is where this movie, as I was saying to RJ earlier on, is Tristan, I'm gonna like Chosen Lives every week. I'll do an open StreamYard again at some point, maybe down the line. But what I was saying to RJ earlier on was, this movie could have been the key for him to break away from that, to really become his own thing. Yeah. And I feel like throwing all these other things in the mix.
I don't think they're confident. I agree with RJ.
Yeah.
I don't think they're confident.
I get that vibe. I
don't think they're confident because when Iron Man passed away, they made sure that they put in Samuel L. Jackson. Like real quick. They put in like they put in like some type of Avenger in there.
Y'all doing my boy Tom Holland dirty, bro.
Samuel L. Jackson, he can save it. He can save it because he's funny.
Just have him sit in a corner with a tranquilizer dart.
Yeah, that's what Sony's doing, man. Like, like y'all guys got me so motivated. I went to go watch the actual Sinister Six on Spider-Man the animated series on Disney Plus because like that's the best thing that you're gonna get. Like,
yeah.
Oh man, that kills me.
MMA King. That's the thing
Go ahead,
about
man.
it, though. It goes back when you said they don't trust Tom. It goes back to what I said earlier. When Kevin Feige and the Russo brothers, they had to fight a whole company just to cast Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Sony didn't want him as Spider-Man. And the thing with the Sinister Six, it seems like they can't even do that right, but a cartoon can in like amount of episodes. Like
Yeah.
It's a two-parter, and like they
it's a two-part, and they do it so well.
Like
so
I'm hearing in this movie they're gonna have like the multiverse Sinister Six, and then in the future they're gonna have the MCU Sinister Six. What the hell? Why can't you just have one?
Just one Sinister Six is all we need.
This is how I would have done it. Like the second movie, I would have had like Mysterio and Kingpin inside that one, and like as soon as Mysterio goes down, that's when the Kingpin will probably be in the shadows. I didn't really like the fact that Mysterio was just a salty Stark employee. I was like, oh my gosh, you guys had a chance to get his stuff correctly, but then it ended up him being he just salty, bro.
Fallout from Tony, pretty much.
Yeah, he hates his boss so badly. I mean, like, yeah. I guess I can relate, but like, you know, it just proves that one, you just did another lazy thing, Sony, and two, you don't trust Tom Holland as Spider-Man, and that's basically it, man. It's like these guys, Sony, like, I just don't want them to touch Blade. They can do anything else, but don't touch my boy Blade.
Blade is Blade is pre like Toby, but this dude is the GOAT.
Because I was just about to say, like, because that's when Morpheus comes in. Because I told you the other day, Morpheus is basically the opener to Blade. Like, we all know it and everything.
Yeah, yeah. Morbius is definitely just the opening, like the back door for that stuff to start coming in very gradually.
Make Blade rated R, bro. They better make that shit rated R.
They have to, man.
They have to. They really have to. Because Wesley Snipes' version is so good. Like, it's perfect. So like, you just.
Oh my goodness.
They're gonna make it PG-13 though, aren't they?
I don't think they'll make it PG-13. Like, I think they'll actually make it rated R because, like, you know, like, because Blade is really for my generation and your generation, Chosen, and and then it's also gonna introduce RJ's generation to Blade. So
hey man, I watched the Wesley Snipes Blade.
No, I understand, but like a lot of people, if I ask the average teenager now about Blade and everything, they're gonna be saying
they don't know who he is.
They don't know.
Like a hardcore comic book fan or just like a hardcore.
As Darius says it here, the casting, I'm
good with it because even Wesley Snipes said. Yeah, even Wesley Snipes said, like, oh, yeah, Ali? Yeah, he could play me.
He's going to kill it, bro.
Yeah.
He's going to be good.
And the thing is, Mahershala Ali, he approached Kevin Feige for the role. He's like, can I be it? Like, he wanted it. So that the passion is already there. That's what you have to get when you're casting actors to be superhero roles.
Yeah.
Like, you have to get that passion.
If you have the passion... And then you have the former Blessing, the guy that used the
guy that used to play him.
The guy that used to play him said, like, "Hey, he's the only guy that can play me, dude. You've got
a winning formula right there." And it's like, so parallel to the Henry Cavill situation, and it's just such a man. But now he's gonna do bits with this role.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. It's like, please, Sony.
Don't screw this up.
You know what would have been cool though?
Don't mess this up.
Bro,
I mean, if they really want to worry too much about, like, you know, mixing with the audiences or whatever, you could, and I would be okay with this if they did something like this, where if you have like Deadpool, like, I mean, in cartoons and comics, characters like Deadpool, like Daredevil to an extent, Moon Knight, Punisher, Blade. These aren't
Dark Avengers.
Ghost Rider. These aren't
dark
characters who go, "Oh, you poo head." These are swearing, cursing,
Yeah, these are
killing.
dark characters.
And in cartoons, you can make the bullets go to lasers and you can change it. But in live action, you need that degree of realism there. And I think one thing you could do if they really wanted to sort of get away with it is Dark Avengers. But if you have like Blade interact with, let's say, like Spider-Man or something, you could have him maybe be PG-13 for that. But then when it comes to his own stuff, that's rated R. Like that.
Yeah.
Just so that way you keep that integrity there for the character. Just to keep it balanced.
Yeah.
That should be the best way.
Because with Deadpool now being Disney-fied and like,
well, Deadpool, they already said Deadpool's gonna be rated R.
Okay, cool. I'm good with that.
Thank God.
But just getting back to what we were talking about, like the thing about
Take care,
the
bro.
whole entire for MCUs or whatever, I think that it like when Thanos did the snap, it would. I don't think they wasn't really thinking that far ahead. They were just saying like, we're gonna make this a cool scene because we can make people disappear, and then now we got what we got. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that one or whatever.
I think I know what you mean. I think they did so much in the build up to it. I think like they've got stuff. They know where they're going afterwards, but I know what you mean. It feels like they are kind of like throwing some more stuff to basically add in.
I want to say this.
And yeah, Tristan, Ghost Rider's a hell of a character. This guy really does the penance stare, staring right into your soul. Carry on, RJ.
Ghost Rider is going to be haunting. But the thing that I like about the MCU is that they were able to take, let's be honest, Marvel comics, they're not like DC. They weren't like DC in the past where they just had.
They were fighting bankruptcy.
Yeah, they were in a really like Iron Man was their last shot at making something work.
Yeah. They were fighting bankruptcy.
Go
ahead, Arthur.
Iron Man and Captain America, they weren't like characters that were like, on Spider-Man.
No, they weren't major.
Now. Yeah, they weren't major.
No.
They are now because of
because of the MCU. Yeah,
like Marvel Comics, it was Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, and X-Men.
Yeah, that's it.
Now that you have Spider-Man that can lead the MCU, and you got X-Men and Fantastic Four. You can't mess this up. You can only go bigger because this is in my opinion the prime MCU. I just think that we had to get rid of this whole after Phase 4. Like, I'm excited for Phase 4, but the multiverse thing, it kind of keeps my head like, thinking like, are they gonna bullshit us with the whole multiverse and bring in,
I think they're gonna go with the multiverse, man, because
I'm not
because like the thing is, if they make a bad movie, they're just gonna blame it on the multiverse. Well, it's in the multiverse. It's the multiverse.
That's the same thing the CW did with the Arrowverse. Anytime they made a mistake, i.e., spoilers, in Arrow they killed off Black what's her name? Black Canary. They killed her off. Oh, there's another version on Earth too. It's like, right, but come on, come on.
It's lazy.
And with all the Spider-Man rumors, like there's rumor that like, well, we're gonna get a Spider-Man for Maguire. No, that would be stupid. Because for one, if I'm Tom Holland, I'm like, fuck that. You better give me more money because I'm not you.
Oh yeah, I'm the current Spider-Man right now. Yeah.
He ain't Spider-Man anymore. Fuck that shit.
Like the thing is, like you said, like Sony, Sony doesn't like Tom Holland, so they kind of just put him like on the. Yeah, we'll call you when we call you, but like Toby's still our guy and everything. Toby's been loyal to him.
Yeah, Toby's still our guy. A stretch, Andrew, but we'll give you a bell. And this is the thing. What you guys are saying there is, I do remember a time that back in the day, like obviously Justice League was the shit, but it was literally X-Men, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man. There wasn't no Iron Man and Cap. They were around, but they weren't as big as they are now.
Yeah,
it was literally these guys.
And you forgot the granddaddy Blade, bro.
Spider-Man.
Well, I'm Blade.
X-Men. Like,
Yeah,
go
'cause
for it.
guys gotta
Blade's the
remember,
man.
without Blade, you don't have your MCU.
Yeah.
I was born ready, motherfucker.
It's funny that Deadpool was in Blade.
Yeah,
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, he was.
it's funny that Triple H was even in that. It's like, do you remember? He's like, unfortunately for this one, her fangs are located in her, sick as YouTuber. I was crying, man. I was like, damn. And he looks at the sticker and he's like, "Hello, my name is fuck you."
Oh,
that was
man.
brilliant, man. Those movies were amazing. But what were you saying, RJ, before?
They're raunchy, but it's funny though.
Go ahead, RJ.
Now, I was saying that, like, in my opinion, like, I feel like the whole multiverse thing, like,
TCK, what's up, bro?
One part of it, I feel like it'll be cool if they do it right and have like different iterations of characters, not like done in a lazy way. Like, like, for example, let's say they bring in like, another version, like they bring in Hugh Jackman Wolverine. I mean, that'll be cool as a cameo, but don't bring it.
But not an official thing.
Like, yeah, don't do that. Like, that's lazy.
Oh, just for like a one-off movie, or something. Because like, Hugh Jackman said that he wanted to do like one MCU movie.
Yeah, like a one-off movie with like Deadpool 3, something like that. But not the Wolverine going forward, if you know what I mean. Something like that.
Yeah,
keep it
like
confined.
I want a new Wolverine. Yeah, but
retire that jersey.
I feel like
it's time to retire the jersey, bro.
Like, the movie that really will tell it is Doctor Strange 2, because if that movie is like, if it's good, I have faith it will be good. I actually have more faith in that movie than I do Spider-Man No Way Home, because I am worried about this goddamn movie. But if Doctor Strange 2 is like what I'm hearing about it, like for like people like talking about it and all that stuff, like with Scarlet Witch, like if it's tight, because Sam Raimi's directing this, and I'm hoping this is like a comeback movie for him. I like that movie will tell the whole, like, it'll shift the whole phase forward, like narrative. Like, if it's gonna be, like, will it be trash like MMA King thinks it's gonna be, or will it be tight like that?
Hey man, you already know I'll find an error in something, and like I will let you know it is trash.
Yeah.
Corrections only exist in this dojo.
I just hope that No Way Home,
like, for WandaVision, real quick, RJ.
No, I'm saying, I just really hope that No Way Home is good, and I hope Doctor Strange 2 is good. That's really what I'm.
And that it feels earned.
Yeah, and it has to be earned.
I was just about to say, with the whole entire WandaVision, like, they said Doctor Strange, Kevin Feige said that Doctor Strange was supposed to be on the series, but they pulled him because, like, one, it is Wanda's show, but like then he goes on into the interview, like, him being a white guy, saying that we didn't want him to mansplaining. You should have just left it at, it should have been Wanda's show.
Yeah, he should have just left it at, we just wanted it to be Wanda's show, and then
God damn it,
that's
Kevin.
That's basically what it was.
That's just going to create the headlines and the controversy.
Then you just already split half the WandaVision people now. Like, now people ain't going to watch.
Take that split of half and then quarter it.
Like, that's basically what it was.
Kevin, why?
Yeah, he shot himself in the foot. Like, you can look up the article for yourself or whatever. But like,
damn it, Kevin! God damn it, Kevin!
That's what he said. He said, like, yeah, we did want Doctor Strange to be on there, but since but we wanted to promote Wanda more because it's her show. Fine, cool, and everything. But then when he said, "Oh yeah, and we also didn't want some white guy mansplaining to a woman," and that's when I was like, bruh,
that's not the information we need, Kevin.
Speaking of your point in making, I love Marvel, I love the MCU, but there's one thing that I like where they're going, but there's one thing that I kind of wish kind of wish Disney didn't own them. I really did. I really do. I kind of wish that they didn't own them.
Yeah,
because
me too.
Like, you go back and watch the first Iron Man. They got like a scene.
This is actually going to trigger me. The fact that we didn't hear any AC/DC play ever again.
Oh yeah.
Where I wanted that to play the minute he rolled up on Thanos. So I was like, man, blast back in black, but play it loud. Keep the hell out of it. I mean, you start out with Iron Man in the first movie. He's like, literally just your standard, typical billionaire playboy. He's getting random broads every other night, and now,
Notice how we don't even we kind of like before like the Disney merger. You know that scene in Iron Man where he's about to get it on with that girl, and then like you got scenes of him talking to like Black Widow. He's like, yeah, I want her, and like Pepper's like, no,
no.
Like, I miss those type of scenes. It's like, obviously, don't overdo it, but like,
yeah, don't overdo it, but keep true to what the character was,
Because like because with Iron Man 2 and 3, like Iron Man is like a drunk in the comics, but like instead of him being a drunk, they've made him have PTSD. Yeah, and I'm like, first of all, that's not Iron Man, because Iron Man, even when he's drunk, he's still confident, bro. Like, even when he's depressed, he's still Tony, but like he just like he's more like harsh.
He's like pretty much like Johnny walked into the church in Cobra Kai to see Bobby.
Yeah,
this guy was a real badass back in the day.
I'm a minister.
Badass back in the day.
So your wang can still get tagged. Nice.
I'm not a priest. I'm a pastor.
Like, so weird.
How many times have I told you I'm not a priest?
I'm not a priest.
Father.
This guy was a real badass back in my day. Oh, MMA King, I gotta get your thoughts. What are your thoughts on that Terry Silver teaser?
Oh yeah. Come on, little man.
Come on, little man. Oh my goodness, bruh. I was like at work, and like I saw your video chosen, and you said like, hey, the trailer dropped. I'm like, hold up, let me go see this real quick. And when they started putting out the like the voices of the
Karate Kid 3 dialogue.
Yeah, the Karate Kid dialogue, and then you hear Thomas Ian Griffith's actual voice as Terry Silver.
Oh,
like,
man!
Yes!
I got a video coming in the week talking about that, because there's something about it. I don't know if you guys heard it. Damn straight, Yinko. I don't know if you guys heard it. It sounded like chains. It sounded like rustling of chains.
I thought it was the only one, Jacob.
Literally,
the only one that heard the chain.
I know, like literally, I picked up on it because the first couple of lines, straight from Karate Kid 3.
Yeah.
From the second half onwards, that's new dialogue. So I'm starting to think, and the video I got coming in the week is pretty much, he's going to teach the kids the Quicksilver method, but it's going to be a different version. Can't see, maybe they have to fight blindfolded. Can't breathe, maybe they're being strangled. Can't stand, maybe they have to fight on the floor. Something like that. He's going to train these kids brutally.
I think he's gonna make him an all around type of fighter, because like he like with
a ponytail.
I got a fucking theory. Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Oh, Bobby will come back, Lisa. Bobby will come back.
What if we see a scene of like the brutal training? We see like a scene of Robbie. He's got like, hand wrap. You know when fighters have like hand wrap and all that shit?
Yeah.
And
his hand wrap.
He's wearing like, he's not wearing the gear. He's got his shirt off. He's got like sweatpants on, and it's got blood coming down his cheek.
Oh, imagine that if that's in the teaser.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo, real quick. But what if like you? I think that's where the Kenny thing comes into play, though. Like, I don't think Robbie doesn't want to scare Kenny off to where like he. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how they're gonna make
what if Kenny ain't there? What if he's at home? This is after dark.
Yeah, man. I don't know how Kenny's gonna survive in Terry Silver's camp, bro. I just don't know.
He just reminds me of another Bert. Like, it's like, Bert didn't even last in Kreese's dojo. As soon as Kreese took over the dojo, he was like, right, get out of here. Just get out of here.
what I feel like is gonna happen is that I think Robbie will take him under his wing, but I don't think that he'll be like a quote unquote like a father, like brother figure to him. I feel like he'll take him under his wing a little bit, but then like Terry Silver,
He's
he'll
gonna
give.
have the Anakin role.
Yeah, I feel like Terry Silver will have like scenes of Robbie, like obviously I feel like Tori and Robbie will have like training out like after like
after hours kind of thing.
After hours, kind of like how Miguel and Sam will with Daniel and Johnny. Like they'll have like training after hours.
Yeah, because Silver's gonna come in. He's gonna say, "Listen, John, these two."
Because Cholo, he came out and said that like he shot like more scenes with Mary Mauser, like combined more scenes out of the whole show. Like,
yeah,
damn.
So I feel like they'll have more scenes. I feel like this season will kind of be like duos. Like, I feel like Daniel and Johnny will have more scenes. Miguel
it's gonna be the yin and yang thing, man.
Robbie,
Hawk and Dimitri, Robbie, Tori. Yep,
Robbie,
it's gonna be a lot of that.
Oh, Kreese and Silver, they're dynamic. They're dynamic.
It's tasty.
I mean,
go ahead, bro.
I was just about to say, like I remember you saying earlier, you were saying that you believe that Terry Silver might be taking over the dojo or whatever. I think Kreese, I think that's where the fallout is gonna begin. Where where like you said, like where Kreese probably will say something to Robbie and Tori, and then Terry said like, no. I have something a little bit better, John. Step out the way real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's like
exactly where I was thinking.
I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, like, I kind of want Silver and Kreese to team up because that'll be kind of redundant because of how Johnny and Kreese, they kind of Kreese kind of did that to Johnny.
I think they'll team up for now, but I think I could definitely see something, if not like not season 4, but maybe down the line where they start having conflicting views on how Cobra Kai should be run. Something like that.
Maybe. I don't know. Well,
it would have to be earned, though.
It had to be earned.
I see like this, man. Like with Kreese and Terry Silver, like Terry's like that rich friend that always helps his poor. It's kind of like I call it the Corey and Sean effect off of Boy Meets World. It's like because like Corey always protects Sean, but like sometimes Sean doesn't want the protection because he is poor and everything. It's like he just doesn't want to have that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Be right back, you two. Carry on. Be right back.
You seen Boy Meets World before.
I've seen Boy Meets World. Yeah, go ahead. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so like I see it like this. It's like, like Terry's gonna probably have a little bit more of a chip on his shoulder, like, well, I'm rich, and like, Johnny, I know that we both worked in war together, but like, come on, you know that my philosophy is a little bit better than yours. Kind of like you're in charge, but I'm the one who supplies you with your money, so I'm more in charge, type of thing. So that's how I feel.
I mean, like I like where your head's at. I don't know if they'll do that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I just love their dynamic together. Like I want to see more of Kreese and Silver like teaming up. We only saw a little bit of that in part 3 of the Karate Kid. So like but could you imagine Kreese like if he had to if Silver took over?
The chosen one has returned.
Could you imagine if Terry Silver took over Cobra Kai and Kreese just had to work with Daniel and Johnny? Oh my God, bro!
Woo! You know what? That might just happen.
What's that? Catch me up.
I said if
I think that might happen, bro.
If MMA King's theory is right on Terry Silver taking over Cobra Kai and Kreese, he forces Kreese to leave, because also you can't forget, technically Terry Silver owns Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has the money and the power.
Now, my personal opinion, the only way they do this is if they make it feel earned, in my opinion.
Has to
but
be
if
earned.
they do this, I said, could you imagine if not Terry Silver, could you imagine if Kreese had to work with Daniel and Johnny to take down Silver?
Oh,
that would be funny.
I mean,
You know what? That might just happen, bro.
Do you know what? I have said before 1,000 times, I don't like it when characters are redeemed and killed off, but I can see Kreese's story ending in a similar way. And what way could it end better than him actually having to work with these guys? Because he cares about Johnny. I don't think he really cares about Daniel, but he cares about Johnny.
He don't give a flying damn.
And I think Johnny could be the actual key to drive a wedge between him and Silver.
Because I was just about to say this. Like with
before you continue, I have a theory. What if Silver is beating Johnny, right? He's fighting Johnny, and he's almost got him to the point where he's choking him. But it mirrors. Kreese remembers. He remembers how he choked Johnny, and he's about to kill Johnny. Silver is about to kill Johnny, and Kreese steps in and he fights Silver. What if that happens? I don't think it will. What if that happens? You heard it here first.
Hey, RJ, take the throne on that one, man.
I don't know if that'll happen, but what if it does?
Man, Kreese against Silver.
I can see that actually happen like season 5, dude. Because they even said that Terry Silver's character is only going to be in 4 and 5s. That's what they said. But
no, what happened was the writer had said that he's going to film season 4 and season 5. I think he'll be in season 6. Come on, we know he's going. Yeah,
I think from that teaser alone, he gives me actual Palpatine vibes. I feel like we're setting him up to be the long-term villain, like the long-term.
Oh my god, I can't wait for season 4. I'm like, fuck.
I can't fucking wait.
I think that's when. Okay, let's just say Cobra Kai does win, or whatever. It won't happen in season 4. The fallout between those two. It's gonna happen in season 5, and that's when I think that's when Robbie will redeem, and but Kreese is gonna have to come with Johnny and Daniel because they even basically just said that, you know what, Silver's too gone crazy, man. He just made a freaking empire of Cobra Kais that are just
and if he opens up all dojos all over the valley, that opens the opportunity there. I mean, kind of doesn't need redemption. He's just a jerk. Tori, she could go either way. But Robbie will probably go where Kreese goes, similar to like how you were saying to me, RJ, that you could see these two really sort of bonding. And I feel like if you open up multiple dojos, that's multiple students. You have Johnny and Miguel, Daniel and Sam, Kreese and Robbie versus Silver and all of these guys.
Because think about history, man. Just think about history, though, man. Like when you open up an empire, each empire section, they got different methods, they got different cultures and everything. So each Cobra Kai dojo might just have the Cobra Kai logo. But as soon as let's just say Robbie trains at a different Cobra Kai dojo, and they're doing no holds bar inside of Cobra Kai's dojo, and it's
different styles for different places.
Yeah, and Robbie's just starting to looking at the thing, and even Kreese has even said dang, I didn't teach that. Terry, where did that come from and everything? Oh, no, Johnny, it's okay, dude. It's okay and everything.
Johnny.
Yeah, basically. He's just kind of just basically just saying yeah, your method was good, but this is the
mine's
future.
Better. This is the way.
Mine's better.
This is the way.
But
because I feel like in a lot of the scenes that he's in with Johnny, you remember that scene where he sat down where he actually is honest, I feel, for once, where he tells Johnny what actually happened after everything about how he became a wreck and all that. I feel like there's so many nuances that are created between Kreese and Johnny. I feel like, and the amount of times Kreese has reached out to Johnny, I mean, how many times in season 3? This is your last chance, Johnny. Next episode,
dude,
this is really your last chance.
Every episode.
And 3 generations of Cobra Kai. I think he sees Johnny as his son, and Robbie is his grandson.
He does.
He sees that. Does. And he has something for Tori there as well. I feel like that's going to play a major role in what's going on.
But that's when all of them are gonna have to come to. I think that's when you're gonna have Robbie and Tori come together.
Bro, I will fucking cry if we see Johnny, Daniel, and Kreese, Robbie, Miguel, and Sam against all of these guys.
Well, that's
With
what I think
obviously
that's
Hulk.
gonna happen, bro. Like
Oh my god.
by the way it's looking, because like I said, Terry Silver has a whole bunch of money. He can write all that off. Like he can write a tax write off like that and everything. So like,
Yeah, you want to know what
Done
I
it
think's
before.
gonna happen? I don't know if that's gonna happen. You do have some good points. I freaking love where your head's at, but I feel like what they're gonna do right
Chills.
now is they're gonna keep the Crease and Silver versus Johnny and Daniel. They're gonna keep that for this season.
yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
for this season, for the whole of
Yeah,
season
for
4.
this
Yeah.
I think
Season
Silver,
5, that's when the
comes
fallout
in,
happens.
I feel like when Silver comes in, he's gonna mess with. I think Crease is gonna tell him the two primary kids that he wants him to target is gonna be Miguel and Sam. He's gonna tell him to target them. Like he's gonna like mess with them in some sort of way. I don't know. Maybe even like I don't think they'll train with them, obviously, but I feel like because Miguel is too loyal to Johnny, and it's vice versa with Sam with her dad. But
Yeah.
I feel like what will happen is he'll like meet them, right? He'll like run into them, like not in. It'll be intentional, not by accident. He'll like follow them or whatever, and like he'll meet Miguel and Sam where they're like on a date or whatever, and like he'll like say, "I know your father," and
Yeah,
then,
they
like,
won't know who he is,
won't
echoing
know
the
who
same
he
thing
is.
from Karate Kid 3.
and then
Yeah,
they won't think nothing of him, right? And then I can see like they won't even mention it to Daniel or Johnny, and then like Daniel, he sees Silver, and then Silver says, "Oh, I met your two students to like the other day or whatever," and then that just makes Daniel even feel like what
planted the seed.
That's mid-season. That's mid-season right there.
It's like,
and then
he
I
basically
can also see. Wait, go ahead. My bad.
No,
Oh, no,
I was just about to say, like, I could see that happening. What you were talking about, RJ, like, he gets cool in with the kids, or like, heck,
I'm telling you, that's
he's
gonna
probably
happen.
even coming to high school, dude, like to do
because
some.
he's a
like,
manipulator.
motivation.
He's literally just he's the definition of an over-the-top Saturday morning cartoon villain, and it's perfect. It's perfect.
He's gonna do some motivational speaking at their high school or something like that. Just kind of put it like try to put the seed in or whatever. But go ahead.
What better way will it be to just make your presence known and to tell Daniel that he's back is to say, is to mess with his daughter. Like, just say, "Oh, I met your daughter." I'm telling you, that is going to. It's going to like not even enrage Daniel, but it's going to make him scary. I'm telling you, that teaser.
And this right here, Karen.
I'm telling you, that teaser, when he comes in, it's going to change.
It's going to shake Daniel to his core and change the whole valley.
It's going to change the whole
dynamic of this whole thing.
Everything. And I can
That's right, Danny boy.
Where Mike Barnes, I feel like Mike Barnes is coming in season 5, not this season, because I feel like he was he doing a movie? I think he was.
Yeah, he was doing something. Yeah, that cued all like his Hawk. He was Hawk's father theories, but carry on.
Yeah, I feel like in season 5, when
Mike comes in,
I can see a scenario where it's not just Cobra Kai and Miyagi Fang, but Mike Barnes.
Mike has his own one.
He got his own thing, and then it could play into the theory that it's a new enemy for Miguel, and then that's how Miguel and Robbie team up, and we get that stance. We get that scene. Just like Miguel and Sam in episode 10 of season 3. We get that with Miguel and Robbie.
I will cry.
They're gonna have that one alpha. They're gonna have that one alpha jerk like that they both can't stand.
That's a perfect thing.
It's going to be just like a Goku and Vegeta moment. Like, you got the ones on the left, I got the ones on the right.
John Hurwitz hired me. That's a perfect way for Miguel to team up. You have Mike Barnes. He comes into play with his own dojo, and he's got
Mike Barnes' son.
He's got his own karate asshole of a son or whatever.
Yeah.
Because everybody's thinking that Terry Silver has a son. Nobody's saying Mike Barnes has a son. What if he does?
He might.
Just saying.
Like the guy that plays Mike Barnes, he's just been like really silent, bro. Like lately, he's just been quiet. Like,
yeah.
And this is the thing. I feel like season 4 is going to be a lot like season 2, where it's going to end on something that, as you guys say, plants the seed for everything that's going to happen in season 5.
Yes.
Obviously, we're building to the All Valley. That's the focus. And
Yeah.
in season 3, you know, you had Daniel in Okinawa, you had Johnny over here, you had Miguel in Akoma, you had Robbie and Juvie. You know, of every other character everywhere. Now you've got the characters literally all in the same spaces. Not only can you develop certain characters, like, you know, despite the fact that she's a bit crazy, Tori, and give her more to go on. You can develop Hawk even more. All the characters are going to have motivations for why they want to win this All Valley.
Yep.
Because I was
They're
just
all
about
going to
to,
have it.
Exactly.
I was just about to say, like, I just have a vibe like with Miguel and Robbie teaming up. I'm gonna have a vibe that's where Julie is gonna come in to bury the hatchet between Tori and Sam. Like, but it can't be too.
That hatchet is gonna be buried. I don't think it is, bro.
Well, I mean,
don't think
if
it
they have
is
a
too
common
far
enemy,
gone.
that's what I'm saying. Like the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah,
type
they'll
of
need a
thing.
common enemy.
Yo,
Maybe,
they'll have a common enemy. You know what I'm saying?
well,
It's
maybe,
like
okay, maybe if it's that, yeah, maybe, but I
But,
don't
like,
think
just
that,
not
I don't
being
think
friends.
that they'll ever like each other. I think
Of course
Miguel and
not.
Robbie, I think they were like when they team up. I think it'll be more emotional when they have a heart-to-heart conversation. I
Yeah.
can even see a scenario. I said it before, like kind of like Rick and Daryl, season 4, episode 16, where Miguel tells
You are
Robbie,
my brother.
"You're my brother," like, and they have a hug it out, a conversation. I can see
That's
that
usually
happening.
how guys do it when we don't like each other. We fight.
Yeah.
We'll fight. We'll throw it all. We'll throw all the punches, and then at the end, we'll like just say like, you know what?
Yeah.
Hey man, you ain't that bad,
Literally,
bro.
it's Apollo and Rocky, isn't it? It's Apollo and Rocky, isn't it? It's just literally that. It's just like, you know, you stupid. It's like, you're all right, man. You know.
It's like once you get all your aggression, and
hire me, bro. Hire me.
So, like, literally, if they're watching this, you know, hire RJ for the writing team, hire MMA King to oversee the creative, and hire me for Mike Barnes' son.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. No, because like, dude, it's like I just have a vibe. It's like either Terry Silver is gonna be the big villain for like 5 and 6, or it's gonna be like there's gonna be like another like dojo inside the valley that where like even it puts like
I think that's where Mike comes in. I think that's where Mike comes in, because I don't think Mike's ever going to be coming back like, hey, Terry, buddy, let's work together. Like, because we didn't see what actually happened. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the video that Ken Cole did on Mike Barnes, the Master Bully, but he breaks it down perfectly.
Yeah, I saw it.
That video breaks it down perfectly why Mike actually shouldn't even want to go anywhere near them.
Yeah.
That
makes
sense. I'd be so interested.
Mike
is a businessman.
It was really just all business for him.
Yeah, he was all business.
I really would like them to go into the backstory on why he wanted the title so bad, and like maybe it was like a home life or whatever. Maybe it was similar to that.
Similar to Robbie, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it was like that. Maybe he was like that's why he wanted the money so bad. But
I was just about to say, like, well, then again, it depends on how many tournaments he won and how much prize money. So, like, I think Terry Silver offered him something that he could not refuse. That's why he got it in writing.
Yeah, but I can see
I get that in writing.
Like, if Mike Barnes does come back, I want to see why he wanted that title so bad. Because as fun as Karate Kid Part 3 is, it's not a good movie. We can all agree on that, but it's fun. Terry Silver makes it. It's
Terry Silver's movie.
They didn't go back. Mike Barnes' motivations, they're just not there. They're not clear. But
no, they're very cookie cutter.
For the sake of evil.
The creators, they did it with Terry Silver on his backstory. If Mike Barnes comes in, we need his backstory. Like, we need to go. We need to hear we need to know why he wanted the title so bad. Because
what it meant for him.
Yeah, what it meant for him and all that stuff. But
I was just like,
go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, like, you know, it probably was like, it's like that type of money that he had or whatever. Because, like, I don't know if you've been to karate tournaments. They don't pay a lot. They only get like $500 or $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Pretty much once you half of it is gonna go to your teacher, and then the rest is like it's lunch money, bro. But go ahead, RJ.
Yeah. And we all know no matter what, listen, we all know Mike Barnes is coming in either in season 5.
Oh, at some point, it's inevitable.
If he does, like, it's inevitable. He's coming. If he doesn't,
Yeah.
that's
It's
a
just a
big
case
missed
of when.
opportunity. But we all know it's happening. Just like we knew
Yeah.
Terry Silver was coming. Like, and
Mm.
shout out to all the doubters that kept saying Terry Silver wasn't gonna be in season 4.
Yeah, I had some
look
guy
at-
in the chat the other day that said Terry Silver's not coming. It's like, right,
right.
hey,
right, well,
long time. I'll be there for
okay.
you your whole life. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I was just calling Phil. He's the medic that was with us that, those days. It's like, no, I wasn't killing Silver. Like,
But dude, I love it when Thomas Ian Griffin tweeted out saying like, "Hey, I'm glad that I can finally come out and my secret is out and stuff like
Yeah,
that." I was like,
you could just tell he was excited, man. That's what
Yeah.
we love.
that's
was
what we
like-
want. The passion for the roles,
I was like, oh my, because he was just like throughout like season
Perfect.
2 and 3 or whatever, he was just like playing like he wasn't like gonna come back or anything. Like he was
Mm.
like, oh man, I don't know and everything. It's been a while
Yeah, he's
since I
basically
acted.
doing what Ewan McGregor's doing for the Kenobi show. He's like, oh, well, maybe it'd be great to come back, but but secretly I am. But no, maybe it'll be great.
The funny thing
maybe.
is with the Ewan McGregor, we all know he's coming back because Trey's reported it and stuff. That's funny. I love it when they still do that, even though we know you're coming back. Like,
Yeah, even though we know it's official, it's just like, oh, well, I'd love to be involved. It's like, well, the ending literally just teased your character. Like, I mean, come
but
on.
I kind of at
Wink,
first
wink.
when they released a teaser, I was a little bit disappointed, but I was like, okay, I can see why. No, not the teaser itself. I love the teaser, but I was like, oh, they revealed that he was coming back. But I was like, I understand why, because you kind of want to give him like the marketing
spotlight.
is similar to Negan coming into Walking Dead. Like,
Yes.
he's gonna be on the posters and all that, so I can kind of see that. So what I think is gonna happen is I don't think he'll be in. He might be in the trailer. Now that I think about it, with a teaser, since they gave him a whole teaser, he might
He'll be
be
the
in
final
trailer.
shot.
I don't know.
Final
I
shot.
think
Like, hello.
I like what you said, Chosen. Just keep him in the shadows. I kind of just want
Keep
him
him in
to
the
stand.
shadows.
Keep him in the shadows, man.
that's all you need.
Or maybe just have
That's all you
him
need.
voice over parts of the trailer. Literally like
Yeah.
Thanos, just voicing over certain parts of the trailer. Just like how
And
it
you
was
just-
like that's what I love about this teaser. Is I said keep him in the darkness because he this is his character. He's not as over the top as he was in Karate Kid 3. Now that we can look back on Karate Kid 3 with more fondness because this show's kind of enhanced it a little bit. He is marginally worse than Kreese. Like, this dude is insane.
yeah.
Like, he is absolutely bonkers.
Ooh,
So
speaking of that,
he is
Jacob-
going to add a level of darkness to this show that we haven't seen yet.
Jacob.
And that's where that's why the kids are like in there, so it just doesn't go like full on like
Full on over there.
what I
like
think,
DC Marvel universe.
That's some Blade stuff.
what I think
some
is gonna
Blade.
happen is that, speaking of like his over the top craziness, what I think is gonna happen when he first comes in, he'll be like normal Silver, like
Yeah.
normal voice,
Hey,
and all
Johnny.
that. And then like he's gonna enforce on the kids, teach them the Quicksilver method. But then when he has like a fight, that's when the whole full on craziness comes on. Like the scene with him fighting Miyagi and all that crap, like that.
Mm.
But it'll be more emotional.
10
Like,
times worse.
He'll have blood come down his cheek or whatever. It'll be like just like
You ever
that.
see in those horror movies when someone gets killed, right? And it's like this big, like, sort of like in one of, what's a good example? Like a Friday the 13th or something.
Yeah.
And he's going, like that, just going absolutely insane, like a hybrid of Joker and Jason.
Oh,
I was just about to say
just
like
absolutely nuts.
I can just see like like you said like episode 5 or 6 where Silver
Mid
is like
season.
coming in or whatever, and like he basically getting the students ready. He says like, "Oh my gosh, there's so much weakness. There's so much like you guys are not. You don't have no more mercy or something like that."
I
You
want
know
to
what
see
I'm
him
saying?
interact with Kyler, bro. He's gonna bitch Kyler.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy that.
I wonder how that's gonna work out, because they said that Terry Silver is really racist against Asians. I really
I-
want to know
yeah.
how that's
I
gonna.
suppose what they will do with that is they might actually play that for a gag. They might sort of go, maybe you can prove me wrong. You know, something like that. They might,
No,
yeah, they might do something like that.
because
That would be
my
so
main
in
thing.
Terry's
I'm
character.
how's he gonna react when Kyler's in the dojo? Like, cause like they even specifically said that he's like a legit like racist against Asians and everything. Like,
Yeah, he
this
is.
is gonna
Yeah,
be interesting.
He is,
Like,
dude, it's gonna be crazy when they get Sean in there, bro.
oh yeah.
Oh, oh
Hey,
man.
I can already
God.
see it. I can already see like Sean just like punking Kyler. Like you can just see Kyler just trying to be that stereotypical like
Yeah,
Kool-Aid
he's like,
kid.
yeah, I'm me, yeah. And then
Get away
Sean
from
walks
me.
in and he's like, oh shit, another
Dude, I'm gonna tell you
Hawk.
what I need to see in season 4. I need to see a scene where Miguel, Hawk, and Dimitri, the trio, where they
Robbie,
fight.
Sean, Kyler.
Yes. Even
Ooh.
it doesn't even have to be that. It could just be like a mall fight where they're like getting on some assholes, kind of like the similar where Johnny was at a bar and he was with Bobby and all them. It could be similar to that.
Yeah, it erupts into like maybe a fight at like a restaurant or just something simple, and then they just end up duking it out.
Like I want to see a Miguel, Robbie, and Dimitri team up fight because they've been setting it up since season 1. Oh, I need that fight, bro. Oh my god, I will go crazy. Like, please make it happen.
Dude, I could just see like Sean coming in with some Cobra Kai goons or whatever. He's just like, oh yeah, let's go. We here, baby. We here. Like,
I think Silver will take a real shining to Sean if he brings him in. Like he will take a real shine to him.
He's gonna look like Terry Silver's gonna look at Sean. He's gonna say like, do you know how to fight? I mean, I've fought in the ghetto before. What's up? What's good, bro? And everything
and it will fill that gap that Hawk left by leaving as a brutal fighter, like what's the word? To complement the main fighter, if you know what I mean. So the main fighter being Robbie, Sean will be the perfect complement to him, the same way Hawk is to Miguel.
I could just see Terry Silver saying like, I know you're kind and everything. Like, I'll work with you and everything. I don't know, like just teach him like, because that's when he's gonna start having Sean break boards and everything like that. Like, because Sean has no karate moves. We can just see that. But like he just
you give that dude karate training, he's gonna be one of the best because
that dude is just really strong, bro. Like the way he just manhandled Robbie, it didn't matter what Robbie was doing, bro.
Straight over the table, just like get over there.
Like he picked him up. I think like tossed him with like one hand. I'm like, dude, this dude is strong, man.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the thing with the 4 fighters that are going to be the main ones. Like even like I know Kyler has his moments of like basically just being a bitch, but he is brutal against fighters that are lesser than him, so he can still give them a real match. Tori, we know what she's like. Robbie, we know what he's going to be like. We know what Sean can do. Them 4 together. That's a recipe for danger for anyone that faces them.
Ooh, you know how Miguel was kind of like injured, like he was injured. We all know Miguel would have kicked the shit out of Kyler if he was 100%. But I can see a scenario where that's Dimitri fighting Kyler. Like Dimitri's getting his ass kicked, and then Dimitri gets the strength and he just goes to ham on Kyler and just.
I would love that. I would cry. I'd be like, yes, that's my boy. Go on,
I'm
mate.
the best around, baby.
That's it. Literally, that's it. If they're gonna use that song, use it the minute he kicks Kyler's ass out.
Cause like he gonna be like, I could just see him looking at Yasmin and everything. Like he's like, oh no, I ain't fit to lose to my girl, not in front of my girl and everything. Like
imagine he's getting beat down and then Yasmin walks in like, oh, screw this.
Do y'all think I could see a scenario where like because Kyler goes to school with them. I can still see a scenario where like he's messing with one of them and they're like, okay, like they want to fight him, but they really can't because
they have the truths.
I feel like this season will be similar to season 1 where we won't have that many street fights. Like
no.
I think we'll have like a couple. But not like
there's going to be one around mid-season that I think brings this all down. It's going to be one that's sort of, how it's that thing of, right, you guys have been fighting long enough. The All Valley's around the corner. We're going to leave each other alone now until the All Valley. So there's going to be something around mid-season. Probably something just around mid-season where they duke it out.
I'm telling you, it's going to be.
And then they're going to say, look, the All Valley's around the corner. We're going to leave each other alone until then. We'll see you there.
I'm telling you, I'm
They
gonna
basically,
make a theory.
they're basically
It
gonna
goes
give him
back
the
to my
boxer no
Sam
sex
theory.
thing, man.
If it has something to do with Terry Silver and Sam, and Daniel finds out that he was talking to his daughter, I can see a scene where Daniel just like he gets his fist and he just punched the shit out of Silver, and that's when they have a fight in episode 5.
And this is why I'm doing it. I've done a video on. One could argue that Johnny needed Daniel season 3 just to really get back on his feet and get back to some normality. I think Daniel absolutely needs Johnny right now more than ever, because Johnny is going to see straight through this BS that Silver's putting up. Daniel's going to be like, and Johnny's going to be like, who's this nerd with a stupid ponytail? What the hell's that thing on your head? I could see him just seeing straight through it.
Because he been like you said, Terry Silver being overconfident and everything. Like I can literally see Johnny making a dick joke too. Looks like he's pretty small, man. Just saying and everything. Like
all the height and the overtopness is to compensate for.
Miguel better be glad Robbie didn't show up at the house fight. I think Sam would have fought Robbie if he showed up at the house fight. I'm telling you, we're gonna get. I think Miguel's gonna fight Tori in season 4 a couple times. I also think that Robbie will fight Sam in the All Valley final. That's my prediction. I'm betting on it. I'm calling it now. Robbie will fight Sam in the All Valley finals. It's happening. You heard it here first.
Well, I've said it before. This show does have a good thing about planting seeds, and in season 2, it's like I did make it to the All Valley finals. That's just because you didn't have to get through me. So
yes.
And also, Chris saying like, "Hey, three generations of fighters." So like, I mean, if Robbie's the next generation, and then you got Daniel's daughter, I mean,
generation versus generation.
Yep,
generation versus generation.
That's a good point.
Fight Miguel in the semis.
Yeah,
Miguel will lose. He will lose. He will take it on. He will take it like a man.
Yeah,
and then
because Robbie will do it cleanly.
Tori, but Tori will injure Sam.
Yeah,
and
she
then
get disqualified.
The healing technique comes into play. Daniel does the healing technique on Sam. And then Sam fights Robbie, but Robbie wins.
Yeah.
And then we get we have like a time jump, like let's say 5 days later, like couple months or whatever. And then like let's say like Daniel, Johnny, or Miguel and Sam are like driving in a car, and you see Cobra Kai
opening,
and then you hear the classic Cobra Kai chant, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai, and then you just cut it off right there. And everything. Look,
I'm telling
you, it's like a cult like type of sound.
I don't know what it is. It'll end like kind of like Infinity War. Oh my god!
Yeah. Cobra Kai.
Because if season 5 is going to be like sort of a Civil War thing, potentially of Kreese and Silver, you need the villains to really sort of have their Empire Strikes Back moment.
But I want to know, what is the punishment? What is the punishment for Kreese? I have many theories. Like, I think on one hand, I feel like the punishment if Kreese wins is that
he gets Johnny.
I don't know about that one, because I just don't think he's gonna. He knows good and damn well. Johnny
Something to do with Daniel's business, maybe.
Maybe it's that, but I feel like it's like
Silver will have more play with that with Tom.
Maybe it's this though. If this might sound lame or cliche. I don't know, but it's just what I'm thinking. If Kreese wins, maybe he's like saying like, you cannot protect your kids anymore. My kids can do whatever they want. They can hurt your kids like at school or whatever. You better watch them 24/7. Maybe it's that, or maybe it is Johnny. But my thing is, if it's Johnny has to come back to Cobra Kai, it'll have to be like a good reason, because you ain't gonna force Johnny's
a man of his own destiny.
Johnny's a man of his own, man. You can't force him to do jack, bro.
That's true. That's true.
And this will definitely be revealed around mid-season, around the sort of point where tension really reaches its height. Kreese will be like, "Oh, this is what's going to happen if you lose. By the way, maybe your dojos have to close down, and we're the only ones in the valley. You close up.
I can see it being that." That's what I'm really banking on. It's like your doors closed, and my students can do whatever they want. You can't do anything. Your students are gonna get put in the hospital or whatever. But if it's Johnny has to come back to Cobra Kai, Kreese has to use Robbie's life in order for him to come back. Like he says, "I'll kill your son if you don't come back." Maybe it's that. That might go overboard, but I don't know. The whole
with Silver in his corner, that could be a route.
And Silver's rich, man. Like, I mean, like I said, like he can make it to where like because the police suck over there.
Yeah.
Yes,
and now with Silver coming in, the police are gonna suck even worse.
Yes,
like,
could you imagine Miguel's reaction if Johnny had to go back? This is a big F. If Johnny had to go back to Cobra Kai, could you imagine what Miguel would like feel? Oh my god,
that would destroy him.
Hey, what if I know this is like out there, but what if like Kreese wants Miguel too?
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why that will not work. First off, I know Miguel's royal to. Hold on.
Yeah.
In season 2 and season 3, Kreese wanted Robbie. He knew Miguel. He knew Miguel wouldn't follow his teachings. Like when Miguel was questioning,
why is he over at LaRusso's? You should be training that boy.
Yeah,
he should be here.
About Robbie. He wants Robbie, and even if Kreese does want Miguel ain't going, bro. Miguel's like, he's gonna be like, "Fuck you!" Like, come on, no. He's like, "No, you are not taking me." And
Hawk won't even let him go.
You'll get Carmen involved. Oh yeah, Kreese lose.
Oh yeah, crazy Latina lady.
Don't piss off Yaya. You know.
Yeah, Even if he wants Miguel, he ain't getting Miguel, bro.
That's true.
He ain't getting Miguel. Miguel's like,
yeah. No, I was just seeing what the reaction would be. Like, I knew he probably won't get him, but like, I'm just saying, like, that could be a prize too, because like, Miguel is really talented or whatever.
If it is a prize, shoot, Kreese don't get his ass kicked by Miguel. I don't care what anybody says. Kreese can't beat Miguel right now. Maybe younger Kreese, he could beat Miguel. But right now,
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, bro.
Dude, I think they're gonna keep the power levels very specific to the ages.
Nah, bro, like that's a little bit of a reach. Miguel is good, but
bro, Kreese was getting his ass whooped by Johnny.
But like he's had like Daniel and Johnny are like Kreese, like half of Kreese's age.
I
think just to keep the power levels consistent.
I don't see that happening, dude.
I think they need to keep the adults and the kids separate for now. Like, I think if you have a kid go up against the adult, it's just basically a Robbie Johnny situation. I think otherwise it's really gonna mess up the power scales towards the end, like season 6. Like the kids will be like younger adults, so I could buy that more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like not now. Like maybe if Miguel eventually like a little bit. If
Miguel will be the best by the end of this, 100%.
Like if Miguel and Robbie were in their 20s or something, then I can believe you. But like Chozen said, it has to be believable. Like right now,
go down a Luke and Ray route,
Miguel. First of all, Miguel is still recovering from his injury, so like that's just like I don't see it happening, bro. Like I think
I'm just saying.
I see,
bro. He's a different breed, bro. Call me a homer. He's a different breed. That dude is the GOAT, bro.
He's your son, man.
He's my son.
He's your son.
Kreese.
I can see what you're saying, but I do think that in like. Eventually, like maybe season 5, we'll get like a sensei versus student fight. Like maybe
I see that more with Robbie and Daniel more than Kreese versus Miguel, because like I think Kreese has enough experience to beat Miguel. That's what I'm saying.
He's older. Like eventually, you ain't gonna beat this. Eventually, you gotta lose. You're gonna lose, bro. It's like it's kind of like this though. Think of it like this. The older you get, you may be the master, but eventually the student.
No, I agree. I agree. Like RJ, I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like right now, like him being
I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about like in the future. I'm just saying,
like, in the future for sure. Yeah.
Like I'm saying, like when he's like, like when he's like 20, like 21, 23, then I agree with you, RJ. But like him as like a teenager right now, Kreese still whoop that. He'll sun him, bro.
Kreese looked. I'm just saying though, Kreese looked weak in that fight, man. He was getting his
But
ass.
but you got to remember, Johnny and
ass.
Daniel are like half his age, and they're still like they still kind of kept training. Like Kreese is like, you know, he's
and
like,
depending on how like future seasons go with Silver now in his corner, like, you know, if someone touches Kreese, Silver's just gonna come along and.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like Kreese.
I want to see that fight. I want to see Silver versus Johnny. Ooh.
Oh.
They like no. One thing I want the creators to do: give us fights that we be like talking about it, like we're doing now, like online. Give us these. Fights,
allow me to just bring the mic closer.
Like, give me these.
Bring
fights.
Chosen to America.
Yeah.
And have him work with them.
Yeah.
Chosen. If Chosen comes in, it's over with.
It's
Silver and Kreese are done out here.
Chosen for that.
I'm telling you, that's Neji
the wonders
Hyuga,
that
bro.
will do. The
That's
wonders that
Neji
will
Hyuga.
do is incredible because Kreese has always looked at Miyagi-Do like, oh, it's just, you know, you're painting fences and all. It's like, bring Chosen over, and he'll go, oh,
defense is
where was this guy? Where was this guy? Why was I fighting you lot?
He's like, defense comes in many different ways.
Yeah, man, that dude redefined Miyagi-Do, man. Jesus Christ.
When I saw him start doing like the 64 palms, like kind of
he was doing the pose.
Up in Neji, I was like, "Oh, Daniel, you're screwed, bro! Like he fit to cut off your chakra points."
And it's not because Daniel's like always like doing all the movements, and even he's like, "What?"
He's like, and I heard the kung fu music. He's like, dun-dun-dun. I was like, "Oh boy, Daniel, you're screwed, bro. He fit to cut off your chakra points." Like,
see you later, TCK. Take care, bro. Nah, man, Chosen comes to town, they're done. I would love him to return.
I'm telling you, if Chosen comes in,
oh fucking hell,
could you imagine if Chosen? Oh, here's my ideal triple.
Chosen and Johnny are going to enjoy winding Daniel up.
3. You get Johnny versus Kreese because that's Johnny. Kreese is Johnny's enemy. Terry Silver
versus Daniel.
Because if you really think about it, Kreese is really, he wasn't Daniel's enemy. He was really Miyagi's and Johnny's enemy.
Yeah.
Johnny versus Kreese, Silver versus Daniel, Mike Barnes
versus Chosen.
Battle of the 2 and 3 villains, baby. Oh,
do you know what? That's literally a video that I've got uploading in the week. Literally a 3 versus 3. Yeah. You called it, man.
About to say this. Like, I can also see Chosen, like, you know, Terry Silver, like, kind of like, you know, basically, I see Chosen doing like a Daniel moment what he did with Kreese and everything, just come out of nowhere, just like,
where he just bursts out and it just goes,
because he was
like, "What's up, karate cousin?" Like, he says, "I know you'll come."
When he hits Daniel the first time, I was cracking up. You know, when they're just warming up, and he's like, "You sure you just don't want to give me the whatever?" He walks behind him, he punches Daniel like in the back of his leg. He's like, "Ah, what the hell?"
He punched him near his ass, dude. He's like, "What the hell?" He's like, "Defense comes in many forms."
Defense comes in many forms. It seems like
I mean, I gotta be honest. Miyagi-Do really needed something to change up.
That's Abel. I was like, dude, Chosen is the man, bro.
As soon as he said defense comes in many forms, I was like, oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
You, bro, when he comes, bro, I want to see him interact with Johnny, bro. Johnny's like, who the hell is this?
Do you know, they're going to bond so well over winding Daniel up.
Oh, yeah. Dude, they're going to be like messing with him. And they're like, yeah, Dan, yeah.
They're like picking on him.
How do you know LaRusso? Well, me and him had a coup d'etat back in Okinawa. What?
It's like, I want to hear about this. Tell me about it.
It's like, wait a minute.
He's annoying, isn't he? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is it. This is the end game of like, even if they get to a point where you could have Bobby even in the mix as well, you could have Julie in there. Like, it's crazy how far this could actually go with the right setup. This could go very well.
If Julie comes in out of nowhere too, like, man,
I'd need that on a wallpaper. If you've got Daniel, Johnny, Bobby, Chosen, and Julie on one side, and you've got Mike, Silver, Kreese, and whoever on the other side, I'd need that as a wallpaper, man. Oh my god. Because it's crazy. Like as fan servicey as it feels, they do earn it. They do it the right way. You know, they take their time to get to those places.
Yeah,
and I feel like
Sony.
once, yeah, exactly. Sony, take notes. When you get over the initial bringing them back kind of phase, like with Ali or with Chozen or Kumiko, once you bring them back and you give them a serviceable reason to come back, you don't really need a whole nother one if you want to bring him back. Like you could just have Chozen on a Skype call with Daniel, talking to him about the scroll. Like something as simple as that, because now you've got over the initial reintroduction of him.
How do you think Bobby?
There's so many ways they could go.
And Daniel are gonna react with each other.
I would love if they bury the hatchet, you know,
Oh,
where Bobby says that I'm sorry.
Bury the hatchet.
Sorry for kicking your leg the way I did there.
Yeah.
Because Bobby felt bad what he did. They'll bury the hatchet for sure.
Mm.
Like his Christianity side came out, like when he saw, like he was like, "Are you really kidding me? I don't want to do. I know I can beat him." He's like, "No, you do what I tell you to do and everything." Like, okay, like whatever, dude. Like,
Reese and Bobby in re having a conversation. That would be cool. I'd like something like that.
I want to see when Robbie redeems. I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be Miguel. Because it'll be perfect. Open the door. I want to see like scenes of Miguel and Robbie going places, teaming up, kicking Thug's ass.
Literally, all they need, bro, is literally put them in a room, tie them down to a chair, talk. The problem will be solved. That's it'll be like their rivalry is literally not like Sam and Tori's is something completely different. But theirs is just built off of like misunderstanding and perception. I feel like if they just had a conversation, they find there's more commonality between them than not. And
so you remember Fast Five? You know the scenes where Paul Walker, you got Dom and Brian going like they're like in the car going to get those cars or whatever. Oh yeah. Going, and they're looking for Letty and stuff. I want scenes like that with Miguel and Robbie. Oh my god,
man! You've got literally the new Karate Kid. You've got the son of Johnny Lawrence. Like, oh, dude, I'm so excited for this. Is what I mean. Robbie's redemption is going to be one of the best things about this show because it's going to be so earned. It's literally like Hawk's redemption ×2. Like it's going to be such a special moment. Seeing him on the same side as Johnny the right way. And it's going to be done at the the only thing is it's just got to be done at the right time. Like at the right time.
Ooh. So what will be cool is this though. We'll get a Miguel and Johnny team up fight. We'll get that eventually.
Oh yeah.
But that would be cool. But we get a Miguel and Daniel fight side by side, but it represents the two karate kids.
I can see that.
Old and new.
Yeah, get Johnny
and Robbie.
The father and son team.
Hey, and I can see Julie and Sam like teaming up with each other. Like in that one.
Could you imagine if it builds to this major fight? You've got literally Miguel, Daniel, Johnny, and Robbie standing next to each other. They start the fight, and then Johnny and Robbie are working together. Miguel and Daniel are working together. Then they alternate. Robbie and Miguel are working together. Literally their own. It's literally their own version of the wheel technique with 4 people in their endgame style fight.
I can see that, like the final fight of the season. I'm not even gonna name who. You'll have like Hawk and Sam working together. Side by side. Who thought that would happen? Dimitri and Robbie, Miguel and Sam, Miguel and Hawk. Oh my god, bro. The possibilities are endless with this show. It's crazy.
I was just about to say, can you just see like Kyler, Chris, Mitch, and like Sean like teaming up with each other? Like,
could you imagine if Kyler joins? He's like, you're not bad, Rio.
You're not bad, Rio.
He just has like a change of heart.
That would be cool. Ooh. You know who could be a great fighter against Chris? Sean. Sean versus Chris, or Sean.
And this is the thing
versus Hawk. I think it would be. I think
Hawk. It's going to be Sean versus Hawk.
I think where the fighters are at, Sean fills that Hawk gap that is left now in the dojo. Yeah. But I feel like if they really develop Chris, he can be a good fighter.
Yeah,
you can't just
really develop him.
I feel like he's underrated, man. I feel like he's underrated. I feel like he's a good fighter.
His line is slept on. When he slaps that book into Mitch, he's like, "Who's badass now?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" He's like, "Check out my new lip book."
I love the line when he shit. I love the line where he pushes Dimitri. Hey man, I'm not gonna let you disrespect me, homie. Like,
Yeah, just gonna let you diss me. It's like, I didn't diss you. It was constructive criticism.
I can see like a scenario where like,
Oh,
Chris
mate.
and Mitch team up fight. I want to see that too. Chris and Mitch teaming up.
Ass face and douchebag.
Ass face and douchebag, baby.
oh yeah, man.
Dude, I can't.
Man.
wait for season 4.
There's so much
honestly,
coming, man.
I like, dude. Honestly, with the whole entire Miyagi Eagle Fang thing, man, I basically just see like Daniel, Johnny, and Julie, like the 3 Sanin off of Naruto, and then you just got like, and then like basically it's teams like Miguel, Robbie, and Sam are basically Team 7, bro. Like, I mean, just like Sam is just not Sakura. She's more. I'll put it as Hinata. Like Sam is
my mate gonna catch that reference.
Yeah, Chris is good, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Chris is good. He can fight. He puts Mitch on his ass so fast in that arcade fight. I was like, bro.
Yeah.
As soon as it's like he pushes like Chris, and he's like, that was for my mom.
That's my mom, bitch.
Just straight away, just on his ass. So I did a video about him because I feel like he's one of them characters that he has a subtle arc when he's the first to leave Cobra Kai as soon as the Miyagi-Do trashing happens. He's the first out.
Yeah.
He's good, man. I'm telling you, I want to see more of him.
And I love Khalil, so I just hope he gets more to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, with all the characters being in the same locations now, they can really do that.
But that's the thing about Cobra Kai. Like, the side characters are not like Naruto characters and DBZ characters. As soon as like everybody goes Super Saiyan, you're just like useless. Like, hey man, what's up? Hey, it's good, man. I don't know what I'm here for, but
yeah. The minute certain characters embrace that Super Saiyan in them,
yeah.
I want to see.
Man, I gotta bring back a classic
for real, like a Goku. I want to see him go.
What's up?
I said I want to see Miguel go Super Saiyan, like for real, like he goes off, like I guess, like something happens to like somebody close to him, and he just goes fucking bananas, bro. Like he's like, fuck you, bitch.
You think? Do you think that you think like if Tori was to hurt Sam really badly, do you really think Miguel will actually go off on Tori like?
Yes, the fuck he will. Yes, he will.
Absolutely.
You best believe he will. I saw like somebody had a theory on Reddit that said if something happens to Sam, Carmen, or Johnny in season 4, maybe even Daniel or Hawk, he's going Super Saiyan. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Miguel's a character that thrives himself on his care for other people. He reminds me a lot of Daniel in many ways, where the minute you bring shit to Daniel's doorstep, like you get that moment. It's my favorite moment. One of my favorite moments in Daniel's character is when he's, choking, Kreese is choking Johnny, and then Daniel just boots him off. And he's like, "You son of a bitch!" I was like, "Right now, this is LaRusso time."
Best believe, and maybe that plays in my theory that maybe if something like happens to
Facts,
Sam, he'll fight Tori. Because remember in season 2. Maybe it's like a kind of like a callback to that. Remember in the arcade, not the arcade, the skating rink, and Sam gets tripped by Tori, and he takes Tori's side, and he's like, "What the hell, Sam?" But maybe if something happens, like
it's a reversal.
Like this time, maybe Tori like hurt Sam like bad. And then he just goes, "Oh hell no!" I'm telling you right now.
And then maybe at that point, he does something, and then maybe Robbie could step in, and then that starts a whole fight in itself.
Because honestly, I think Miguel, if it's Miguel or Robbie, like I think both of them care for Sam way too much to where like they really don't care what Tori does, bro. Like it's like don't touch that one. Like
I don't know about Robbie. The reason why I say, well, he obviously cares about Sam more than Sam cares about him. But I feel like if Tori did, I feel like Robbie is so far gone. I mean, obviously he'll redeem. I don't mean like he's so far gone.
No, but he's so far gone at this. He's got to
Yeah.
be Vader before he can be Anakin,
Like
kind of
if
thing.
something happens to Sam or Johnny or Daniel, like he ain't gonna care this season. He'll like I can see a scenario in season 5 when he redeems, or season 6, he starts waking up and like he's like having flashbacks and he's like banging on his head like what the fuck, like what's going on, like what have I become and all that crap. Because the way if you watch
that Bucky arc,
if you watch episode 10 of season 3, he sounds brainwashed. He sounds too far
it's like
gone.
he's literally just been put in the Hydra machine. And he's like,
he's like he only wants the best for you, Dad. Just listen to him, Dad. I'm like, what the fuck? Like when I watched it, I was kind of freaking out. Like,
it's kind of like you guys trapped in
he only wants what's best for you. It's like he's been indicted into
then, like,
the Cobra Kai mentality.
And then afterwards, he's saying, "Get out of here, all of you." And I'm like, bro.
I mean, I'm starting to side with you more, RJ. Like, I love good guy, badass Robbie, but as time's going along, I think what will make his redemption sweeter is evil.
I'm telling you, Jacob.
Evil Robbie.
I'm putting it like this way, though, man.
Robbie even more this season, bro. Like, there's gonna be scenes of him telling Daniel and Johnny to fuck off or whatever.
Yeah, so basically how he was with Johnny, I could see, you know that scene where Daniel flips out on Miyagi? I could see Robbie just verbally just laying it out to Daniel, like just basically telling him to sod off.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there might be scenes of like Sam getting like something like he'll hear what happens to Daniel, like maybe something happens with his business and he finds out Terry Silver was involved. It's just a theory. And he's like, I don't care. Or I know this might not happen, but what if when he fights Sam, he goes for the injury, just like Johnny did against Daniel in the first Karate Kid.
I don't know about that
happening. I can see that happening.
I don't know about that part. I think Tori might like weaken Sam before Robbie does that. Because I don't like. I think Robbie.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's kind of like Karate Kid, the first one, where like he got got injured before the fight,
basically just aggravating the injury more.
I can see a scene where it's Sam versus Robbie. Robbie's just like in his stance, like his dad was in the first Karate Kid, and then Sam tries to kick him, and he like elbows the leg.
Could you imagine if it syncs up with footage of like the fight from back then? Like it's literally just like, like
I'm telling you, bro.
Like it literally syncs up the minute that hits. It just literally nothing long, just literally a flash to that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And like instead of like Sam trying to do it, having a little bit of flashback, you just see Robbie have all his flashback. He's like, I think that's when he brings out his Miyagi-Do a little bit instead of the Cobra Kai or whatever.
And that's the conflict, yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of people are not getting what I'm saying. Like I've noticed, like a lot of other channels are saying, like, I can't see Robbie doing that. Go watch episode 10 again. He sounds brainwashed. He don't give a fuck right now, bro. Like
it's tragically beautiful. It's literally one of my favorite scenes in season 3. It's just the fact that he's. I mean, look at his face. He looks like he's on a mission to beat the out of Johnny. You know, he wanted to. He's like, you are weak. It's like this dude is literally he's Revenge of the Sith Anakin right now.
Tanner's line delivery. You are weak. I was like, oh.
I mean, everyone's like, oh, it's funny he got slammed into the locker. It's like, that's funny, but it's like, look at the moment before that. Look at his face. He's like the rage in his face. He looked like an animal.
Music in the back too, like it's so emotional or whatever.
Miguel is really not Robbie's enemy. It's Johnny. Kreese has fully made Johnny, Robbie believe that your father is enemy. He is the enemy. That's what it tells me. Like when he's saying you are weak, it tells me that Kreese was already telling him that Johnny was weak. And that's why, because when he says that you're weak, Johnny neglected Robbie the whole season. And he should have known. This is why Kreese is such a good villain. His plan worked. It's like the Jack was playing with Harvey.
It worked to perfection.
Turn evil. And you know what Kreese did? he made Robbie turn evil, and it's
did.
perfection.
Yeah.
It's literally the
Fucking
scene when he
amazing.
walks into the dojo at the end. He's like, Sensei Kreese, and it's just
It's like,
I
like,
perfectly
he
planned.
smiles, bro. I was like, bro.
And you gotta wonder, did he visit Robbie more than once?
He might have, because remember,
He probably
it was
had.
I think he would have visited more.
Episode 5,
Mm.
6 and 7 and 8 were like kind of like a time jump, because all the episodes
Yeah.
they don't pick up like right where they left off. They're like
No. There's space in between some of them around that time.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
could you have? I think Robbie, because I feel like Kreese, I feel like he cares for Robbie a lot, and I'm telling you, we will get a lot of scenes with Kreese and Robbie. They're gonna bond like hell, and it's gonna.
And
I
Terry.
don't think when Robbie eventually redeems, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. He's gonna.
No.
I feel like a part of him will still care for Kreese. I'm
And
telling
then that
you,
ties
bro,
into Kreese's long-term arc.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, bro. There's scenes. I'm trying to think of the relationship of Kreese and Robbie's relationship. I'm trying to compare it to somebody. It's kind of like I can't really compare it to somebody, but
I think it's tough to compare it, but I think we know what I think I know what you
No,
mean with
I
it.
think I got a good one, man. I think it's kind of like Sasuke and Orochimaru. It's like, you know,
yeah,
because the thing is, like, Sasuke, even though he defeated Orochimaru, he had to bring him back because like there was some stuff that he just couldn't do.
I got
Like,
it.
do you get what I'm
got you.
saying?
Yeah, I got it. I don't know if anybody in the chat has seen Breaking Bad, but
Yeah.
season 4, when you had Jesse kind of going with, you know, he was kind of teaming up, Gus was taking Jesse under his wing, but you know Jesse was gonna go back to Walter, but Jesse.
Oh, wait, he turned against Walter in season 4, kind of thing.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Yeah, a little bit. But then it was like Gus, he was like the enemy. He was like the Kreese of the show, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like manipulating Jesse and all that crap. Jesse kind of was teaming up with Gus, and Gus kind of saw something in Jesse, and I can see like Robbie wearing like a leather jacket, like dark, like his attire just changes. Like, could you imagine Robbie in a suit with his hair slicked back?
He is going back to the bad boy, because like when season 1 was starting, I honestly felt like, and I mean Miguel and Hawk, they are badass, but I just feel like Robbie fits Cobra Kai the best, if you know what I mean. He just fits it. Like he looks like the product of the original Cobra Kai, like slick back, greasy, like that new haircut he's got, especially, you know, where it's trimmed on the sides, slick back, looks darker. I could just see him just pulling off a madness.
I could see a scene where there's like I don't know if you guys know who Let's Be Water or Let's Be, he's like an Instagram guy. He's like makes all these Cobra Kai. Let's Be, I forgot it. It's like Let's Be something.
Oh, I know who you're on about. Are you going to talk about the art where you see him have the Cobra Kai leather jacket?
There's an art of Terry Silver sitting down with a suit. In the background, you have John Kreese talking to I forgot the dude's name that owns the lot. Armand, I think his name is. Yeah, him. I could see a scene where all three of them, Kreese, Silver, and Robbie, in suits. Robbie with the slick back hair, and they're just kind of just like, you know, at like the Olive Valley meeting or whatever. Oh, bro. And I could see a scene where they have like an Olive Valley board meeting. Kreese, Silver, and Robbie show up in suits, and Daniel and Johnny are like, "What the fuck?"
And then you can just see Terry already. He says, "Hey, Danny boy, we got one of your best students right here."
Can you imagine that? It's just like, like the door opens, Kreese and Robbie walk in, Daniel and Johnny like, "Oh my god," and then Silver just like,
What if that's episode 5, the All Valley? They're like, okay,
the All Valley meeting.
This and that's how maybe what if that's how
line in the sand kind of thing.
What if that's how Daniel's like meets Silver?
That's
like,
how Silver.
oh
that's how Silver
God.
reintroduces himself, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Bro,
like you see, I could just see it right now. You see like Kreese and Robbie come in, and maybe Tori too or whatever. Just like have the
But what if while
student.
the meeting's going on, you hear footsteps down the hall? Just footsteps. And then all of a sudden, there's this
Yeah.
big figure. We don't see who it is. The camera's just behind this big
Yeah.
figure. And then Daniel's just...
What the fuck?
And then Johnny's just...
And then you hear Terry Silver's music.
Because they had that in the teaser as well at the end. They had that just at the teaser. The theme played just at the end. So I think they're going to have like a revised score for him.
And then,
Dude,
and then you have
looking
then you have that older voice of Terry Silver like saying, "Hey, what's up, Danny boy? How you doing, baby?"
Boy.
Mm.
Dude, that
Sort of think how like when Kyler
And then it
entered
just
the
cuts off
house
right
in
there.
season 3. And he's like, it's payback time, Rhea.
time,
Something
Rhea.
like that. It's like Silver's like, "What's up, Danny boy?"
Not Danny boy. Not a real Pickens.
It's like, and then like the next episode, you just like see like Johnny, like you see Johnny like looking at Daniel like, "Yo, LaRusso,
You good?
yo, hey, you're good, man." Like, what?
Yo, dude, I can see a scenario in that episode where it's like you have Miguel and the gang. They're like out at, golf and stuff or whatever.
Golf and stuff.
And,
Yeah.
It could mirror the episode. What was it? Like episode 7 of season 1, but they're having a good time or whatever. But then Daniel and Johnny are like, "What the fuck is happening? You got 3 psychopaths in a fucking suit. They're correcting my son. What the hell?" Then in the next episode, Daniel and Johnny are like, "Okay, we have to really toughen out the training because the big man is fucking back."
Like I could see it literally playing out like
Yeah.
this. Like Daniel and Johnny, they're going to be thinking right now, "We got this in the bag. We got this." You reveal Silver at the right time, that throws Daniel straight off a balance. And he says to Johnny, "We got to get our shit on."
You know how in season 2, where Daniel is telling Sam and the rest of Miyagi-Do about how
fight
he
is
was
gonna
in
come
Cobra
to you?
Kai.
How he joined Cobra Kai, yeah.
I can see him doing that with how he's telling them, "Okay, this guy named Terry Silver, he's a fucking psycho." Obviously, he won't say that, but he's gonna tell him like,
He's going to warn the students, keep an eye out, because this
an
guy...
this guy is a psycho.
Oh, I love this, man. Oh, my...
Writers,
But they
the
have
big
it,
three,
and like,
hire me,
hey,
bro.
I was just about to say this. Like, RJ, I can see that happening. Like, they know what, like, Daniel and Johnny know what he looks like, but the kids don't.
The kids don't. Yeah, I remember you saying this. The kids have no clue what he looks like.
And then, like, he's
And
just befriending, and he's just befriending them, like, saying, like, "Oh, man, you guys do karate and everything? Like,
Yeah.
hey, I've been doing karate half my life,
and he
too."
uses a fake, name too. He
Yeah,
uses a fake
like
name.
Frank Weiss or something.
Yeah. Like, something that's close to Silver. Like you can
John
call
Smith.
you can call me Mr. Smith, Terry Smith.
Yeah.
I can
It's
see a
like-
scenario where like Miguel, because I feel I'm still betting on Kreese is gonna tell them like, "Okay, target Miguel and Sam, target them."
Yeah. Or even he could have a thing for, say, maybe Hawk.
Oh yeah, Hawk. I can
Yeah,
see a
Hawk is the
scenario
weak link.
where like it's kind of like Karate Kid Part 3. Maybe not in the dojo, because I don't think Miguel is gonna go anywhere near the dojo, but maybe it's like a place,
The
where
park.
Just walking out in the street, is just
walking out.
and he just strolls up along the same way that he's like, "Oh, fancy seeing you here," and then
Yeah. And maybe you see Kreese come in, and Miguel and Sam are like, "What the hell? Like, what?" They don't know what to say to him and all that. And then Terry Silver pops up, and you're like, "Oh, what? Oh, What if it's like the scene where in season 3 where you think Hawk's gonna join Johnny and Miguel, but then he betrays them? What if it's Johnny is training, like it's his day to train students, and then they're at let's say they're at the cement truck place, and Kreese rolls up with Tori and Robbie, and then Terry Silver shows up, and Miguel and Sam are like, "What the fuck, that son of a bitch!" Like, I can see that happening, dude.
so like an echo when Mike Barnes comes out the shadows in Karate Kid Part 3.
Yeah, it can mirror that. There are so many things they could do. Oh my god!
That's what I mean. Them adding him to this show changes everything.
Everything, dude.
Everything. At its fundamental base. This is going into territory, and of all the new fans of the show, like the newer ones, I've said to them,
I like that.
Cool, I like that. Or Mr. Gray, not instead of Mr. Silver. I like that. I like that, Johnny. But I could see it sort of I've said to like the newer fans of the shows who've just got into the movies and the shows, I said, listen, Silver, he isn't like the other villains that we've had. You know, season 1 and 2 were more or less grey. Season 3 really set Cobra Kai up as the new villain-ish. Season 4 and beyond, Silver is the villain. Like this dude is.
He's so far gone. Even John Kreese has to say like, "Yo, bro, like you're going way
yeah."
too
Even
far."
John's gonna say to him like, you know, dude, like you're overselling it now.
Funny
Like, come
thing
on.
is though, I can see a scenario if something happens to Johnny or Sam or Daniel or Hawk. I can see Miguel trying to fight Silver, and he makes his knuckles bleed, and he grabs Miguel's hand. It can mirror. They like to call back a lot of stuff. It can mirror the Karate Kid Part 3, and he just says like you're weak and all that. Or I forgot what he said to Daniel in that exact scene, but
He's like, it's blood.
To Miguel.
Make believe it's his.
Yeah, and he just
again,
like, oh,
again.
Dude, him with Robbie though, I feel like it's not gonna be like Daniel. Robbie's gonna fucking go to town that thing. He's gonna be like, I don't think Silver is gonna have to tell Robbie again. He's gonna go to town on that thing. What if he gets a picture of Miguel or Daniel or Johnny? What if he gets a picture of Johnny?
Oh, get that wooden dummy.
Yeah.
Well, maybe gets multiple.
Gets a picture of Johnny, Daniel, Miguel, Sam. He's like, yeah. Goes one.
This is what I mean. Like, it's literally Robbie's all you need. Like I said, literally Robbie is literally all you need, especially with the headspace that he's in now. Like Silver will absolutely harness that and utilize that.
Dude.
And he'll extract evil Robbie. Evil.
Season 4 is going. It's going to be.
It's going to be fucking nuts.
It's going to be sinister, and that's what that teaser told me. Even the logo looks somewhat different. It looks kind of dark and sinister. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh,
like that's what I mean. It's like, you know, we've gone from the badass Cobra Kai of Johnny, Hawk, and Miguel. We're going back to the real Cobra Kai now. The OG.
Yo, Chosen. I know you were saying that, like, you know, like how you were saying that Robbie might use Miyagi-Do for to win the All Valley. And like, you know, Kreese is gonna say, well, hey, I didn't teach you that or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What if Silver teaches like Robbie a technique that like even John even says like, whoa, I never taught you that. Where did you get that one from? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
is that sets up Silver's like potential stuff down the line. That's like one of Silver's moves. Maybe it's like literally grab your leg, snap it off.
It's like
something deadly that puts him out the game.
It's like, whoa, like, you know, just like you just see John, just kind of like you kind of see John like having that Johnny.
One thing I could see happening is, you know when you get, I can't remember what the move's called, where you jump in the air and you literally spin kick right in the air, literally straight around. So if you jump up, you get your leg up, you go like that, bang.
Oh, the
what if he does that?
kick?
Sort of like that, yeah. But you sort of it's done a lot in anime. It's just hard to explain. But you jump up, you spin around, you whack them straight in the side of the temple, and they're all out cold. One hit, they're out cold.
I know what you're talking about. You basically doing like the Lee Hurricane off of Naruto.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you, bro. This shit is
similar to what Hawk did to Brooks, but a bit more like sort of not downwards, forward, like straight.
Yeah, they gave Silver that. I need a poster shirt of that, of the poster with him and his ponytail. You know the poster they released? Oh my god, dude.
Silver is gonna like teach those kids to be so brutal, so like,
and he's got the perfect students to do it.
And then, like you were saying, like, just imagine Sean getting taught by Terry Silver, bro. And I keep on saying this, bro. I really do believe, like, if Sean goes against Hawk, I think Sean will break Hawk's arm, bro. Like, just to go back to like season 3, whatever. Like him getting his arm broken.
I mean, I want to see Hawk get a win, but they doing my boy dirty, bro.
I think Hawk will go down swinging at least.
Yeah,
bro. I'm sorry. Hawk is the Rock Lee. Hawk. I keep on saying Hawk is the Rock Lee of Cobra Kai, bro. He's gonna be working so hard and everything, but he's not part of the 3 goats, man. Like,
Oh,
Like,
man,
he
I just
is, bro. He is up
I think
there with Sam
He's
they
up
do him
there,
such
but,
a
like-
they'll do him such a disservice if they don't go anywhere with him next season
It's-
and beyond.
I'm sorry, man. He's Rock Lee, bro. It's like we all like Rock Lee. You know he's cool. You know Rock Lee is a goat because he got like the 8 inner gates. He can destroy anybody. Like, but you ain't gonna outshine Naruto. You ain't gonna outshine Sasuke, and you ain't gonna outshine Sakura.
I mean,
It's
that
just
is true, but I'm just saying he's on their level though.
he's on their
I
level.
think-
I agree
I think he's
with
up
you.
there. It's
Yeah,
just
I
literally the
agree
plot
with
that's going to hold him back.
As long as you say that, we good. But
Yeah,
I'm just
that's what I'm
though,
saying. He's on the level of those 3, but due to plot and like everybody else, he's Rock Lee, bro. It's like you feel for Rock Lee, and you even feel for Neji. You know that they're cold. You know that they are goats.
Because the sad thing is, what they'll do is they'll compensate it by making him go up against like 5 people, and like 5 people, he beats the crap out of all of them. But then you put like Robbie or Miguel in front of him, and then
Yeah.
you know,
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
Yeah.
or like I said, Sean, in my opinion, is gonna be like that Gara to
the opposite.
Hawk. Like I think he's gonna break one of Hawk's limbs, bro. Like I just have a vibe that Hawk is gonna get get that
Would that open the door then for Dimitri to shine? Do you reckon?
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm about to say. I think this is where Dimitri, that's where like Hawk will lose against Sean, but like Dimitri's gonna say, "Oh heck nah, bruh."
Oh,
Me and you,
imagine! Hey, imagine
me and
Dimitri is the one that knocks out Sean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me and you,
Oh,
like,
shit.
like I could see that
And
happening,
then that
bro.
sets
And then
up
he'll lose-
Robbie
and
and
then he'll
Sean,
lose to
and
Robbie
then not Robbie and Sean, then Dimitri and Robbie, and then Dimitri says, "Huh, what are you, Darth Vader now?" Then you knock out
Yeah.
Dimitri, and then you go from
Yeah.
there.
And then you go from there. Whoever's on the other side of the bracket, but like I just see like Robbie, Kyler, Hawk, and Sean on the same, and like Dimitri like in the same bracket. Those guys are gonna be on that same side of the bracket.
Because Dimitri's got that underdog story now, isn't he? Like he's
Yeah,
got that
Like-
underdog arc.
Dimitri fought Robbie.
like
That
I
would've been
see
crazy.
Hawk losing
I would
against
love
Sean
that.
in the first round. Like that's how I see
I need
it.
Dimitri and Robbie. I need that.
And
Because I
then
mean,
like
because he
A fight
saved
with the-
Robbie saved Dimitri back in season 2. Like I would like them to address that. You know,
and then us, yeah, and then that's when the seed is gonna be planted.
that's
to
when the
like,
seed is planted, where it's like,
Yeah.
hey, you saved my ass. What the hell's the matter with you? And it's like,
Yeah, I
headache.
I do want to know how they're going. That would be a perfect way to plant the seeds. But
Yeah,
I just really want it to be. I want Miguel to redeem Robbie. I feel like it's perfect. He's the most balanced kid.
I think it will surprise
It-
people as well, because the last person you'd expect to redeem Robbie is his so-called rival.
And even Miguel, he's even more balanced than Daniel and Johnny. I'm sorry, he is. Daniel, it took him 30 years to put aside a rivalry.
Miguel's
Same
like
thing
a
with Johnny.
hybrid of both of them.
Yeah,
he's
Miguel's
like
a hybrid
the
of
best of
both
them.
Like, he
Like
has
once
some-
he found out both sides of the story, then he just basically just said like, "Oh, okay, like now I get it." Like,
Mm.
all right.
Yeah, and
before
even
then,
when
though,
he
he
was
was balanced, though.
showing bravery in you know, when Robbie went to attack him when he was with Sam, but he had this look on his face of sort of like, man,
he didn't even want to fight Robbie. Like,
yeah, he had a look on his face of sympathy in the finale, like, mate,
He don't want to. Like I like Miguel, but I just like it's just like I want. It's like he got the Wonder Boy phase that sometimes I don't like about characters. It's like, dang, why you gotta be a Wonder Boy, bro? Like,
Oh,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
it's like, see, like at first I didn't like Captain America, but then like when I started watching like the second one and the third one, then I like the Captain America. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah,
Captain
yeah,
America,
it revitalized the character. Yeah,
he kind of got a little bit of edge to him.
I love
Huh?
Cap as Nomad though.
that's the best Cap.
That's the best cat right there.
Because
Him,
that was the hair that I was initially going for when I started growing my hair.
I was like, yo,
I was like that.
That is badass Cap, bro.
Yeah. No badge, no affiliation, just
Yes.
Oh yeah. Where he
Steve
just
Rogers.
goes like straight up incognito. Like
Steve
he got
as soon as he
Like
says
that,
to Ross, you know, he's like, you know, if you want to stand in our way, we'll fight you too. I was like, Man, it's come a long way
Like-
from the Stars and Stripes. Damn.
Like you could just tell, like Cat was just changing. But I really want them to. What I want them to do with Hawk's character is I want him. I do think he'll lose the Mohawk. I'm still betting on that. I think that's gonna happen.
No, I agree with you.
I feel like what he's gonna learn, his character arc season 4, he doesn't need the Mohawk. He doesn't need to be Hawk. He just needs to have confidence in himself, and he can
become
be
Eli again.
And he can be Eli again.
That's his arc.
That's his arc. That's what I feel like. That's his arc. I feel like it'll be so cool. We get to the All Valley. He's got a full-on badass buzz cut, and then and he wants
like straight out of jail one.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then afterwards, like maybe like after the All Valley or something like that, he goes after like Tori or whatever, and he's like, "I'm coming for you, bitch, because you cut my fucking hair off." But fuck you. Like I
He enters the tournament as Eli Muskowitz.
because I feel like Tori, she's made a lot of enemies. I mean, it's not even just Sam at this point. It's Miguel. It's Hawk. Like, bro, I think she's gonna fight maybe Miguel. I feel like that fight's gonna happen, but I just really feel like Miguel and Kyler's rivalry is over with.
Yeah, that's done.
That's done. Maybe they'll have one more fight, but it'll be like 2.
The only reason they had their rematch, as I said, was just literally just to be a parallel to harken back to when Miguel first started, bring it full circle, and then to show how incompetent Kyler really is, and then go from there, kind of thing.
Obviously, with the fighting, with the like going into the season, the rivalries, you have Sam and Tori,
Robbie Miguel,
and probably Miguel. Like she'll go after Miguel and Hawk too. Hawk and Sean, in my opinion, I think you guys can agree. Dimitri and Kyler, because Dimitri needs his payback.
He's the perfect opponent for Dimitri,
and he needs his payback. He needs to. You don't.
I hope he whoops his ass.
Foot bag in a trash can, you motherfucker. Okay.
And then draw a dick on his bloody cast.
Yeah, you don't do that, bro. And then you have Miguel. You have Miguel and Robbie a little bit, but mainly it's mainly Robbie and Johnny. That's really mainly what it is. But
that was his whole motive in season 1.
Rivalry is really mainly with
it's more of getting back at that kind of thing.
Tori injures, like you say, Tori injures Sam on the other side of the bracket or whatever.
Maybe gets disqualified for doing so, and then that opens the final up for Robbie and Sam.
I feel like that. I'm telling you, in my opinion, it'll be a major disappointment to not have Sam in the All Valley final. Say what you want about Sam, but they literally set that up in the end of season 1 where she's like practicing fighting again. And then like practicing throughout season 2. I mean, come on, man. You got to do it.
I suppose we should all say it at the same time. Shall I time us in?
Go.
Yes.
So 3, 2, 1. Sam is the
go. I keep on telling y'all, if she would have just stayed training. If she would have stayed training, bro, I don't care what nobody say. Like,
I'm never gonna forget that first thing you told me. You said when she was about to do Kyler at the cafeteria, she was about to murder him.
She was about to murder him, bro. You see that, bro? You see that stance, bro? She had that.
And you hear the Miyagi thing in the background.
Bro, she was about to destroy that boy. He's like thinking, like, dude, I'm not gonna hit a girl. Like, he probably had that vibe, like, I'm not gonna hit no girl. Well, bro,
you're gonna hit you, man.
She's gonna hit you, bro. She brought her fist back, like, bro, I'm about to knock you the fuck out.
She was about to kick his ass,
dude. And even then, though, I'm gonna
Lisa.
tell you right now, though, Sam is one of the best when it comes to fighting more than one person. Like, look at what she did. She was
in the arcade fight.
In the arcade fight before Tori arrived, like she was kicking everyone's ass.
Tying into the video that I have coming with how will Johnny and Sam get along is Johnny's offense is going to work wonders for Sam.
Yes,
bro, I cannot wait for that video. Oh my god, dude.
I can just see it right now, like saying, like, listen, princess, like,
you need to stop.
That defensive stuff, that's cool and everything, but like I can just see him doing like this. I know you're a girl. I know you're a girl and everything, and you guys got delicate bones.
Dude.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing Johnny would say.
Wrath of the Cobra.
That's gonna be something I'm looking forward to. Johnny and Sam. That's gonna be a good dynamic. I cannot wait to see that. Like, it'll be so good to see them like interact and him training her. I can see like some scenes where like Johnny is just training Sam and Daniel is just training Miguel. Like that'll be so cool.
Yeah, even with like Daniel and Hawk, I think like Daniel just really.
Yes.
I've said it before. Hawk's offense is up here. It's just his defense that it ain't good. You give him defense,
it's not good.
Like this is the crazy thing. All the fighters that are going into this season, I think right. So who are the? I mean, Miguel was like the main hybrid, but who are the hybrids? We've got Miguel. He's got offense and defense. We've got Robbie, Hawk, Sam. Yeah, that's more like that's more towards the good guys side. So
Miguel's like the hybrid of the dojos. Like he's like not even just like fighting style. He's like the hybrid of like
but like he's the evolution of Johnny and Daniel.
Yeah.
Hawk, but like you said, Hawk is truly like the hybrid because he has Kreese training, he has Johnny's training, and then he's about to get Daniel's training.
Ooh, I didn't think about that.
He's got 3.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah,
he's got 3. That's what I mean.
But that's where I say like that Rock Lee phase is just gonna kick in, bro. It's like,
man, I'm gonna be so gutted.
Like, nah, Hawk, you can't win. What do you mean I can't win?
Could you imagine if they give him a whole badass arc in season 4? He builds up to like the semis, and it's like, oh my god, Hawk. Ah, shit, bro, it's Hawk, isn't it? Yeah, plot. Damn,
they blue ball us, bro. Oh, fuck.
Man, I'm gonna be so gutted.
Dude, bro, he's basically doing what Akira Toriyama does to Vegeta, bro. It's like Vegeta is good. You think Vegeta's gonna get that dub against Frieza?
I think Watch Party.
He says nope.
I think Watch Party said this in one of his videos. He said like he can see a scenario where he said he would rather have the semis be the whole like relationship stuff. Like he says Miguel versus Sam and Tori versus Robbie. Now I don't think they're gonna do that, but I don't think
I'd rather the other way around.
No, they gotta mix it up. Like
I'd rather it be like
because
I'd rather it be Tori versus Sam in the semis and Miguel versus Robbie in the semis.
Because I was just about to say, like, if they do Robbie versus Tori and then like Miguel versus Sam, you already know that the girls are gonna go to the finals. I don't care what nobody say. Like,
yeah, that's the thing though. I mean, you'll either you have a point. You'll know that that one of the girls are going or either both. Like you'll know, but the problem with having like. I heard one guy say that if Tori versus Miguel, that ain't happening. We all know if the writers even think about making. Tori
I wouldn't dig that as the final.
If the writers even think about having Tori beat Miguel, that is plot armor to the shit. Damn.
Yeah, I mean Hawk's plot armor there is one thing, but that's like plot contrivance.
It's damn like, well Tori will get dropped by Miguel. I don't care about that scene in season 2 where they first fought. He was playing around.
He was taking it easy on her.
Taking it easy.
Nah, he was running game, man. He wasn't worried about he was knocking her out. He was like, well,
Miguel.
Dude, he was still thinking about Sam at that time, bro. Like his mind wasn't really focused on fighting, bro.
yeah. He was just thinking, well, hello.
No, balance Miguel is prime Miguel. We know goddamn well.
Oh, he's Goku. He's the Goku of the show.
Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten to Prime Miguel yet because after he learns of Miyagi and Daniel, y'all better look out, bro.
Miguel coming at you,
bro.
I think you see Carmen and Yaya going, Mickey.
I think who else is gonna plant the seed for Robbie's redemption? I think we all talked about it already. Is gonna be Carmen though. Like, just
the mother, yeah.
Like them, I think Carmen and Robbie are gonna have a moment saying like, "Hey, I know you hurt my son, but I forgive you," or whatever.
You're my son too.
you're gonna be my stepson soon, you know. So we have to get acquainted.
You get acquainted sometime. Yeah, I can see that, bro. 'Cause I feel like Robbie doesn't need to listen to a guy. I don't want to come off as like
No, if I know what you mean. If he really has that Anakin sort of Ben Solo-y type arc,
he has to have
needs a mother's love.
It's got love.
Yeah.
I can see
it's
like
got either his own mum or Carmen or something.
I can
something
see
like that.
I can see a heart to heart between Robbie and Carmen. Like maybe not in season 4, but maybe in season 5. Where like, what if this scene where like he's breaking down? What if it's not the Johnny or Daniel? What if it's the Carmen and she like becomes like a mother to him, and it's like that where he's talking like
the mother that he's always sort of wanted from his own mum kind of thing. And then he'll see Miguel in a different way as well.
Yeah,
it's either Carmen or Amanda or his own mom. It's like I see those three happening. Like,
I feel like it'll be, bro. I'm telling you right now, it'll be cool if it's Amanda. It'll be so impactful. It'll be so impactful.
Amanda really likes Robbie.
I would love it if it's Carmen.
I want it to be Carmen.
I think it should be
I
Carmen.
can see Amanda. I can see Amanda. But if it's Carmen, though, because remember, she's a series regular now.
Yeah.
They're gonna give her an arc now. She's not just Miguel's mom.
Yeah, she's not just the cheering mum. She's gonna have actual.
Now. She's gonna be a mom. She's gonna be a karate mom. So
she can join Amanda next time, smacking Kreese.
Exactly.
I can literally see how this actually happens. Like I can see Carmen actually just slapping Robbie.
That'd be funny, bro. That'd be funny.
Like, snap out of it.
First she'll slap him, and then she just said like, now that I got that out and everything, let's actually talk. Like,
yeah, let's hash this out. Let's deal with this.
Because Robbie's 18.
To the root of the problem.
But I want to see
Robbie's a grown man now. She can slap him.
But I want to see Robbie with a black leather jacket, a badass evil suit, and like I need to see his entire. I want to see his attire just embrace the evil shit, bro. Like he is going to be lethal,
bro. I'm really hoping that Terry Silver is not Miguel's dad. Please don't do this.
Please don't be. I'm praying.
Please don't do
this. Don't do it. It would. First of all, okay. Listen, it would not make biologically sense if it was. Miguel wouldn't be. He would not look like that as Silver was his dad. He'll have some white in him. He's full on Ecuadorian, my guy. He ain't no. Don't bullshit us, writers. Don't John Cena us saying that he's no. Don't do it.
Am I back?
You good?
Man, what the hell happened there? See, bloody someone's trying to Thanos me out of existence. What kind of shit is this?
But now what I was saying was, do not, I swear to God, do not have Silver. It wouldn't make any sense if he was his dad because Miguel doesn't have a lick of white in him. He is full on Ecuadorian. Don't bullshit this. No. Look at white. He is Ecuadorian. Like, don't bro, writers.
His Ecuadorian gene is dominated, bro. Like he got all his mamas.
Bro, you can do something with his dad in the future. You can do something with his dad in the future. But if you bullshit us by saying Mike Barnes or freaking his dad,
I swear to God. Hey Miguel, I'm your father.
I'm like, hell to the motherfucking no. I ain't believing that shit. First of all,
I can't I have to say oh come on, Cobra Kai, you catered to the fans, you gave up.
You gotta do better than that. You gotta do better than that. Come on.
I've seen people, and I don't like to call people any names. Like if that's your theory, that's fine. But why? It would not make any sense, bro.
No,
Miguel, you would have to recast Miguel, bro, and that ain't. You had to make him look like freaking. Have some white Mexican.
Yeah, someone commented that in one of my previous streams. I'm like, oh, for God's sake! Just because Cholo put it on his story, it doesn't mean he. Oh.
First of all, Cholo, he has Cholo, he was joking for one. He's
just messing around.
He uses the term "daddy" on like his Twitch stream. Like he be messing with people and all that crap. Like he does it all the time. Like when he's
Didn't John Hurwitz like said that Terry Silver likes spending time in South America or something like all the time, something like that?
he's
Like,
trolling. I'm telling you, they're trolling.
No,
There's
I know
way.
he's trolling and everything, but I'm just saying, like man, please don't give like sometimes don't listen to your own fans because sometimes your own fans are stupid. Like
I don't blame you, MMA King.
Yeah.
Like, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, all right, please God, please for the love of Christ, don't do it.
Like, I did a whole video on this about bloodlines and characters. Like if you go down the Ray Palpatine route, if you do this kind of shit, right? And we both, you know, us three, we three kings, we know, you know. Yeah, so it's like
that's the next Sunday, man. Like that's next Sunday, bro. Like
yeah, man. Speaking of, I'm probably going to end the stream in a minute, guys.
Yeah,
man. We'll definitely do some.
I was supposed to eat like 2 hours ago, but I've been holding.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh man, no, but this is great. The Three Kings.
Damn near 10 o'clock, bro. But no, I wanted to ask you, Jacob, when the trailer drops, would you like be like when the actual trailer drops? I don't know when it's gonna drop, like when the actual like official trailer, not like another teaser. I'm saying like
an actual trailer.
Yeah. Like, would you like be okay if like we do like another stream like this where we have like maybe like
absolutely
in, you know,
absolutely.
Like,
I'm definitely going to do I think once a month I'm going to do open Q&A where, you know, or no, open Q&A for milestones. So when I reach like 6K, people can come in and ask me individual questions. And then maybe once every couple of weeks we have like an open debate about particular topics, and then we just get to, you know, talk about anything. So
yeah, I was just about to say, like,
because I kind of don't want the novelty to run off with these. Like I think me doing it like solo every like for a few in between, it builds up to it, and then when we get you know something like this, then we can really sort of, you know, we have more to talk about, more to say. I mean, we've bounced between Spider-Man, Batman, you know, to Sam is the GOAT, to a whole load of stuff.
Jacob, I'm so glad we did the Spider-Man today because I
was so happy to get that off my chest.
Me too, bro.
And
I can imagine the same for you, King.
I was just about to say this, and like everybody else in the chat, though, man, like when we start doing these more and everything, like me and RJ and Chosen can't be the main ones dominant, man. You guys got to bring your A game. Like I would like a challenge.
I mean, like this is.
I like Darius's comment here. He said,
I really do like Darius's comment.
Open stream he's getting on. Don't be afraid to hop on. Don't be shy.
Hop on. This is it. And this is the thing that I built this space is there are so many people on this channel that have a range of different opinions. And
that's good.
I will never censor your opinions because I value your opinions, regardless if we agree or not or disagree. It's all part of fandom.
That's how debate is supposed to be. Like,
and that's how it's supposed to be.
Don't be afraid. I know some people are shy, but don't be afraid to hop on. Like, I'm not pressuring you, but don't be afraid because this community, this is a great community that we have here. It's so good.
I mean, hey, this is just sick. And I mean, you got the Chosen One, you got RJ, we got I don't know if we got to give you a nickname, and then we got the King. You know, it's like.
I do need a nickname. I do need a nickname.
Maybe we just give you the GOAT.
The GOAT. People call me the GOAT in the chat all the time.
I think
it's because you both have literally started Sam is the GOAT kind of thing. So every now and then, if I'm just doing a gaming stream, there'll just be like a GOAT emoji in there just somewhere.
Just call me the GOAT. Everybody, every time I hop in on one of your gaming streams or regular or anything, they're like, "What's up, RJ?"
Yeah,
the GOAT.
Yeah, I know. There's just like a GOAT emoji, like several GOAT emojis. And anytime I see you pop in, King, like there's just like crowns just popping in as well.
I'm like, no, you guys are the GOATs. You guys are the real ones.
Facts.
I'll just keep on facts. I was just about to tell like the new people, like some of the new people on the stream and everything, like, yo, man, don't be afraid to like hop on, like RJ was saying, because like one, I want to hear y'all guys' other opinions. Yeah. And two, like this is in the real world, it's gonna help you out a little bit more. You'll be like you'll start breaking out your comfort zone a little bit. It's like
I
mean it bring balance.
It's just so good how you create like a community because like most YouTubers, they don't really like engage.
Yeah, they
with,
don't
like,
engage with a lot of their people, and I don't really like that. I mean, it kind of gets to a point where I look at some of these bigger creators of anything on
They
YouTube,
forgot where
and
they came from.
yeah, they get like a
Yeah.
500 quid like super chat. Like I got a $5 one from Silver Slithering Kai earlier, badass name. I got a donation from him, and I was like, man, every time I get a donation, there's just like a warm feeling in my heart. And then I look at some of these bigger channels, they get like 500 quid's worth. It's like, oh, thanks, Tom, for the 500 quid. It's like, someone's just giving you 500.
Let them talk on the show. Like,
yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I don't get to talk to people outside of you guys about pop culture. Like a lot of my friends, we just talk about sports and all that. Like,
Oh, I won't forget Chosen Vader Runner.
Some of my friends, they're into pop culture, but we don't engage like I
like this kind of discussion.
Like this, like I like engaging with it. It's just so fun.
Yeah,
that's what it should be.
That's what I look about this, man. It's amazing.
Because I was just about to say, like, we all may not agree. Like, I know RJ don't agree with me on that stuff. I know Chosen probably don't agree with me on stuff. There's probably like a lot of people in this thing that don't agree with me on stuff.
And that's just how the real world is.
With that. I'm happy that you guys don't agree because guess what? That's sharpening my sword. I can see your point of view.
Exactly. And it's also
if you guys don't say anything, then like, I feel like I'm dominating the conversation, and I really don't want to do that. Like,
yeah, and it's also respectful too because you go on Twitter or Instagram and you see debates, it gets toxic.
Oh, it gets nasty. This is the whole reason I did a detox from that shit, because it's literally just a minefield of shit on there, you know?
Yeah.
It's and I feel like there's no room for conversation, no room for nuance, and it's like, okay, you don't agree with me, you're my enemy. It's like, no, that's not how the real world works at all.
I was just about to say, like, one side dominates Twitter and the other side don't get a voice and everything, and it's like, and like even at college too, like when I used to go to college, they encouraged debate. But now they don't even do that in college anymore, bro. Like it's just one side.
It's just the tribalism of it all. It's like with the politic nature. It's just everyone's got to literally have like it's literally it's like teams. It's like having teams. It's like just out.
Dude, I went on this Instagram, this post. It was like they're called comic book confessions, and basically that you put out like your confession or whatever. And some dude, they were talking about like the MCU's MJ, Zendaya's MJ. And the comments were just so disgusting, saying, well, how she's black, she can't be like, bruh,
man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Get some fresh air and get that hate out of your heart, for God's sake.
I was just about to say this. Like, when it comes to those type of comments, I'm not cool with like degrading somebody on the race or anything like that. I understand because I'm a traditionalist when it comes to like comic books. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. You want the integrity of like the characters to remain
the way they're supposed to be. But like just insulting somebody, just insulting somebody because of what they look like and stuff like that. Nah, that's not cool.
That's crossing over a line.
Yeah, I've seen so many people debate on. Oh, she's not MJ, she's Michelle. Hey, confirmation. She basically just confirmed it when she had an interview. So you shut the fuck up and move on.
Sit down, asshole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, like you can disagree with somebody without being rude, being mean, or being derogatory towards anybody's race, religion, whatever affiliation, religion, no religion, sexual preference, whatever, and everything. It don't matter.
A lot of this is just a lot of this is just perpetuated by social media and amplified by it.
You gotta bring facts and logic, and
fighting misinformation with information. Facts, discussion, conversation, meeting in the middle, and sometimes it's not even like when you say agree to disagree. Sometimes it's not even that. Sometimes just disagree like that.
Disagree. That's
what makes us all individuals.
It's okay, people, to disagree and have a peaceful debate and say, you know what? He made some great points. That's it. But no,
exactly, because when this stream ends, this is literally going to be 4 hours of epicness from all of us.
I was just about to say, because I'm 29 years old. I'm about to go on 30. I remember back in the day where like you can say what you had to say, do what you wanted to do. Like you can kid around, say some provocative jokes that I won't say on YouTube and everything because I know
yeah, just be careful. I don't want to get hit with with a load of shit. But I know what you mean.
Chosen, I don't know if you heard of the comedian Ralphie May. RJ, have you heard of Ralphie May?
Rings a bell.
The name rings a bell, but I don't know. I'm not really. I don't watch a lot of like comedians on that stuff.
I was just about to say he's a huge fat white dude. He passed away already.
Oh, I know this guy.
Man, let me look him up.
He basically just said this. He basically said everybody's a blank American now, and like everything, nobody can say whatever they want to say and everything, it's funny how he just starts to like just destroying everybody. But he says, "I love you all equally." Like,
yeah, it's like it's even the fact that when it comes to like casting, like look at the example where Robert Pattinson was cast as Batman. The whole world was like, oh my god, Twitter, oh my god,
Twilight Zone.
Like, shut the fuck up. Like, give him a chance. Jesus Christ.
Give my boy R. Pats a chance, fellow British. Give him a chance.
Exactly.
It's just like I said, it's Batman fans, man. We mean like that. Like
I get it. Yeah, you are right. But it's like, good grief, man. Like,
but we have like the standards to where the character is kind of thing. But I think it's where the way people respond to it kind of thing.
Because like even with George Clooney's Batman and Robin, like I believe George Clooney was a good Bruce Wayne. He sucks at Batman, but he was a good Bruce Wayne because that's George Clooney.
I agree with that.
Oh yeah, he was yeah. That's a good point. I actually agree with that.
It's like
people.
I mean, that's what I tell everybody. Like when they say like, "Oh, George Clooney was sorry as Batman." I agree, but he was a great Bruce Wayne. He was better. And me personally, I think he was better than Michael Keaton. Because Michael Keaton
as Bruce Wayne, I can actually agree with that because I feel like Michael Keaton was a good Batman, but not a good Bruce Wayne.
I think I actually agree with both of you.
I can agree with that.
You see internet, you see modern world, this is what happens. You see, we have multiple different opinions, and every now and then we agree.
Because people like always shut me off so quick. I was like Michael Keaton, he was cool at Batman, but like when it comes to his Bruce Wayne was not that weird, bro. Like he looked like a weird. Like he was like a legit weirdo and everything. Like Bruce Wayne don't act nothing like that.
Thank you, Face Cloudy. Robert Pattinson is going to kill it as Batman. You know it. I feel like that trailer where he is pounding on the dude, that was for all the haters. That
was literally just a metaphorical way of saying, right, all of you come in.
What were y'all saying? All y'all can go to hell. Yeah.
You want to speak up a little bit?
What's gonna happen is I'm probably gonna like Robin Pattinson's Batman, but I'm gonna hate the villains. It usually always happens that way. Like, like I'll like Batman, but I will like hate the villains, or like I'll like the villains, but I'll hate the Batman. Like,
yeah, you can never get like both at the same time, kind of thing. You've always got one or the other.
Yeah,
unless it's animated.
Yeah,
because that's what I'm saying. It's like. Just real quick, Michael Keaton, like I like the Joker, but I like as far as Batman wise, it's cool and everything. I respect him as Batman, but as far as Bruce Wayne, not that good. Val Kilmer,
they didn't even get the look right with Bruce Wayne, like the hair. He looked like Billy Joel, man.
Yeah, he had a.
He did.
What should I care?
He looked just like Billy Joel.
Maybe alright.
Like
man,
like Michael Keaton, he was good as Batman, but Bruce Wayne, I didn't feel like the whole Bruce Wayne, like the billionaire attitude, the playboy attitude. I didn't get that.
I give flack for this one. I believe Val Kilmer had a perfect mix of Batman and Bruce Wayne. That's just my opinion and everything.
I think he's kind of slept on. I don't think people talk about him enough.
I actually agree. I'm gonna be the first to say this. I actually enjoy Batman Forever. I don't care.
That's my favorite movie. That's my favorite Batman movie.
I actually enjoy. I know the problems with it, but I don't think it's horrible. Like Batman
It's enjoyable.
but
It's a good watch.
yeah,
It's a live action
enjoyable.
animated movie that most people tend to fail. Like, you know, they made it. They had the mixture of darkness and campiness and the campiness at the same time.
Yeah, I actually agree.
Especially for the times it was released.
Yeah, like
And like
Val Kilmer's voice as Bruce Wayne and Batman, it felt good to me. Like it felt like the animated series a little bit. Like it was kind of
yeah,
me of that.
they were basically
Yeah, it had a bit of that inflection in it.
Well, that's what Warner Brothers wanted. Like, I was just like listening to it today or whatever. I was like watching a video because like what's his name? Tim Burton, like they didn't want him on the next project because like Batman Return was a flop or whatever because it was too dark. And so like
I thought Batman Returns was really good.
I didn't like Batman Returns.
You didn't like Batman Returns?
I thought it was okay.
I thought it was okay, but like people overrate it in my opinion because like
I will give you that they do overrate it though.
Because like with the first two Batman movies, like I'm like I can see why people like it, but I think it's because it's the first two, and like you guys are loving it
because it was the first two. It has that sort of element of nostalgia to it more than like if you look at Michael Keaton's Batman, like one thing we can't deny is that other versions of Batman beefed up.
Was Adam West. That was all you got.
Like they beefed up like in the gym and were everything. But Michael Keaton's one, I don't know, like strong, but pretty small. You know, if you put him up against like Christian Bale, Ben Affleck,
out of all of them.
like even George Clooney, I'm like, damn, like, you know, you got to make his suit have some like padding or something just to make him visually look like he could go up against these people.
Because he didn't have a neck. He didn't have no neck.
I will say this though, I did like Vito as Penguin, but
he did good.
But I just didn't like what they were trying to do. Like they tried to make it seem like you were supposed to feel bad for him. It's like I'm not vibing with that. Like the whole thing where he didn't have parents.
No, I don't like that. I think Penguin should just be just evil bastard, and that should just be it. Evil guy.
Yeah. Before we wrap this up, did you hear about Joker 2? I texted Jake about this. They're trying to make Joker 2.
No, they need to leave it alone. They need to leave that alone.
Thank you.
They need to leave it alone.
Don't do it. Listen, Warner Brothers. Listen. Don't do it, please.
Jacob,
leave it as it is.
Jacob, there's a rumor that they are going to have more than one Joker in the movie, like 2 or 3 or 4.
No.
I was like, what?
Don't mess up the classic, bro. Like, you got an Academy Award for it, man.
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't cave into the machine. Don't.
I hope Joaquin Phoenix says no.
I really hope so, because Joaquin is he's a very classic sort of actor. He will respect story over sequel, and he'll say straight up.
But he doesn't do sequels at all.
No, I mean, I was watching a Nolan documentary the other day, and Nolan said, you know, we are in the age of like, you know, one thing setting up another. But what he did with his trilogy was one thing is this thing, one thing is this thing, one thing is this thing. And that's what I feel like Joaquin will do. He'll draw the line and say, look, no. Like, he'll see what the story outline is, and he'll go, nah. Because I think as a one and done, like, I don't mind a second one, but for me, personally, the first movie is such an experience. It has to just be that one and done. One and done.
You have to be in the mood to watch Joker. It's not something it's a really depressing film, and you cannot watch that all the time because you will end up.
I've said it 1,000 times on like the gaming streams and stuff. When people ask if I've rewatched it, I said I've rewatched clips and stuff, but you really have to be in a certain mood to really watch it, because it's not like it's just the Joker fighting Batman. It's an exploration into the human psyche. Like, it's some deep stuff.
This
very dark stuff.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but I feel like Joker, it's a movie, but it's not about Joker. It's a person that really descends into darkness.
It's Texas.
Like, I feel like
It's
Yeah,
taxi driver.
it's called Joker, but I feel like it's about Arthur Fleck. Like it's not it's not the Joker we all know
Joker
as.
is the line of the movie, but the actual story is about Arthur.
Yeah, that's
it's more
what I
about
feel
him.
like it is. I don't feel like it's a Joker movie because you're not made to feel bad for a Joker at all when you in the comics. No, he's a fucking murderer, psychopath.
No,
but
he's a nut job.
But I
Dude,
feel like with Joker,
dude, you'd be surprised how many people try to defend Joker and Harley Quinn, talking about their relationship was awesome. I'm like,
it ain't either. It was
I said with my
fucking
boys one time, I said, we saw this thing where it was like, oh, relationship goals. It's like, right, this is an abusive relationship.
This is
you saw that meme. You saw that meme of them saying like relationship goals and everything, and I'm like, have you guys seen the comic books? Have you guys even seen the Batman animated series? He treats her like crap, bro. He threw her out of a window, man. Like,
I'm talking trailer park trash level of like treating her, you know, like that kind of.
He threw her out a window and not even thinking twice about it. Like,
it's mad.
You guys call that relationship goals? Nah, man, y'all guys is crazy. Like,
you need to just go and get yourself just checked in down to the thing down the road. Just see a psychiatrist. Just make sure you're okay.
It's like y'all guys didn't watch too much of that Harley Quinn show. Like, you guys think it's all fun and dandy and everything, man.
And then you bring it to the real world and you're like,
he's an abusive psychopath that has no remorse for anybody. He only cares about Batman. He doesn't care about anybody else. Like, the funny thing is, the Joker already knows that Batman is Bruce Wayne, but he doesn't care about Bruce Wayne. He only cares about Batman. It's crazy.
It's the fantastical nature of it. That's just why he loves it so much.
The problem with Hollywood is like, I don't think everything needs a sequel.
They just don't know when to just leave shit alone.
This doesn't need a goddamn sequel.
No, and we're gonna get the crowd in. I'm gonna vent, you know, because we're gonna get the crowd. Oh, well, no one asked for this or asked for that. And it's like, well, yeah, but there's reasons why no one's asking for a Joker 2 specifically, because we don't need one.
Yeah,
we don't need it. It's not necessary.
It's not necessary.
It's definitely 100% Joker 2 releases. It's gonna fuck shit up.
When they cued in the Frank Sinatra music, "That's Life." Oh my goodness, classic. Bro. That was classic. Like, you just hear Frank Sinatra saying "That's life" and everything. I'm like, oh my goodness, bro. Like,
that's life.
I'm like, that
was a perfect ending.
That was perfect.
And then that. Don't undo that. Don't ruin it.
Also,
don't ruin it.
I don't know if you guys have seen The Sopranos, but.
Okay, I've seen a little bit of it.
The ending is open-ended. I'll just say that.
Yeah, Is
it that Family Guy cutaway where it's like, well, at least it didn't end like The Sopranos where they just cut away in mid-sentence?
Yeah,
like that.
He's like, you have Tony Soprano. He's in the diner with his family, and then
he cuts off.
You think the dude is about to kill him when he goes to the bathroom and kill him at The Godfather, and then the ending cuts to black when his daughter walks through the restaurant. And I agree with the ending.
That pissed a lot of people off.
It did, but
it's the same thing with Breaking Bad.
It's the
same thing with Breaking Bad.
Well, Breaking Bad, it kind of was like that. Breaking Bad, you kind of know what happens, but you don't know what happens to Jesse. But, but The Sopranos, the creator came out and said, like, listen, why can't we have ending? Not every ending needs to be satisfied or has to be.
Yeah, sometimes ambiguity is the way.
Is good.
Yeah,
and I agree with that. I feel like it's the perfect way to end the show like the Sopranos, because the point of the ending is not whether Tony died or not. The point was he's gonna always look over his shoulder, like throughout the rest of his life, because
Have you guys watched that anime Cowboy Bebop before?
No, I've heard of it though.
No, I don't think so.
Oh my goodness! If you guys like anime, recommend Cowboy Bebop. You guys will enjoy it. It's like only 26 episodes, but like,
check it out.
It's a classic, and you'll enjoy it, bro. Like, and it's kind of sort of like The Sopranos a little bit, but I'm gonna let you guys check it out. Like, if you always looking for something new, like, write that one down, man, and watch it in English dub because the cast is like perfect. So,
all right, I'll check it out.
Definitely be checking that out. Definitely be checking that out. I mean, it's like how we ended this thing that I shot with my pal Mark. We ended it as the final shot panning onto something. I don't want to say too much, just as spoilers.
Yeah,
but it basically ends with just an ambiguous nature because we wanted to leave it open-ended to where the audience can go, oh, wait, what does that mean? And then they go from there. But it just this is a problem with Hollywood in general, and I feel like I'm tempted to do this for maybe not the next Chosen live because I think that's the quiz with Evan, but I think after that of just Hollywood not knowing when to let it go, hit the brakes.
Yeah.
But this has been sick, lads. This has been awesome. The kings of pop culture, you know, the king, the goat, and the chosen. Oh,
the king.
I told you I'm a lyrical genius.
That's confirmed. My nickname is the GOAT.
The king, the goat, and the chosen. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I like that.
Hey, someone get that. Someone get that down. Hell yeah.
When you know MMA King, MMA King comes in, he's like, the king has a ride. I'm like,
yeah,
GOAT has a ride.
Yeah, but the beauty of it is like you guys literally just like if MMA, if you just literally just appear, just king emojis appear. RJ, you just comment anything, you know, goat emojis appear.
Emojis, yeah.
And me, it's just it's just self-explanatory.
The king, the goat, and the chosen. Oh,
the king, the goat, and the chosen. Oh shit, that sounds sick.
I'm writing that down.
Hey, put that to paper, man.
I was just about to say we could do that show every
the king, the goat, and the chosen. Oi,
Man,
nah. That might need to be a fixture.
Live, you call it like every time you do one with us. Call it the goat and the chosen.
Yeah. So instead of like, so then I'm changing that now. Wait, let me change the thing. Give me my phone. I'm changing the title right now.
That is
the king, the goat, and the chosen.
The goat and the chosen.
Man, I literally made that up on the fly as well. It just sounds right.
It reminded me of me trying to make I'm writing like a script, and I was like trying to create a name, and I just came up with Life on Its Head, because that's it. Kind of, when I start like finishing it, I'll let you know more about it and why it's titled that. But yeah, that's kind of like how it was. Like I remember me and my friend, we were like trying to come up with a movie name, and we were like, Life on Its Head. Like I don't know, we just came up with that.
There we go. The king. I don't know if my phone will focus. There you go. The king, the chosen,
and the chosen. Yeah,
I like that.
That's it. Yeah. It just sounds right. And now my camera's not focusing it. There you go. Look at that. You got a king and a goat right there. There you go.
Somebody, Darius said, "No more." Thank you. No,
oh shit! Please do not bring that up. I'll be here for another hour. Like that will piss me off. I don't know nothing about that.
Yo, man,
dark fates.
Yeah, there's some streams for like don't bring us like certain genres, man. Like Star Wars, we'll be up here for another 5 hours.
Like I don't think you guys in the chat understand. Like certain topics require certain amounts of time.
Yeah.
And Terminator is literally something I will be here. I'm not even gonna.
That is Jurassic Park.
That's for another stream, bro. I'm not mentioning that one.
I'm getting tired of Jurassic Park, bro. Like that's a whole nother stream too.
That's a whole nother stream in itself.
I got a beef with Jurassic Park, man. Especially Jurassic World too.
So do I, bro.
Huh?
That's another stream.
That is another stream.
Chosen. How what you did with like redemption characters, like bad evil characters a little bit?
Yeah.
Did the movies
do that with movie franchises? Talk about the problems like Star Wars, Terminator,
Jurassic. All of them. Do you know what? Right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Official announcement for everyone who's in this chat. Here's what we're gonna do. Next week, right? Next week is the quiz, the football quiz with Evan, and then just basic Q&A. The week after, it's gonna be that. For movies, we're going to go through Terminator, we're going to go through Star Wars, we're going to go through Jurassic Park, we're going to go through whatever franchises you guys throw. Yeah, we're going to throw it all in the pot. And the theme of it is going to be the incompetence of Hollywood.
The incompetence of Hollywood.
As presented to you by the King, the Goat, and the Chosen.
Yes.
I already know, bro. Like, when we talk about Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, I gotta go in on that whole time.
When we're on Terminator, man, I'm not Anakin Chosen one. I'm like Vader Chosen. Like, just literally.
Darius, I want you on that stream. I'm looking forward to it.
Man, I'm keeping an eye on you, Darius.
Yeah.
But thanks for Tristan, Lisa, Darius. Who else have we got up on in here? I don't know who's still here.
Back to the Future. Oh yeah, number 3.
Oh yeah. We're talking about that. Yinko. Okay, thank you guys in the chat. Abbas, thank you. And
we also got to talk about X-Men too. I'm gonna throw X-Men in the pot.
Foxes.
X-Men need the roast too. They need the smoke. They gotta get
right. Okay. Well, before we do that, at least we have a couple of weeks to prepare. So we've got the quiz for the upcoming week this time next week, but the week after, I'm gonna have some paracetamol ready. I'm gonna have some food, some comfort food, and just lots of maybe a drink on the side, like a beer or something, because I need something to get me through it. Oh, don't worry, Inko. We'll get you on as well, bro.
It's like when you watch a bad movie with your friends. You get boxes of pizza and some beer, man, and you get.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you're throwing on the Last Jedi. All right, let's get some popcorn. Take a drink every time you see Ben Swallow. Every
Somebody
time.
told me that they did not like. Go ahead.
Hey, we used to do that with Batman and Robin, bro. Every time when Mr. Freeze said a pun, like
ice cold.
When he says like a really bad pun, it's like, give me the beer. And then it gets to a point where it's just like, man, can I just drink for the sake of it? Do I even need a cue now? Can I just drink?
Oh, dude, I made my friends the other night. We were picking a movie to watch with HBO Max, and I made them laugh so hard. When we ran into Batman and Robin, I was like, "You got me. I am going to call HBO Max and say, get this shit off." Like, no. I hate that movie so bad. I can't watch it at all.
Honestly, I'll watch Batman and Robin. I'll watch Batman and Robin because it's so bad. Because this opens up
another idea. Is I'm definitely down for doing some watch-alongs with. I could get my boy Ty on here, and we could all just watch a movie at the same time and give commentary. Oh man! Like if you guys are down to be guests, then
I'm down. Bro, let's do it. Let's freaking do it.
I could just imagine us sitting there, Batman and Robin, and we're just like halfway through, and I'm already just like.
Just let me know or whatever, because like I think June 20th I'm gonna be a little bit busy, but like just let me know. June 20th. There's a lot. I was about to say like let's do a stream not on Father's Day like this or whatever, like because I think June 20th we gotta show some love to Daddy and everything, like show some love for your fathers if you have a father. And then like come back like the last week of June or something. I'm not trying to be
well, let's do it like let's not do it like this one. Like obviously, like it's up to Jacob because it's his channel. But like if he does like a stream on Father's Day, just do it like a regular one. Obviously, it's up to you, but don't do it like
yeah. Like obviously, like the little group team ups that we have, they'll be like spread out across time just to make it just to keep the integrity of it.
Yeah, for sure,
really strong. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, RJ. Have you got a link to your channel?
Oh, hold on. I have two. I have like this is like my one where I just like go and comment. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, put the one that you're going to be using for your videos. So comment that in there. Head on over there, MMA King. He's got some videos up on there.
Okay, for sure.
And everyone in the chat as well. Let's get my boy some more subs.
Matter of fact, hold on 1 second. I actually have. I'm watching like the my computer. I can like log in with my.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna watch your video. I'm gonna watch your video, and then I'm gonna like subscribe to your page, RJ.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna put out.
Right in the chat.
I'm actually gonna put out my review for A Quiet Place too. I'm doing like movie reviews on there. and stuff
Bet.
like that.
I haven't got on the
I made
YouTube
up.
scene or anything like that. I'm not sure yet. Like, I'm not really sure. Like,
I put the link to RJ's channel in the chat there, guys. So make sure you go and check it out. It's right in the chat there.
MMA King, you should watch my video on Spider-Man.
Yeah, watch that, mate. Man,
I had
facts.
to do it.
All right, you're on 10 at the minute, man. We're gonna try and get you to 20.
yeah.
This is great. I mean, fucking hell, like the king, the goat, and the chosen, man. All across, we're going global, baby.
Yeah, I was just about to say, man, like just let me know, like when we could just like if you just want to just do us three or whatever, like whatever you want to do it, just like
of course.
Yeah, just let me know so I can schedule that off or whatever.
Yeah, because I'm thinking maybe like once a month kind of special, the king, the goat, and the chosen. Like it's like a thing that builds up hype, and then obviously the bigger the channel gets, you know, the more people will start to roll on in here. That's why I've kept it like a really general channel, so we can talk about everything, anything pop culture.
Yeah,
but just no more topics tonight.
I think, sure, man.
I think that's. I mean,
I gotta go eat.
You gotta go eat. I gotta go sleep.
I was supposed to. No, MMA King. I was supposed to eat like after the stream, like around, because usually Chosen like ends the stream around like 8 over here. It's like 10:26, and I was supposed to eat like around 8.
Yeah.
Oh man,
it's like 9:26 where I'm at. So yeah, I gotta go eat too. So
you never guess what time it is for me over here. It's
like 4 a.m.
Go to bed, bro.
At 3:30. Yeah.
Is it 3:26 over there?
Yep.
Oh, I do it, bro.
Yeah,
I'll never.
There's the link here in the chat. Everyone, make sure you go and head on over here. This is to RJ's channel. Head on over there. Head on over there. What are you guys saying before I cut you off?
I remember going into the sand debate stream. I was prepared. I had ate. I had a drink. I had snacks. And I was like, let's go. I will never forget that stream where Abbas came on and he's like, how could you insult Ralph Macchio?
He's like, I could believe you insulting that, but how dare you insult? I was like, mate. And then you just see me go, this is fucking brilliant, man.
That's the best one. That's the best Chosen live, man.
Shout out to you, Abbas.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Funny.
Are you trying to get us drunk, for God's sake?
He said, he's like, how dare you insult Ralph Macchio, aka Daniel LaRusso.
Oh, it was nuts, man. It was nuts.
Oh, and MMA King was like, MMA King came on, he's like this, same as the GOAT.
Same as the GOAT. Yep, that's it. An untrustworthy, a trustworthy source. Oh dear. Here we go. Thanks to everyone in the chat: Yinko, Abbas, Johnny Utah, Paul Young, Lisa. Who else we got up in there? Tristan, Darius.
Toggle speed. Do you
Toggle
mean
speed.
The No Way Home trailer? Comment. Do you mean the No Way Home trailer? It better be. Listen, bro. This trailer, it better put me at ease, and all of us at ease.
I just hope it puts all this shit to bed. Just put this stuff to bed.
Just put every Spider-Man villain in there already and just call it good.
Like I saw one person on YouTube was like, well, listen,
No
bro,
Way Home trailer,
I don't care anymore. Fuck this movie. He was like, man, I don't care. Just throw everybody in there. And I was like, wow.
Yeah, because it gets to that point. It's like where the novelty literally wears off. It's just like at this point, just like this is how I was with Rise of Skywalker. Just to end on the note, it's like, you know, I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't care. Do it. Fucking wow. Woo! Do it. You need to do it. You need to do it. Like have Luke come back as a Force Ghost. You know, have him tearing shit up. Like just do it. I don't care anymore. Break the canon.
I was just about to say this, man. Like with the whole entire Skywalker thing, bro. They should have just brought back every Force Ghost Jedi like that. And Mace. I just want to see Mace Windu just roll up on Palpatine, just saying like,
it's literally that how it should have ended. That's what it is. It's how it should have ended. Just I wanted Mace just going something mother. You know, just
yeah. That's what I was about to say. He ain't Mace Windu. He's actually Samuel L. Jackson. Oh yeah, I'm him. Let's go.
It's like, yeah, what are you saying now, bitch? Exactly. Oh man, this has been great. This has been great, lads. This has been great. The King, the Goat, and the Chosen.
That's the big three. That's late.
And this is the thing. We didn't plan that name. It just came.
It just came.
Oh man.
But
Oh
just,
yeah, how's your buddy Ty doing, Chosen? He hasn't been on his streams.
Oh yeah, he's been doing good. He's been working a lot lately, but hopefully he'll be joining us at some stage, and then we can put it as the king, the goat, the chosen, the king, the goat, and the king, the goat, and the chosen,
And the
with
Ty.
Ty.
With Ty.
oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Like, I just feel like that's perfect for him. Like Ty, if you watch this, I love you, bro. Like I feel like it's just perfect. It works. Like he's like just the little cherry on top. Like, you know.
Before we end it off, Sam
is the goat.
It's the goat.
Chosen Live number 24 has reached its conclusion, ladies and gentlemen. We will
Black
see you
Mamba
all again
status.
soon.
The
The king,
Kobe
the
Bryant.
goat, and the chosen. Signing
That's the
off.
Black Mamba status, baby. RP to Kobe Bryant, number 24.
Oh yeah, RP to Kobe.
Facts.
Peace out, guys.
All right, peace.
See you later, lads.